Yeah, okay, so we have SFAT versus Fatgoku. This is basically I my prediction for this match is that I think that the way Fat Goku plays is sort of he tries to be kind of aggro and go for 50-50 aggro options in neutral. But and he said he's very confident against Zack, but that was a really good opener by Zack. But I personally think that Zack's sort of commitment to consistent play will win out potentially, or like most likely, I think. But you'll see kind of through the set, like if Fat Goku seems to have enough momentum, that was a really good edge guard by him. You'll see if Fat Goku has enough momentum to beat SFAT here. But like I would not consider it likely. But I talked to Steven and he seemed like Leffen already won. I talked to Steven and he seems like he thinks he has a pretty good shot and he thinks he does really well against Zack and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just feel like Zack's consistency will win out in a major environment like this. Like at a local or something like that, I think I would put a lot more faith in Steven. But I don't know. At a major like this, even though it's net play, I sort of consider Zack to be really good at sort of preventing his opponent from beating him without having... Like, SFAT is kind of the guy who, like, if you play really consistent and well, you'll beat him. And if you don't, you lose. And he's sort of structured his playstyle around that. And that's sort of like his base level. Like, if he can play really well and do better than that, or play a little bit worse. But the thing is when he plays a little bit worse, his style is still set up to make you work pretty hard for your openings. So I think that's why he does really badly against Cody now, is because even when Cody's not playing great and Zack kind of gets him into the sort of weird situations, that Cody's tech skill and consistency still shines through and then beats him. And I think that's like why SFAT has problems with a lot of the super top players also, because of that sort of thing where he tries to get people in kind of weird feeling situations where their tech skill and punish game kind of shut down, except it doesn't really matter for Cody because when he gets into that type of situation, he continues playing well. So Fat Goku attempting to stage a comeback here. The match is actually fairly close, but I still see it going in Zack's favor. I would say probably 3-0 for Zack, but it could potentially be a 3-1. But I'm gonna guess it'll be a 3-0 for SFAT here. All right, Steven making it possible to come back. Oh, Steven. I can't believe he went for that. I mean, it makes sense to go for that, but like, oh. Yeah, and that's the lack of consistency. The difference between a good player and someone who's really, really good is that they will hit those in the critical moment and take the game from SFAT, whereas other people won't, and then SFAT wins the match. So I'm definitely rooting for Steven here, but that's my honest assessment of the match. So, ooh, nice combo. Nice start. Okay, that's really good. SFAT will be number 1 in the world someday, maybe 70 more years. Nah, he's not getting better in relation to the top players. He's actually getting worse. Like, he's not getting worse at the game, but everyone is improving, and I think SFAT is improving less than other players. So I think he'll actually potentially drop off a little bit unless we see some sort of massive spike from him coming up. But that's based on like the way things have gone this year. He doesn't really have like a trajectory. Like he lost to like Magi and stuff yesterday. Like his trajectory is not like towards Zain or whatever. Towards Zain and Mango, it's more away from Zain and Mango. So the West Ball's problem, I mean, that's just how this game works, is everyone is always going to be improving, and if you're not improving as fast as the rest of the top players, yeah, what's up, Sarah? If you're not improving as fast as the other top players, then it will appear that you're getting worse, which is the West Ball's problem, yeah. But it happens to a lot of people. Yeah, Steven has to hit stuff like that. Like, if he wants to beat Zach, like, those are the types of openings that are the most important. So, this game's going really well for Steven. This is looking like he'll take this game, but it's a Fox Ditto, so you never know. If Zach takes this stock, he'll go for a cheese next stock. New Jenners rising up. The thing is it's not even necessarily new Jenners. Like, there are people who have been playing for years who are also getting a lot better right now. So, and there's a new Falco on the block, but he's not in this summit. So, yeah, let's go, Steven. Okay, so Zach got that stock. He's going to go really heavy on the cheese for this stock. Usually he likes a running shine. Okay, yeah, he went for the back throw shine. He's a big fan of, he goes for the run into center, but Steven countered it really well with the crouch there. Yeah, none played since 2006, and he's doing fire. Yeah, like, Ginger's been playing for, like, 15 years, too, and he's getting better now, so it's not really about the new generation, it's just about who's getting better the most. That's really what it's all about. Mango's getting better really fast. Okay, so this is an interesting counter pick by Zach. So Steven and so Fatgoku and SFAT are oh, thank you. Fatgoku and SFAT are two of the only foxes in the world that will actually counterpick FD. They're not the. It's not that no other fox will ever counterpick FD. Yo, what's up, Albert Moy? No, it's not that no other fox will ever counterpick FD, but it's that they're the only two foxes where once you take a game off them, you know almost for a fact you're going directly to FD, and they're both really big fans of this stage. But despite how big of a fan he is of this stage, I don't think Steven is particularly great at it. I think he's like fairly alright, and I think this stage helps him cover his lack of consistency a bit. But I think Zach he's down to play incredibly lame on this stage, which is totally acceptable, especially for a major. And I think that he has practiced playing that way a lot of times in terms of getting the chain grab and practicing to get the nearly guaranteed kill off of the hit. Whereas Fatgoku, I think, sort of just uses the stage to get, like, oh, yeah, that's it. He uses the stage to increase his, like, he's not directly using the stage to increase his punish game. It's just the stage itself increases his punish game by it being this stage. But I don't get the sense that he tries to play like a completely different style on this stage. Whereas SFAT has pretty much like developed like a very direct FD style. Are you going to turn into an FD Falco fiction? I would like to, because that stage seems really bad for Falco in this matchup, and so if I got really good at FD, that covers one of my main weaknesses. So, okay, yeah, this is classic FD. Stops are just dropping. I know. I want Steven to win really badly too, but my impression is still that Zach will win. But I'm really hoping for Steven to take this. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I would expect. Zach almost never misses those. But that one game that Steven took, he had quite an advantage, and I think that he could still somehow win, but I just can't see it happening. But it could, and I don't want to make it seem like he has no chance of winning. But in my mental simulation of these players playing, most of the games turn out kind of like that one. So, okay, so Steven goes to Dreamland. I like this pick, or should I say I don't dislike this pick. I think this is totally fine. Steven with those classic Fatgoku nairs. Okay, I think I'll probably miss this edge guard. He got that. That was really good. I didn't expect him to read the high up B by Zach there. But really good by Steven. I'm impressed by that. He's going to go down. Oh, he didn't go down there. Dude, these players are playing really, really interesting right now. They're not doing the decisions that I would normally expect them to do. So that might work out well in Steven's favor. Great grab. Yeah, he looks like he's sort of heating up a little bit. The fact that he got that first stock was a good sign for him. So yeah, Zach going for really consistent combos, going to the classic sort of cookie cutter fox stuff, but it's certainly not easy to do. So Like, that's the thing with Fox. If you do wild, crazy, creative combos, or you do super basic cookie-cutter combos, they're both basically just as hard. Did you watch the EU bracket? No. Okay, great back air by Steven. He's doing really well. And I want him to keep this up. Okay, yep, that comes back. The answer there is to always DI onto platform. I'm not really sure why Steven... I think Steven thought maybe he was a slightly too high of a percent. Actually, he probably could have done no DI. I think that probably would have been the best. Okay, okay. Ooh, really good shield poke up air by SFAT. Okay, so he kind of corners himself unnecessarily, and Steven takes advantage of that by getting that same grab read that he got earlier this game. He seems to be getting it a bunch, where he gets the empty land read on Zach coming in slightly towards center of platform. So, Zach, okay, that's a really common shine, wave dash shine by SFAT. He's a huge fan of those types of things. He does that so much in game 5 or 4. So, okay, so in this situation, I'm really worried for Steven, because he's basically in danger of getting gimped by SFAT, because SFAT really likes to go for, not necessarily a gimp here, but like, he's sort of like, yeah, like this. Like, he's sort of creating situations where, oh, okay. Steven, no, I knew, yeah. Okay. See, notice there that Fatgoku could have done a lot better if he had both had the consistency and been down to rely on his consistency, but you could tell that his confidence in his consistency is not there. Like, if you're playing Leffen and you're up 2 stocks to 1, Leffen has enough confidence in his play to, one sec. If you're playing Leffen or Cody, something like that, they're going to have enough confidence in their punish game that they're not going to go for a sort of, thank you, they're not sort of going to go for something sort of desperate like that double jump outshine. Like, that was very much clearly like Steven's sort of admission that, like, I don't deserve to be winning this, and I'm sort of going for this desperate thing in order to maybe come back. Whereas, like, if SFAT was in that situation playing Leffen or Cody, they would have simply done their combo and continued playing with confidence that they would win. So that was sort of like, not only did the lack of consistency come up in that set, but the lack of consistency in his, like, the players themselves were aware of the differences in consistency, and it came out in the play at the end there with Fatgoku going for this sort of ridiculous kind of Hail Mary edge guard rather than just playing solid. So that was pretty much what I expected, almost exactly, for that set. So I'm curious how the next sets will go. SFAT's probably the most predictable player. You can usually tell who he's going to beat and who he's losing to. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I really like that lightning effect they have. I literally switched from match from my TV to this stream to hear what you had to say about the last game. Sick. Good commentary. Who's up next? I'm not sure. I'll probably upload this later. I'm not sure. I'll probably just say something. I'll probably say something mean about somebody on accident, and then I'll feel bad about uploading. What a nice picture of Steven. He looks such a nice guy. Look at that. He's so cheerful. I know. I want to give him a hug. Your words are so insightful. Wow, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the commentary so far. Gotta make sure Mango's not looking for games. Okay, he's not. Just don't be mean. It's so hard, though. You have no idea. Okay. We got Soonsay Axe. I'm not a huge fan of Pikachu sets. I don't really like commentating Pikachu, but I'll do it. I just don't like Pikachu as a character. I think that character is pretty whack. Pikachu doesn't have many options at all in terms of neutral, but Pikachu has some really interesting, really interesting combos. But yeah, most likely the Gorgonzola is on its way, but I'm not sure. So I think that in this situation, in the past I would expect Axe to top player Soonsay in a situation like this where, he'll probably dash dance a lot in the corner, and Soonsay will do some sort of bad commitment, and then Axe will grab back throw into Gimp, potentially more than once. So my guess is that Soonsay will go for some full hops, and I think Axe is going to try to use some more down smash than he does some other times, because I think Soonsay does not have nearly as much experience in this matchup as a lot of the other top players, and so I think he'll be a lot less experienced at dealing with down smash, and I think that Axe will most likely take advantage of that and try to go for down smash into tech chase. So they went to game 5 last time. Yeah. I think I kind of remember seeing them play before. I don't have like the set in my brain, so I can't base that on the last set. So I'm a little bit undereducated in terms of how this set will probably go. But this is my impression based on just the players. I haven't seen the last set, so the fact that they had a previous set is good for Soonsay. That works against Axe, I think. I think the more chances you get against Axe, the less intimidating Pikachu's confusing options are. So the thing with Axe is I think Axe is actually a really good player. So there's absolutely no disrespect to Axe here. I think that Pikachu specifically is very limiting, and it sort of puts him into situations where he has to make decisions that don't necessarily work all the time. Pikachu is a really, really rough character to play, and like if you watch any other of Axe's characters, he doesn't fish for back throw and stuff like that. Like he's not like inherently a cheeser, but he does play Pikachu. Oh, great shine to escape that. So Axe went for the immediate back throw, and I think that's about what you could expect from that situation. But really good awareness by Soonsay by going for the shine there. See, those are those situations where like Axe doesn't really have any options there except for the Nair, and like his Nair kind of lost to Soonsay's drill for no reason. One thing I really do like about Axe's Pikachu is his platform. Oh no! One thing I really like to see about Axe's Pikachu is his platform combos. I think he doesn't maybe use tail as well in on-stage combos as he could, like the up air combos, but in terms of backwards tail stuff and stuff like that, but he has really, really good up air juggles into tech chases, and I think it's really impressive the way he makes Pikachu work at this level. There's the down smash. Like, look at this. Like, what can he do? All he can really do is nair in and hope for a good situation. It's basically just the game of, like, can Axe get... Yeah, there's the down smash again. Can Axe get the tail? The fact that Soonsay didn't SDI out of that down smash is a good sign for Axe, because it means he doesn't really have built-in counterplay. There's the really good tech chase up smash by Axe. I think Axe is... one of the best players at tech chasing with, obviously with Pikachu, but tech chasing with a character who doesn't necessarily have great tech chases. Like, he reacts really, really well with up smash and can make big combos out of situations where you normally wouldn't expect Pikachu to be able to do it by dealing well with tech chases. So, yeah, I mean, like, look at it. So one interesting thing is I feel like Axe is not nearly as good at hitting SDI, I'm going to say online, as he is in person, because he's sort of almost infamous for like hitting almost every single DI on Fox up throw. Like, it's incredibly difficult to consistently up air the guy. Really good tail. Really, really, really good tail Gimp. That was really good. Like, that is basically what Pikachu has to do if Pikachu wants to win this matchup, is Pikachu has to get significant amounts of tail kills, and I don't think he tried to dash attack there pretty clearly. I'm not really sure exactly what he was going for, probably a nair, but maybe he was going for run cancel down tilt or something like that. Pikachu literally has like 2 options, so there's not too many things he could have been going for. So if I'm Axe, I'm thinking, okay, the down smashes were working really well, so I'm gonna need to pull those out more. I think he's going to play a lot more cornered on this stage. I think he was sort of playing aggressive on the previous stage, and it came back to bite him. But, this is a rough one. Okay, so he gets the back throw. The thing, oh, that was so sick. So the thing you have to understand with Pikachu is that, like, I know I made that tweet and saying Axe is all cheese and stuff like that, but it's just his Pikachu that's cheese. And it's not his fault. He just plays Pikachu. So it's like, this is, like, the same way that Fox starts combos on other... Like, the same way Falcon gets a down throw... The same way Falcon gets a down throw and that leads to his combos, Pikachu gets the back throw. That is the Pikachu plan. The Pikachu plan is, you get a little bit of damage with your down tilts, you get a little bit of damage with Nair, and then you basically you have to get the Gimp. You have to get the Gimp, or, I'm going to close this chat. I really don't like people talking about things in the chat. Okay, so... Okay, Soonsay messes up the Edgehog there. Axe goes, see, look, down tilt, grab. Nair. Grab, Nair. Pikachu has very, very few options. And if you've ever played Pikachu seriously in any capacity, you understand that he has literally, like, 2 neutral tools. And he can't really react to almost anything with a good option. So... Soonsay sort of making a good comeback here, bringing it back, despite those 2 really solid edge guards by Axe. So, okay. I feel like Axe would have normally forward tilted there. It's kind of weird. I think that... Great. I was thinking he would go for that. But going for the full hop and then the double jump straight up into the Thunder there was really, really smart. And it covered a lot. Or not covered a lot, but it did a lot to make sure that he couldn't die out of the Thunder, because if you do the full hop offstage Thunder, then you have to do like a very precise recovery. So he didn't have to risk that because he did full hop double jump straight up into Thunder, so that was really, really good by him. I think he's getting a little bit too aggressive there. I wouldn't have... that back air was a little extreme for me. One thing with Axe is I've noticed in the net play era, he's a lot less patient than he used to be. Like, look at those nairs, like he's coming in like that. Like, when he played me at the last summit, Axe was very Oh, a tragedy. Soonsay's really gotta... Axe is like, I deserve that. No, just kidding. Axe is like, alright, I guess I'll take that. So, yeah, so that's actually 100% Soonsay's fault, because he needs to figure out an edge guard against Pikachu that doesn't have a possibility of that going wrong for him. Like, I've noticed that his edge guards against Pikachu, he doesn't use the regular get up, he doesn't grab ledge and back air off ledge, he usually tries to do that sort of thing, and like, that sort of thing is dangerous against Pikachu up B because it can tap you. And Axe is going Falco. This is an interesting pick. Okay. I think this... So, basically, this is a situation... Here's my guess, is I think that, basically, Axe is like, okay, I'm definitely still a better player than this guy. And this is, like, what I think Axe is thinking. I'm definitely still a better player than this guy, but I'm having trouble with Pikachu because Pikachu. And so he's basically thinking, like, okay, like, I think that, like, with one of my other characters, that was really good. With one of my other characters, because Axe has a lot of really good characters, that he's like, okay, I should be able to clean this up without having to, like, rely on my Pikachu, because it seems like the Pikachu is, having quite a bit of a struggle lately. And I think part of that, honestly, if I'm being honest, it does seem like Axe has, he gets a little over-aggressive in online. Is an online complainer. The thing is like, I think that it's probably a mental thing. There might be something for Pikachu that changes things, but I think it's mostly a mental thing where, like, he doesn't have the presence of... Not the presence of mind. It's when he's playing net play, I think, from what I've seen, he gets over-aggressive. And it's just some sort of thing in his head, probably, for, like, what it means to play net play. Is that he just sort of... Like, I don't know if there's anything specifically that nerfs Pika over net play, but it seems like he plays over aggressive with Pikachu on net play compared to like how he would normally play at like a LAN tournament. So notice that Axe is definitely not playing cheesy as any other character beside Pikachu. He goes for the crouch tech chase there, but that was a really bad decision because he's already at 125. So Axe complains about how online neuters his microspacing game. Maybe with bad ping. I think this is cross-country ping, so in this situation, I'm sure he has an argument, but the thing is he wasn't doing any, like, there weren't situations where he was losing on microspacing. They were situations where he was losing by being impatient, so I'm guessing it's just sort of like a mental block thing with online. But Soonsay cleans up the Falco. Wow, he does like a little eye roll. I'm pretty sure that's not... Oh, that's because of this. I'm guessing he eye rolled because he got grabbed immediately. It made it look like he was eye rolling Axe's Falco, and I was like, that's surprising. I wouldn't expect that from him. But he's definitely eye rolling, getting 0 death. Yeah. He's experienced the FD pain before, I think. So I think what Axe really wanted is he really wanted this as a Game 5 pick. He really wanted to win that Game 3 with Falco, then probably switch to Pikachu Game 4, and then I think he only expected his Falco to take 1 game, then switch to Pikachu Game 4, probably, and then, or if he loses Game 4 as Falco, then he gets this pick Game 5. But instead, he's sort of forced onto this as his Game 4 pick, and I think that Axe has a pretty good shot of winning here. It's not guaranteed, but the way Soonsay reacted to the chain grab, like when the Fox reacts to the chain grab by being like, whatever, then you're like, okay, that's scary. But, really, really good gimp by Axe. But, or edge guard, I should say. But, when the Fox reacts to the chain grab of like, oh, here we go again, it's the chain grab, of course I'm gonna get chain grabbed, then you're like, okay, this is a Fox, he's not used to winning on FD, you know? He's not used to winning. What's one critique you have of Soonsay's Fox? I wouldn't say I have any direct critique of Soonsay's Fox. I think the problem is more that he sort of gets desperate in tournament and goes for some dumb stuff, and I think that's more of a consequence of him being a newer high-level player. I think that most of the stuff he does is, like, acceptably solid. And I don't think he makes necessarily a lot of bad decisions. I think that he reminds me a lot of Azel's Fox. And I think that for a Fox in his position where he plays pretty well-rounded, exactly, it's more about... I'm sure you could analyze and tell him to do different things, you know, but... Overall, he plays pretty solid, and I think it's going to be more about how he adapts to top-level play, more than, like, deficiencies in his Fox. So, Soonsay making a really good argument here for winning. He sort of brushed off the frustration, and he gets chain grabbed out of the invincibility, so he doesn't know about the slight DI there to barely avoid the tail spike and to DI the Nair better, so... That's maybe one thing he can improve slightly, but overall, I think he plays this matchup better than I do. I play this matchup pretty bad, so I'm surprised that Soonsay is so good despite a lack of experience. Oh, there's a slight DI, and it works out for him. I think he's awesome. Yeah, I like Soonsay as a person too, from what I know of him. Okay, so this is death. Okay, he does his best to DI it, but it's over. This isn't looking great for Axe, I will say, but don't underestimate the ability of a new top player, such as Soonsay, to choke a Game 5. It happened yesterday against Hungrybox, and I just wouldn't be surprised if he dropped it. Yoshi's? Ooh, I don't know. I think he's thinking whether he wants to go Yoshi's or Dreamland. Because Yoshi's, he gets the early kills, but so does Pikachu. And Dreamland, he doesn't get the early kills, but does Pikachu. I personally think he would be better off on Dreamland, because Axe can't use the back throw as easily. If he goes Yoshi's, yeah. So the problem with this stage is that Axe is so much more likely to get him in the corner. He lost against Pew Pew. Yeah. He choked against Pew Pew too. And that's the thing, is when you're a new top player, that's just what happens. Like, as a Soonsay fan, like, just expect that he will continue improving. But you almost can never expect someone to do well when it's one of their first majors. Incredible up B angle by Axe. He misses the edge guard, but that was a fantastic up B to catch the up B there from Soonsay. Like, Axe's up B there was fantastic. He gets the single hit up air. That was really good. Both are shaking so bad. Yeah. So yeah, Soonsay's had a lot of game 5. This is what happens when you're a new good player. It's just how it goes. Oh, okay. He gets his jump back. He's getting impatient, man. He's getting impatient. This is the problem. Like, if you're game 5, you can win out, like, you're a stock up, you can win out on solid play. But what happens is when you're a new player, is you start thinking, like, I can't win on solid play, like, I just want this to be over, like, I just want to win and have the W on this top player, and, wow, standing laser accidentally baited Axe, that was really stupid, everybody knows it. Okay, so Axe is playing a little bit more patient now. That's good. I thought Soonsay was going to go for the shine there. Axe is definitely blaming online for that, is my guess. But don't let me. I would blame online for that. I'd be like, stupid online, even though it's definitely not. I would definitely blame online for that. But I'm not sure if Axe is or not. Even though online has nothing to do with that, most likely, I would still blame it. This is a cross-country connection, and it's really easy for slight frame drops or something like that to, like, cause some big issues. So. Okay, Soonsay is holding it together really well. What he needs here is really good dash away shield. He needs to not get desperate here. He's basically at a kill percent against Pikachu here, so... Oh! That was a couple percent away from killing. He gets the up smash, okay. That was a very critical up smash. If Soonsay had killed with that up smash, they were looking at a very different game. So Axe is going to play heavily in the corner now. This is all he can do. He can play really heavily in the corner and fish for back throw. I can't believe he's willing to go for those nairs there. This is significantly more aggressive than I would ever expect Axe to be in a game 5 situation like this. So I'm thinking that I don't know. I'm just not used to seeing that from his older matches, that he'd be that aggressive with the nair in this type of situation. Like, it seems like he's not really willing to play extended neutral, and it's possible that he feels like extended neutral works against him online or something like that, or in, like, a bad connection. So I'm not going to judge him for it or something like that, but I do think that it's surprising. Oh, I did, Steven. I commentated the whole thing. I'm sorry. Okay, so Soonsay is doing a really good job to do these shields, shine out of shields, and he gets it. That's it. So really, really solid play by Soonsay. I want to say uncharacteristic, but now it's not necessarily uncharacteristic in this era for Axe to play about that quality. So a little bit disappointing for Axe. I think he could be doing a lot better. But he's sort of not down to play the patient game right now for whatever reason, and I think that worked against him. So I think that worked against him, and really good job to Soonsay for not throwing that. He sort of had an advantage, and he maintained it well. I think having a past game 5 against Axe was probably a good thing for him to have the experience to not choke it out there. So really good stuff to Soonsay for continuing to play solid in that last stock rather than getting top playered. So wow, that was crazy. I still can't believe some of these Gimps Axe got. This clearly is not peak Axe though. So I gotta say it's clearly not Axe as we've seen him in the past, but that's okay, and this is still just a net play tournament, and I think that I'm still looking forward to him doing well when tournaments come back. So good job to Soonsay. He'll be moving on. I have to say I am more excited to see Soonsay matches rather than Axe matches. It's not about the meta changing. Okay, please. Yes, the meta has changed against Pikachu a little bit, but that does not excuse Axe dash dance naring over and over rather than dash dancing. Like, he's just literally not playing safe baits, like, at all. So it's not about the meta overtaking Axe's Pikachu or something like that. So, and the thing is not that, oh, if Axe played, he would be like a top 5 player or something and on land. I'm not guaranteeing that either. What I'm saying is that this is not as good as Axe could be playing. That's all I'm saying. So, really good job by Soonsay. Really happy that he won. So, yep, and hopefully Axe can step it up next time. I know, I SAW Libcup. Libcup. I saw that as his name. I thought it was funny. A placing at a tournament also doesn't mean that much. It's like one tournament. He also won a summit last year, I think. Or was it 2 years ago? I can't remember anymore. I think he won one of the summits last year. So, quarantine has been that long. It's been a long quarantine, man. Been a long time. Magi's hitting me up for some last minute discussion on Falco Chic. I'm guessing it's Magi Spark next. Yeah. Alright. So, these are both cool people. I don't necessarily have anyone in particular that I'm rooting for here. I think I'm rooting for Magi because it's Falco. So I gotta root for the Falco. But what is the bracket here? Let me see the bracket. So Spark Magi plays the loser of, I'm guessing, IBDW Hungrybox. I'm not really sure. So it sort of depends on the bracket. I don't really know. I don't really know exactly how the bracket will go, so I think it's very fair to root for Spark here, so I don't mind if all you guys are rooting for Spark. I have to root for the Falcos because I'm a Falco player now, so I gotta root for the Falcos. You know why? Because that means more Falco sets. Like, if a Falco wins, there's more Falco sets, but you can't root against Spark too hard. He's Sparky. You think Spark can beat Hungrybox, so gotta root for Spark? That's really fair. Yeah, okay, so I think that's super fair. If Hungrybox loses to IBDW and Spark, then that would make sense. Yeah. I see that. I feel you there. I'm still rooting for Magi. But, I would love to see another Spark versus, H-Box set. Spark Pog. What about Ginger Falco? SSBM MGI. Dude, that's... Wait, SSBM GI Bird. Oh, is that Ginger's? Dude, that's so unfortunate. I hate the way the emotes work. Like, I'm Fictio3. Like, come on. Fictio3? Like, just use the whole word. The Virgin emote works so much better now that you made Falco. Hey. Come on. My Falco's sick. So, to give you guys some background on this set that you might not normally have, so I was talking with Magi yesterday, and we were all in the Discord call, and there were a bunch of us, and we were going over Magi versus Spark for tomorrow, and Magi was saying, okay, I don't really know how to beat his platform camping, and we got Duck and me and Magi and Kalindi to go over it a bunch, and to sort of try to figure out what she could do against the way Spark plays. And in the middle of the analysis, Spark joins the voice call, and he's like, hey guys, what you doing? We're like, oh, we're helping Magi to beat you. And he's like, how long has this been going on? Just like that. How long has this been going on? And then he joined in the analysis a bit. He didn't actually join in by helping like the Magi stuff, but he joined in the call, and so he got to be a little bit part of the analysis too. So it's not like we were all just helping Magi, but that was so funny. You can do it so well, thank you. Oh, I just think it's hilarious. I want Magi to win, but I won't be heartbroken if Zain wins because I love them both. That's exactly how I feel, Steven. Like, I want Magi to win, but if Spark wins, I'm not going to be upset. That's some sitcom stuff. I know, right? He just comes in. All his friends are analyzing Magi against him. Oh, poor Spark. Yeah, how long has this been going on? If Magi plays like games 1 and 2 versus Ginger, she will win. Okay, we'll see. You think any Falco player can beat HBox? Blah. Maybe Ginger. Maybe Ginger. Yeah, same for me, Jacques. I gotta root for the Falcos. Let's go Falcos. BBB the HBox Slayer. Somehow HBox. Yeah, like HBox somehow loses to BBB every now and then. This makes no sense, but it happens. Oh, dude, Hacks types at here in the top player Discord like 12 times a day, and I think he gets like a response once. Like no one wants to play that guy for some reason. I have a bad connection with him, or I'd play him more. Nobody wants to play him. He's typing here all the time. Yeah, I would play him if I was East Coast. Literally, exactly. Yeah. Like, he has a bad connection to West Coast, and none of the West Coasters want to play him. And for some reason, none of the East Coasters ever respond to him, so he's just left floundering indefinitely. Dude, I should have been in this summit, and I wanted to enter Smurf bracket as Fat Vegeta. I think that would have been amazing. Oh, Fat Vegeta's a hilarious tag. Alright, well... Oh, this isn't an ad. This is like their little skit thing. Okay. I thought it was an ad at first. Smurf bracket was funny, yeah. Hax is going to get weaker for the 5th time in a row. I know.
As the GOAT,
how about you go fuck yourself?
Armada's consistency and legacy, the longevity. All right.
Have you ever heard of a tournament called Royal Flush?
Yeah, I've heard of Royal Flush.
Oh, and have you ever done an aerial on someone's shield and then faded back and then F-smash them when they tried to grab you?
Maybe. I don't know why I don't...
And maybe you're familiar with a little technique called the Nair Ref.
That's the...
I just don't find slime phony, I'm sorry. Don't judge me. Dude, I come off as such a slime hater. I'm sorry. I don't dislike the guy at all. I think some people vibe better with other people. He never did anything to me. No, I come off as the biggest slime hater in history. To be fair, I also don't find Ludwig funny. So so that's my defense. Can you tell your slime story? Do you just want to come on voice chat, Steven? Maybe I'm dumb, but aren't shield grabs never supposed to work anyway if you space it right? Nah, they work on certain timings. Alright, sick. I'll get in voice chat with Steven. Hello.
Yo. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty well.
I'm so bad. It's insane.
Hey, this isn't why I invited you in here.
Oh my god. You saw the set. You're there.
I did. I commentated the whole thing. I also predicted the whole thing really well.
Oh my god. No.
That's the worst part. The worst part is when I commentate your set and then I predict the whole thing before it happens.
You were like, Steven's gonna play a 2 out of 50.
2 out of 50. I like the mix-up.
Billion.
If only you had mix-ups like that during the set.
All right. You know, I'm gonna head out.
Steven! Steven! No!
Oh, my slimes. Like this is like one of my only interactions with him. Is me and Magi are eating at last summit, and it's like the food's just like chicken tendies or something, or like burgers. It's like
the Derek classic.
Very basic food. And Magi, we're talking about Aura. And
Why
for the
is-
stream, Aura only eats chicken tenders and cheeseburgers and French fries. And Magi was like, "Oh, that's just white people." And I don't eat like that, and I'm white. And so I go, "What? I'm white." And Slime is like grabbing a monster or something, and he just looks over and is like, "Hey, me too." And so now-
Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, I admit.
So
I
just
can
assumed
imagine you being very offended by someone being like, yeah, all white people eat like that. And you're like, don't you disrespect what I eat?
So now I just assume that Slime thinks that I'm white's like one of my catchphrases.
Like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm white.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, so interesting start. Spark got Magi off stage and missed an easy edge guard into Magi getting an easy combo on, not easy combo, but a normal combo on Spark and missing the easy edge guard. Zio with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much.
Oh, Zio, I love you. You're my favorite person on
Yeah,
earth.
no, Zio's
He
awesome.
me this. He's the only person I played with this whole week. And
Okay,
Andrew-
really good by Magi. We talked about that a lot last night, where she stays under the opposite edge, or the inner edge of the opposite platform, and then approaches very quickly, and then repeatedly throws out up tilts or various moves underneath Sheik. So, really good. One thing I really noticed last night about Magi is that, like, if you give her advice, she, like, takes it instantly. It's actually kind of crazy. Huh?
How's Magi doing?
Oh, Kalindi's here. Sick.
It's like game 1 stock. When
Yeah,
he's
we're
like,
we're commentating on stream.
I'm not. I'm just
I'm commentating
Wait,
on
I'm
stream.
vibing.
Oh, you're streaming?
I'm streaming, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Magi's like up a stock. Game 1.
Okay, yeah. So I looked away and Magi's up a stock. One thing I noticed is just I think she's really, really good at taking advice, and it's actually kind of crazy. Like, she was playing Duck last night, and I would like say, "Oh, there, I think you should do this," and then the next time she was there, she would do that, and I think that's really good. So
No, that's like one of her superpowers.
yeah, no,
Like,
she's really, really crazy at taking advice, like instantly and implementing it. So I found that really impressive. And,
Like last summit, I was like, "Oh, peaches are dumb and they'll just dash attack your shield. So just like hold shield versus them like in neutral." And then like 5 seconds later, a peach like dash attacks her shield, and I'm just like, "Oh, yep."
yeah, no, literally that would happen. Like literally
Insane.
5
That's like
seconds
a
later,
superpower.
she would implement the advice. And it's like,
Yeah.
man, is she just seeing this in slow mo? Like, oh, of course, just do that here. So I think that's definitely like a talent, and I think that's like really, really good from her. So we'll see how that's going. She has a good lead, a little bit of a lead so far on
Please.
Spark, which is now gone because she plays
God,
Falco.
I hate Zain.
The way you play Falco, or the way Falco works, is that if she gets one opening on you, you have to assume you're dead, and so you have to be very careful. So really good shine
Oh,
out
I think he's
there.
dead. Yeah.
We were talking about that a bit yesterday, of like whether she should back her there or shine, and she's like, well, the shine kills sometimes, and we were like, yeah, on Yoshi's. So she's like, okay, I'll do it on Yoshi's, but not on Battle, or not on a Dreamland, because she did it on Dreamland and it didn't work. So look at how she's spacing directly under the side of this platform when Spark goes to the platform, and then she does a sneaky approach and then throws stuff out under the platform. That is exactly what we talked about yesterday. Exactly. And she did those 2 down airs there, and then she remembered that she asked me immediately before the set whether she should down air or nair more, and the answer was to nair, and then she did a down air again, so that means she's nervous. And, oh, the Shy Guy's getting in the way. Okay, she does that up tilt, really good. And she gets the second up air, Spark DIs it out, which is really good. Little bit of a risky edge guard. She goes for the mix-up there instead of the back air we discussed, but that worked out fine.
Oh, nice.
We discussed that several times, that the down air there is actually, it feels like a mix-up, but in actuality, they can just DI it out, like halfway, and you can't actually punish it at all. And so the better option there is to actually back air loop. So, good clutch by Magi there. She dared onto his shield again. I'd really like to see a nair there, but I think she's sort of in that zone of like playing, and that's just sort of like the pace she plays at. Like we also talked about that she could oh, my bad. Sometimes I use the mouse to like point things out, so. But yeah, so let's see, where was I? Not a great down air. Yeah, we talked about yesterday of her potentially doing longer dash dances too, because she almost always does a very slow, not slow, very like minuscule dash dances. Like she'll do kind of 1-2s or 1-2-3s, and she almost never does more than that. And I think that can get predictable, but it can also throw the opponent off because it feels like she's sort of always coming in. Look at that, so good. That's exactly what we talked about. When Spark goes to the platform, you stand here, then you run under, and she crouched there. That was super good because there's not much she can do there. So I'm really happy that like basically like the work that we all put in yesterday, sort of helping her out in the matchup, is going towards her dealing with the platform camping like really, really well. So I think she put the practice time into really good use, and I'm really glad. I was just like, hey, let's go over Sheik Falco. She's like, all right, because she was saying she'd probably get platform camped by Spark. So Spark not platform camping too hard, and I'm sorry that I don't have time to analyze from both players' perspectives. The game is a little too fast for that. Spark taking a second to get himself in the zone. Actually, I'm gonna switch to Spark's perspective for a second. So, okay, so he's going for these full hops. Those are really good against Falco. Falco doesn't really have a way to punish them too much. Okay, he gets the crouch tech chase, and that's really good. And Falco should be dead off this, but it's at a distance where it's kind of tough to actually cover that. So, good platform tech chase by Spark. He cleans it up. This game is going pretty heavily in his favor, but Battlefield is Sheik's best stage in this matchup. So, if you're going to lose on one stage, this is the stage to do it. Okay, she misses the shine combo there. Spark going for the dread.
FD or stadium?
What's that?
I was saying, does she go FD or stadium?
I don't know. I would assume she'd go stadium. I think stadium is probably better for Falco than FD against Sheik, but
even with
really?
the platforms.
I feel like I like the platforms there for Falco, but maybe I'm wrong. So I'm not super experienced in this matchup because Sheik is really bad on FD, but I feel like the game reduces so much on FD, and there's like a lot less recovery options and stuff like that for Falco. So I think it's probably just a preference thing, but I don't know for sure. Really good roll chase with the down air there. She gets the up air there. She was saying that she goes for the up air a lot there because she gets lazy on the tech chase on the platform, which makes sense. So she got that. She goes for those high bears. That's really good. That she was doing a bunch of those last night against Duck during practice. Really good positioning. Man, she really just totally picked up that stuff from yesterday. It's kind of crazy that she's obeying the spacing rules that we all made for her like really, really well. So I think that's super impressive that she hasn't broken it basically like one time. So like whenever Spark goes to platform, she super programmed her brain to do exactly the right option there. So that's really good to see. But she's working at a really big deficit this game, and best to just not let that game get to you too much. Spark played well and cleaned it up. So
this stresses me out. I can't watch this. I'm gonna head out.
All right, later, Steven.
See you
Did
guys.
you have like a group training Magi session? Yeah, there were like 5 of us. It was like me, Duck, Lindy, and stuff, and we were all just there, kind of helping her out. Spark calming his beating heart of passion. He seems like he's a little nervous. Obviously, they're both nervous here, but I haven't seen the Dancing Milk cartoon since the MSN days. Okay, so she goes FD, so I was probably wrong, and FD is probably just better against Sheik, but I don't really know.
I'd imagine so.
And then I really think she should be going for the nairs there, and we talked about that, but the dares are, like, basically she's implementing all the things that we talked about for the most part so well that, you have to excuse people's habits a little bit. So I think she's getting way too antsy to come in on Spark right now, and this is the stage where, like, those laser dash dances come in way more handy, so Set's already really good. Yeah, I like this set a lot so far. I'm definitely going to study this. So Spark using a lot of shield on the ground, and Magi sort of like coming into the shield a lot with like a lot of aerials like really quickly. And Spark just sort of keeps gaining a little bit of damage out of the shield. Really good up tilt there. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. Do you see a game 5 happening? There's no way to know. I actually have no idea which direction this will go. I'm guessing Spark will win, but we'll see. With basically, like, Magi made some really good advancements yesterday in the matchup, and I think that will work in her favor. Spark teeters on the edge on accident, trying to drop off. That's really, really, really unfortunate for him, and I don't think I've almost ever seen him miss that. So he gets the dash attack. Good DI away by Magi. I'm not sure if that one was the reverse or not. Okay, she slightly misses her correct cancel. That makes sense. It's a frame 1 window. So yeah, so Spark playing very safe, like horizontally. Like look at the amount of horizontal space he's covering. He hasn't actually made any sort of forward motion yet, and I think that the reason why it's working against him a little bit is because versus most characters that sort of works really well, but when Falco's pushing you into the corner, but you're not directly into the corner, that's pretty bad because he can set up those sort of laser setups on you regardless of your character, and I really don't like Magi giving up center there. Like that was a really bad decision by her. Like she had center and then she just simply ran away from Spark, and it's like there's not really a reason to like be creating space there. I don't think that Falco actually really gains anything out of that, so really wouldn't recommend her giving up stage there. She almost died because she gave up center. So now she's in corner. Oh, he gets the pop-up out of the F-tilt. It must have been more stale than he realized. Okay, great shine back air. Spark is trapped on the ledge, but he's still ahead in percent. But for Sheik, this doesn't really mean anything because Sheik can kill at like 80. And, oh, come on, why are you regular get-upping there? Of course, Spark is going to go to the stage at that percent. Really good needle. Oh, crazy recovery, barely makes it. I think a Nair would have worked better than that short hop back air there because it wouldn't have weak hit. But, okay, so solid play by both of them, honestly. There's like a couple mistakes here and there, but okay, we talked about a bunch yesterday that jumping into Sheik there is really bad. You almost always want to up tilt because when you jump in, you get the chance of getting caught out of your jump before your aerial comes out, and so it basically creates a situation that's significantly worse for Falco than just staying on the ground and up tilting or ASDIing down or CCing. So Spark kind of doing his Spark thing, and he's kind of like waiting in the corner. Okay, interesting. I love that when F Smash does that, and it just sort of auto mix-ups for you. I'm sure there's a way to like space to like do it better, but it kind of functions as an auto mix-up because people assume that the hitbox will work correctly. Spark whiffing another easy edge guard, but he picks it up. It looked like Magi didn't have a jump there somehow, but she did. She gets a little too aggressive after the low percent forward throw. Good ledge dash. I'm guessing she tried to short hop aerial after the ledge dash and accidentally did a full hop aerial, and Spark called it out with the fair. So Spark up 2-1, and he's at a decent advantage. She goes back to FD. I'm guessing this will be 3-1 for Spark just because of, I think, okay, Magi is starting off a little bit more patient, and I think that's really good. But she goes for the approaching laser, which we discussed was bad versus Sheik. So you almost never want to approaching laser versus Sheik, pretty much ever. Okay, really good. Okay, so this time she's actually utilizing the FD combos, and she did the up tilt there rather than trying to jump in with the back air, so that's really, really good. Misconfirms Sheik's recovery there. It was a really good recovery by Spark to go onto ledge, but slightly past ledge. I think Magi is sort of being a little too hard on herself for the tech errors right now, and I saw her sort of flinch when she missed that, and it's more like, no, you're winning. Like, just stay in a good position. You don't have to go in there. You don't have to go into the corner there, because Zaid is literally just waiting to steal your life there. So really good up air by Magi. She gets that stock. She avoids the invincibility, gets the reversal, but doesn't really make anything of it. She's got to watch out for those approaching lasers. You really want to approaching aerial a lot more against Sheik compared to approaching laser, because the approaching aerials will trade or beat her moves, such as F tilt. Really, really good up air. Super good late double jump up air there. Okay, so she expected the Omps attack, but because she got the weak bear, he actually got the full tech in rather than like the momentum tech where he's stuck to the edge, and that threw off her F smash that she attempted there. So she misses a ledge dash. Yeah, no problem, Jog. So she misses the ledge dash. That happens. I actually don't mind that approaching laser out of the corner, but because she's at such low percent, but still it's a little scary. Okay, Spark goes for the standard down smash there. She gets back with the side B. That was really good. Okay, great dash dance. Dash in, dash back, dash in, dare is really good against Sheik. Or even dash back, dash in, dare, because she thinks that you're going to approach, so she throws out the F tilt, which is like a way higher commitment than she should really be comfortable doing. So, okay, Magi gets the side B again right there. Side B is really, really good, and it's extra good online, so... Okay, really good mix-up there. Oh, she misses her movement slightly. She seems like she was going to be reacting to that tech back, but it's really scary to go for that there. Oh, really good back air to make that work from her side. I need to copy that back air. That was really smart. Spark misses up his ledge stall uncharacteristically. Magi's up 2-1. This is looking like a game 5, but in Falco Sheik, you never know, because she could simply throw Falco off. I think it's good that Magi is not playing super passive. Like, she's not giving up center, but I think she's going into the corner a little too much. Like, I think her pressure here is mostly safe, but, like, she's taking this percent damage that she doesn't need to take. And there's the approaching laser getting F-tilted. She's really got to watch out for those. Like, it seems like here that she's sort of falling into Spark's pattern of exactly how he wants to play neutral, and he gets the reverse fair. That was what I was expecting. So Magi is sort of falling into his neutral pattern again. This is what Spark will do at this later part of the game. So Magi finally catches the full hop, and he goes for ledge, thinking she'll jump off early. I'm not really sure on that one, but even if he did the Ladandus angle and does the higher up B slightly, the roll would have covered it. The only way he could have recovered there is by going straight up and then grabbing ledge extra late. So Spark goes to Dreamland. I actually, from watching a ton of Magi games last night against Duck, I think she's really good on this stage against Sheik. There was that shine. We talked about that shine a bunch last night, and it's not very good compared to actually aerialing there, but it's a habit she has, and it doesn't put you in a bad position. It just doesn't maybe get you quite as much as you could get otherwise. So, okay, so Magi doing extra dash dances. I'm really impressed by that. She's not just immediately going in after one dash dance. So she gets stuck in a shine right next to Spark and gets forward tilted. Spark gets her with a run-up shield. That's a classic Sheik mix-up. It's very strong. Magi gets hit off and dies by the random fair. So what Magi needs to do here is not get over-aggressive, but continue pressuring. That's a kill. Spark did the SDI in, but it wasn't quite enough. He might have been able to tech on the stage if he did one more SDI input, but he only got one. Okay, Magi catches him going onto the platform with the dare. She should have up-tilted that fair there. She slightly missed that. Really good corner pressure. I think it's really good that she's confident to pressure Sheik in the corner despite the risk of it. So, really good full hop out of the corner. That's like the best thing she could have done to get out of the situation. Spark back airs at exactly the right timing as she comes out of crouch, so that worked out really well for him, and it could have worked out really badly. Okay, she makes the mistake of down airing Sheik there. Almost always at a percent above like 60 or 70, you want to back air Sheik off stage, because that gets her off stage and she's in a bad spot where she has to come down from off stage, and it's a lot rougher for her. But instead, because she goes for the down air there, Spark gets the edge guard. He gets like basically 100 damage off of that, almost the whole stock, but he doesn't get the stock because the up B trades with his forward tilt, which is unfortunate for him. So Spark gets the nair out of shield, and he's right now he's really hoping that Magi overcommits, and so he gets an extra stock from this. That's what he's really hoping for. Oh, the laser cancels the full needle. That's a very interesting idea for not interesting. It's something very interesting to think about, that like when Sheik full needles Falco, he can laser her and then actually catch her out of that. Whew. Oh, that was crazy. I can't believe Magi went for the dare there, and then Spark saw it, and it didn't work out because she got the shine grab, and if she had done anything except for the grab there, it wouldn't have worked out really well. So, really good grab by Magi there. She gets the stock. She goes for the dare on shield. The dare on shield, especially on the back of shield, is... okay, she gets the nair there, but she doesn't get the late nair, so she doesn't get the shield pressure out of it. So this is those situations where Magi gets kind of antsy. Really, she got the frame-perfect side B to ledge. She gets the shine there. I actually agree with that shine. Then she gets this. She goes directly to ground. Thank you. That was really good. Going directly to ground is way better against Sheik because you have the potential to shark her. This is a guaranteed edge guard for Spark. He gets it. So that's really good by him. Spark now has a 2-1 lead. Magi putting on really good shield pressure in the corner. Gets the shine. Back air off. She reads him going high, but he doesn't go high. She's expecting the going high there because Duck did that a lot last night, is my guess. But, okay, so she misses the edge play a little bit, and really good dash dance there. She's playing really well to pretend to aggress Spark in the corner, and then move back to center, and then attack as soon as he sort of pops out of the corner. Really good catch on that kill. Okay, so now she's in the corner. This is bad. She gets to center. That's really good for her. Spark catches her out of the greedy laser. Oh, really good, really good. Oh, she shouldn't have gone for that down smash there. That was way too greedy. Spark might actually take the whole set because of that down smash. Spark misses the drop through needle. She gets the frame perfect side B recovery. Spark sets up for the forward air. Can she make it? She gets the frame perfect. Oh, and she gets the frame perfect thing, and then she fares from ledge. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate ending for Magi, but good job on Spark for closing that out. He missed a lot of really critical edge guards and a lot of really critical follow-ups, and so I would say that Spark was missing significantly more things that he sort of deserved than Magi, but Magi made a few critically bad decisions that pushed things in a bad direction for her. So it was a fun set to watch, and I think overall one of the better sets of the tournament so far, but unfortunate that it ends on a tech mistake, but that's just how Falco works in a lot of cases. So slight overcommitments and slight mistakes leading to Spark getting punishes, but Spark whiffed a couple easy edge guards, and that made the match a lot closer than it could have been otherwise. But he closed it out at the end, and that's what matters. So good job to Spark. Good job to Magi also. We could definitely go over that set and point out a few things that she could improve against Sheik, but overall, her improvements compared to yesterday were really impressive, and so I think it was a good set of Melee. Whew. Yeah, that was a really fun session. Nice haircut. Yo, thank you, Nora. I heard this was the place to avoid that commentary. Yo, what's up, Faust? My commentary's been pretty on point today, actually. So, I'm happy about that. And we got Kalindi in here. He's not saying anything, but just Kalindi's presence should increase the IQ of Twitch chat a few
you're
points.
Streaming.
Yeah, I forgot to mention I was streaming.
Yeah, it's fine.
But, yeah, everyone thought you did a lot of cool stuff. So.
Yeah, like it's funny because I actually think my edge guard sucked, but his recovery was really bad that set. It felt like.
Yeah, you kept calling him out going to ledge, and you were like, nice. Like I didn't have to work for that.
right. But yeah, I felt like that set was like, I did like pretty sloppy shield pressure. I didn't do fucking. He kept rolling after doing ledge dashes, so I stopped grabbing him entirely. So like a lot of the corner situations, I felt like I didn't capitalize on super well. I just didn't like super risk myself getting hit, I guess. It was weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you did a really good job pressuring him in the corner, and then you kept acting like you would approach, so it kept him like on his toes rather than just like holding center and being like, okay, like I'm not gonna approach ever. So he kept thinking you were gonna approach, and then you would back off a little bit, and then he would come in and you'd punish him. And I thought that was really good. And then there were a bunch of situations where it was like, hey, we talked about that yesterday, and she did like the thing we talked about, and then there were a bunch of other times where it was like, oh, we talked about not doing that yesterday, and then she did like the bad thing there. So
I'm really good at doing stuff that people tell me to do. I'm really bad at stopping myself from doing things people like, stop
that actually is so true. Like all of the stuff that was like positive of like do this, then you did it, and all the stuff where it was like avoid doing this, then that was the stuff that happened. There were just like a couple critical points where there were like Sheik. I think there was a point where Sheik was at 80 and you had her close to the side of the stage and you downed her onto the platform instead of back airing her off stage, and then it like cost you 100 damage and almost the stock. And then like when you got him off last stock on the left side, you did back air, and then I thought it was gonna turn into like a stock ending combo, and you down smashed the ledge, and then that like basically lost you the set, and it was like, oh.
Right, yeah.
Let's grab it.
Get out of here!
Get out of here, Zain!
Oh my god, go!
Yeah. Go!
It's a sad fucking Discord, you fucking asshole!
Did you kick him out?
I just moved him to Zain.
No, he's back.
Come on, I can be a normal person after a set.
If you're a normal person, you wouldn't join the fucking Discord that I'm in.
Yeah, like no, literally, yeah, no, dude. You. Oh no. He just.
Oh.
He really came in and said, "What's grab?"
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend. I'm just gonna pretend that everything is normal and continue commentating this set.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, so Lucky Faceroll. These guys have played a ton of times. Actually, this is like a very sort of classic SoCal local match, and there's actually no way to know which way this will go. The important thing is that Faceroll cannot go down 2-0. If Faceroll goes down 2-0, he activates Super Ultra Chain Grab mode, and you basically, if you go up 2-0 against Faceroll, you have to play a very specific way game 3 to beat him, and otherwise he'll reverse 3-0 you. And so Lucky does know how to do that. It even happened to Mango last time, where Mango went up against 2-0 against Faceroll, and then Faceroll goes into his I'm down 0-2 mode and beat Mango. And so it's just something you kind of have to adapt to against Faceroll, because it's like a very severe style change when he's down 0-2. So I think that it's only when he's down 0-2, by the way. So if they trade games, that won't happen. But I think in that type of situation, I think Lucky is pretty good at taking it. So I think this set I honestly have a lot less engagement with, and so it's probably going to be more just me chilling. So this isn't really like the one where like Fox Sheik is a little bit like like it's mostly just like, can Faceroll get the hard punishes out of his grab? Like he did a dash attack there, so he missed his hard punish, therefore he got shine, and it's just kind of like, yep, like I'll point out if I see anything interesting, but I'm not gonna do like the thing where I just talk the whole set like I did last set. So we'll see.
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know. Did you see any of those sets before you?
Me?
Yeah.
I watched Soonsay, and I guess I did watch both sets before. I wasn't really paying attention, but I was definitely like literally watching them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's too bad you don't have any more sets this tournament. I wanted to watch more of your play.
Yeah, same. TBH.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Damn, it sucks that you suck so much fucking...
If only there was someone in this chat that could have made Magi able to play more games of the tournament and didn't because they're a bad person. I was kidding. Zaid. I was kidding.
What?
Never mind. He wasn't here. He missed the joke. Abandoned ship.
Oh my god. Zaid, can you tell your fucking sponsor not to tag me in their stupid fucking post? Oh my god, why does every fucking sponsor do this? I fucking
I hate when the sponsors do that.
I know. I don't need to see that junk.
And then,
My bad.
It's okay. I don't actually.
like,
I think you should either not do it or sponsors should like just dead ass be talking shit about people.
yeah.
It'll be one or the other.
But like just like casually tagging you in it that's annoying.
Our
Yeah.
player PG IBDW defeated this super whack Marth, like,
Yeah.
and they tag him like.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
No, that would be hype. Yeah. No, the problem
Yeah,
is that
it'd
they
be
try to make it respectable. Like after a nail biter of a set, our player clutches it out against
Yeah. It's just like,
at
oh,
Fiction IRL, and I'm like, oh, why? Sponsors should pay $55 to tag you. Yeah, I agree.
It's not enough for the annoyance.
I'm so glad I'm not on Twitter.
I would say $5 for every like.
I would take that. You can tag me in my losses for that.
Yeah. I think that too.
Okay, so Lucky's beating him up pretty bad. If he goes up 2-0, the critical game will be game 3. If Faceroll wins game 3 in a best of 5, he has a really good chance of coming back. But I think Lucky has just played Faceroll too many times to fall for his tricks. I've said a bunch of times, I think Faceroll is honestly a pretty gimmicky player. Like, he has a lot of really good punish, and he has a lot of good good positioning in advantage situations, like his edge guarding and stuff like that is a little bit lackluster historically, and his neutral is a little bit lackluster historically, but he's overall pretty good at the positioning in general, and he hits really hard. So, but the problem is that when people know exactly how he plays, it doesn't work out that well for him, because he sort of repeats certain, I call him the army of Sheik, where he kind of repeats the same neutral options over and over, and he's really, really good at capitalizing on them. But if you get hit by them, you just kind of lose. So, Fiction, I've noticed you tend to say that players that lean really heavy on their punish game are gimmicky. I think they have a higher chance of developing a gimmicky neutral game if they hit really hard. But yeah, Faceroll does have the deadly touch. That is his strength. So, alright, so it's really going to be important whether Lucky can continue to play solid this game. But I think the thing is, I think the reverse 3-0 effect by Faceroll probably won't come into fruition here, just because Lucky is very aware of the changes Faceroll makes game 3. The thing is, I'm not actually sure if Faceroll makes any changes, but it feels like a big change. It's hard to describe because I've never analyzed exactly why it happens. Really good up throw fair, up smash, but I think that Lucky's not going to fall for it, is my impression, but going 2-0 up against Faceroll is significantly scarier. I would much rather be up 2-1 against him than 2-0, just because of the way he plays, but I mean, obviously I'd rather be up 2-0, but in terms of, like, it does get a little scarier when you're up against him 2-0 for some reason. But, can you talk about stages in this matchup? Do they matter much? Yeah, so this stage really helps Sheik's edge guards because Fox can't ride the edge. And so this makes her edge guards stronger, but not by too much. I think this stage is probably her best stage in the matchup, and then I think she struggles on Stadium and FD, and I think Yoshi's is kind of good for both of them, and so I'm not really sure. I think Yoshi's is like another fairly even stage like this one. I think this stage and Yoshi's are fairly even, and I think Fountain is also in that camp, but sometimes I think that Fox, like, I think it's just depending on the platform heights, Fox sort of bodies her on that stage. But then okay, so Faceroll got his gimps this game. That's not good for Lucky. If Faceroll, because Faceroll is looking good this game, this is definitely how the classic Faceroll reverse 3-0 starts. Now he's trolling with up smash. I'm guessing he's trying to get a little bit of tilt out of Lucky, which I don't think will work, but it can't hurt really. Which, it's the funny thing is, Falco, if you're up 3-1 in this situation, you're like, yeah, I could just literally lose off 2 gimps. But then, as Sheik in this situation, you're up 3-1 against Fox, and you're like, I literally cannot lose. So, that's an advantage of playing a non-spacey. Oh, come on, Faceroll. No one wants to see your up smashes. No one wants to see it. I mean, what is he accomplishing with that? Like, I don't understand what he thinks he's doing. But
This is great.
Huh?
You're like the radio for me.
Yeah, this is sick.
So, like, I'm going through that thing you sent me yesterday.
The C++ stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like I'm listening to you like in and out, and then you just keep talking about his up smashes. Like, wait, what is what's going on?
He was sitting on stage up smashing over and over in center stage.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, no, he literally was just up smashing over and over and over.
I mean, that doesn't sound normal.
No, it's not normal. I've actually never seen Faceroll do this ever. Like, literally, I have never once seen him do this sort of BM, so it's very interesting. And it might be just because of the local rivalry that's going on here. Okay, so Lucky is in dangerous reverse 3-0 Faceroll territory right now. So he's really got to avoid getting gimped. Faceroll goes for the grab in the corner. Faceroll is definitely hardcore going for the early gimps. He wants the early lead so that he can abuse the down throw tech chase next stock and get an even bigger lead, and then it'll be close to game 5, and that's the time when he can take it. So it's really good for the people getting mad is good for the scene. I agree. So Faceroll gets the first kill after a back throw from edge starts it. So I think Lucky is playing a little too over aggressive here. Really good shine though. He evens it up. That's definitely not what Faceroll wanted. I think Faceroll could have handled his Lucky's invincibility way better there. Like, you can't, like, there's no reason you should be dying from a shine and from invincibility. Like, literally you can just go up to the platform. There's a classic Faceroll missing an easy edge guard. He typically does not have the strongest edge guard game and sort of goes for hard reads in situations where he could really have option coverage. So the only type of edge guard that I think he does really well is he does double jump up air from ledge really well when Fox has already passed him, and he follows up on that well. But that's more of like using your edge guard to get an onstage combo than anything else. Okay, so Lucky leaning into that up air is maybe not a super good sign, because I think Faceroll is really good at taking advantage of that sort of tilt. Or not tilt, but like that sort of nerves, I should say. Not tilt, it's nerves. Faceroll is really good at taking advantage of when people are like, come on, just kill. Like, that's not what you want. You want it to be like, all right, Faceroll, like, you're going to do your stuff, and no matter what you do, I'm eventually just going to beat you for it. And that's the SFAT, actually. And that's why SFAT basically never loses to Faceroll, ever. Is because no matter what Faceroll does, SFAT is just kind of like, yeah, but I mean, it's not going to, like, really beat me. And then that kind of works. You really don't want to be, like, reaching against Faceroll, or be like, I got to kill him now, or I'm going to get chain grabbed. Or a tech chase, because that's not a good mentality against him. So really good dash wave dash downs by Lucky. That was really excellent movement, and he actually catches the kill for that. So I think that sort of neutral exchange was really good for Lucky. Lucky looking like he's ready to shut this down. Another botched easy edge guard from Faceroll. He's really got to clean those up. If another missed needle, okay, he catches that. I don't understand why he's missing so many needles here. The needles cover a pretty large range. That actually might have been the RNG needle on that one, but okay. So if this is looking scary for Lucky, we're really hoping that Lucky does not choke this out here, but he's Faceroll with the BM up smash for some reason for his tournament life. He misses the crouch tech chase, which is a bit uncharacteristic, but also that was kind of an awkward distance. Faceroll doing this thing where he sort of plays right outside your range and hopes you do something stupid. So Lucky actually playing patient here. This is what you want. This is definitely 100%. This is Lucky after playing Faceroll at like 500 different locals and getting 3-0'd hundreds of times. Oh, the down smash. Faceroll gets the needle, and he gets the game. This is such... Oh, stop. Whatever. I hate when Faceroll does, like, a smile, but it's like... It doesn't actually have any emotion to it. He just actually, like, curls his mouth into a smile, like, physically, but there's nothing behind it, and it's like, why smile then? He does that all the time. Like, he'll get gimped, and he'll smile, and he's not like, oh, you, and he's not like, haha, I got gimped. He just smiles for, like, the sake of it. There's nothing behind it. So it might just actually be like, I'm not actually judging him for it, but I just think it's funny that he does that. But most likely it's just sort of not a nervous thing, but it's just sort of like a thing he does like under pressure to sort of possibly make himself feel better or something like that. Like some people will do like, tap themselves and stuff like that, or some people do like, whoo, whoo, and I think Faceroll kind of smiles to sort of get in the zone. So But it is always weird to me that it looks like a smile, but he's not actually like smiling. His mouth looks like a smile. So Faceroll with his game 5, he instantly gets the grab. He misses his kind of critical tech chase, honestly, because if he gets that game 5, that is the classic Faceroll reverse 3-0. You start game 5 with a perfect 0 death, and then you play extra defensive. So the fact that he missed that is not good, but Lucky committing with this horrible dash attack in the corner. Horrible dash attack. This is exactly how the reverse... So this is exactly the same situation that Faceroll was in last game. Lucky with the incredibly good read. That was definitely like a player read, where he runs down, Faceroll reacts to him running down, assuming he's going to aerial, and Lucky gets the tomahawk grab out before Faceroll can do anything. Faceroll whiffing his grab, and the way he does, Faceroll really, he's going to dash back, dash in, go for grabs. Lucky's not letting it happen with the full hops. Faceroll loves twos. Like, he loves dash back, dash in, grab, or he did right there. Dash back, dash in, dash attack. That is his favorite type of movement, and I think Lucky is really prepared for it, and so that's really good for him. Like, Faceroll will almost never immediately dash in. It's almost always, see right there, dash back, dash in, or sorry, dash back, and then short hop back towards you with a back air. So, Lucky... down smashing for some reason there instead of up smashing, but it worked out. I don't really know why he did that, but nerves are a thing. So Faceroll going for his dash back, dash in, dash attack. Lucky literally just spot dodges it because he's played against this so many times and it's always the exact same. So okay, Lucky keeps putting himself in the corner and dying in situations that require very low effort from Faceroll, and that is exactly the opposite of what I think you should be doing here. I think in this situation, you really need to make Faceroll work for it. You need to say, okay, if you're going to beat me, you're going to get all of your stuff. Playing out of the corner and dying from fares at like 50 and stuff like that is not really what you want to do. So Lucky with the pressure, he's got an advantage. He gets the full hop up air. This is looking really good for him. This is an extremely difficult comeback from Faceroll. I would say this is basically over, and Lucky gets it. So really good job by Lucky. I think you guys could kind of see the Faceroll reverse Rio stuff coming out there, where you can see how that could very easily go as a reverse 3-0 for Faceroll. But Lucky really turned up the patience game 5, and I think he's a lot more... He's just very used to this sort of change-ups that Faceroll does. He's very used to Faceroll's repetitive, extremely repetitive use of dash back, dash in approach, or dash back, short hop back towards you approach. So, great job by Lucky, staying patient. Also, I don't know if you guys could tell, but the thing I was saying was like where Joey seemed like he was reaching for kills a little bit earlier on, and I was saying that'll work really negatively towards him, but he adapted and then went back to playing that style of sort of like, okay, I'm just going to like make it really difficult for you to kill me, and if you do, like, despite, you know, some overcommitments that almost cost him this set, he was overall like not going for too much dumb stuff, and he started playing a lot more patient and neutral and sort of like letting the openings come to him, and that's really what you want to do when you're up against Faceroll. You really don't want to press it, because he will turn that into an advantage almost every time. I think the story of this set, honestly, is Faceroll missing edge guards. Honestly, it's just edge guard after edge guard. There wasn't a single 0 death tech chase that I'm aware of. Honestly, those are really hard to get, so you can't expect too many of those, even from Faceroll himself. But so many missed edge guards, and it really worked out in Lucky's favor. So good job to Lucky, and I think if Faceroll could clean up his edge guards, this set would go a lot more in his favor. But he's been kind of bad at edge guarding for a few years now, and or at least a couple years, like 2 years, and I think it still shows through. Like, it still works out against him in his sets that he can't hit his edge guards consistently. So I would say for him that's something he could really work on. But good job to Lucky. Lucky advances to losers round 2.
Is that all for losers?
I don't know. It might be. I'm really waiting for winners here. We want the winners bracket. Oh yeah, so what were you saying about the C++ stuff?
Nothing. I just do some CN exercises, so I can't get that.
I think what I really like about that site is that they're really good at going directly in order, and then if you already know something, you can just like skip to the next one. But like they never introduce too much at once.
Right.
So I think that's really good.
This website's really clean. Nothing like that fucking shit over there.
Yeah, that other site was awful. All right, sweet.
I'm actually with that.
Dude, just the fact that they called the parameter negative and they worded the question backwards, like, basically, to try to confuse you, is just like, dude, come on. Like, what does that accomplish?
It made me visibly upset for, like, 4
Yeah,
hours.
like, a whole night. It's just very clearly, like, different teaching styles, and it's like... we need to, like, trick the students so they suffer, and there's like, look, we just need to give the student the actual information. It's like 2 different approaches.
Yeah, I'd much rather just fucking have the information. Oh god. Who's about to play?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'll let you know as soon as it comes up.
What are the winners matches? I know Avery plays Zain and Cody plays HBox. That's all I know. Right?
Cody plays HBox. Avery plays... Is Zain Ginger, Hungrybox IBDW, Mango S2J, and Wizzrobe none. And that is finally the end of the loser's bracket. Yes.
I only care about HBox, Cody, and Zain Avery. The other 2 matches are fucking snooze fest.
Oh, okay. I literally do not care about Mango.
I'm
Yeah.
keeping with nothing.
No, Mango S2J is trash, and Wizzy None is trash.
I will literally fall asleep.
Mango definitely got a ridiculous bracket of double Falcon into winners finals. Like, Hungrybox, IBDW, and Zain are on one side, and Mango's on the other. Like, and basically... Yeah, Falcon's not super easy for Falco, but I feel like these are, for Mango specifically, these are good. So, Zain Ginger, I'm really excited about this set.
Is that what's about to happen?
Yes.
Sick.
I'm pretty sure they just go down in order, so it's Zain Ginger, then Hungrybox IBDW, and then...
Oh, that's great.
And then I'm gonna take a lunch break for
Alright,
I'm gonna take a lunch break for the other sets. So yeah, after those 2 sets, guys, I'm gonna leave the stream on and I'm just gonna go eat lunch and stuff like that, and then I'll be back. Only person I feel can beat Mango before winners finals is none. Yeah, I mean, Wizzy could do it too if he's playing super hot, but I doubt it. Yeah, okay, so Ginger really knows the matchup against Zain, and against Marth in general, but the last few times that I've watched them play, basically Avery just makes too many mistakes, and then Zain punishes it, so we'll see how that goes this time, and we'll see if how well he can do. Zain is like 5 steps ahead of every Spacey. Okay, whatever.
Standard.
Yeah, standard Twitch chat. Like I don't know if you understand the game very much, but it's not true.
Dude, there's this like meme format where it's just like this Chad looking dude in black and white, and he has like a super serious face. And it's just like, I think I'll comment this on the YouTube comment today. And it's like usually just like this standard like top comment. Like whatever, like random bullshit you can
No, I get it.
Okay, so like an Attack on Titan one is like a big comment on YouTube videos is the walls weren't built to keep the Titans out. It was built to keep Levi in, and it's just like,
and like,
just, like,
yeah,
that is like literally that group of people.
no, and like they just comment it and they're like, dude, they love me, like.
Okay, I'm fucking something up in this exercise. Use the correct keyword to get user input. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Dude, usually if I read the question literally out loud, I'm just like, oh, I'm actually a moron.
For programming stuff?
uh,
Yeah, yeah.
like I read the question in my head, tried to answer it and it was wrong. Then I read it out loud. And I was like, oh.
So there's a thing they call the rubber ducky method, and it's like obviously you don't actually have to use a rubber ducky, but the idea is you like have some sort of stuffed animal or like a rubber ducky, and then whenever you're doing a question, you just quickly explain the question to this inanimate object, and then it clears it up for you a lot, because like in order to like explain it to someone, you have to like structure it in your head.
Oh, I'm about to order. I need to order a sick stuffed animal.
Yeah.
I'm just getting like Goku action figure.
Yeah, dude. No, literally perfect. Just explain like Goku. This is the problem, and then it's like a real technique that people use.
I believe it, and I'm like so about that shit. I would try it.
Dude, speaking of Goku, I told Steven I wanted to enter the Smurf bracket as Fat Vegeta. Let's hear your early bracket predictions, Fiction. I mean, I think Zain is going to beat Ginger. I think IBDW is going to beat Hungrybox. I think Mango is going to beat S2J. And I think None is going to beat Wizzy, but that one is most of a toss-up. So it's like, the winners is not super interesting, but it's potentially interesting if there's like an upset. So
I haven't seen Avery and Zain play since Big House last year.
it's been quite a while, I think. I don't think they've played at all this year, because every single time Zain plays Ginger in bracket, he goes Roy, and it's very...
And now they're doing Dr. Mario.
Yeah, it's Dr. Mario Roy, just because... And Ginger has won the last 2 times. They played at SCL. Oh, okay, I didn't know they played at SCL. I feel like I might have watched that, but now the VODs are down, so it's frustrating. Hopefully the VODs come back up at some point. Zain 1-3-0. Yeah. The last couple sets I've watched, I think Ginger messes up too many times and just loses without actually getting to like play his game. Huh?
Have you seen the Big House one?
Avery
should have won.
The Big House set? Oh, yeah. It was really close. Oh, he got a Phantom Shine? I didn't know that.
No. He didn't jump out of his shine. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, dude, I got the Phantom Shine.
Yeah, you got the Phantom Shine. Avery just didn't jump out of his shine, and it was like a clear, like, safe shine, and Zain just show grabbed him and he died.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. And then people will watch that and be like, Zain's unbeatable. And it's like, dude, like, that's not the point you should be taking away from that. Why is there literally like a Zain promo before winners? This is like, I can't watch this.
This is why I have you on radio.
There's literally like a whole video about how sick Zain is before his match of winners. Like, I despise this community. Why don't you understand how good Zain is? I know you're trolling me. It's okay. Alright, so instead of watching this random Zain hype video, I'm going to continue watching my matches against Mango from yesterday. Trying to understand how to get better at this matchup. Everybody loves Zain? Alright. I don't have anything against Zain, but I think the people, like, they give him too much credit.
Only the top players actually know Zain. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's chill.
Just a shit.
I don't know him super well, but I definitely don't have anything against him as a person.
Nah, I don't think any like relevant person does.
Like, I'm not a Zain hater, but I hate like the Zain fanboys. Because they're just super ignorant.
New exercise. All right, where's my Goku? Fill in the missing parts to print the sum of 2 numbers. Boom. Boom. Sum is fuck.
What if Zain was cocky all the time? It's just not. You can tell, like, just his personality. He's not like that. Like, he can be cocky, but it's not like he's not gonna be like snarky 24/7. He's too much of a tryhard for that.
It would interfere with his...
Is the Mango art a JoJo's thing? Yeah, it's definitely a JoJo's thing. Now, if you go on Reddit, you will on Smash Reddit, you'll be so instantly disgusted by the amount of Zain worship there. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's been over probably a year since I've checked.
It's so bad. You literally go to Smash Reddit, and like every single comment is like, "How is Zain 10 times better than Mango?" And it's like, dude, like. Okay, so Avery starts out. My biggest pet peeve about Summit, my literal biggest pet peeve, is that every single VOD cuts out the opening for their stupid transition. You literally don't get to see the opening of any games. There's not a single SCL game where you get to see the players' openers. And it's like, dude, what if? And it's like, dude, what if there was like a chess set, and like every single time you watch the chess game, they just cut out the opener? It's like, what? It makes no sense to me, but they just don't seem to care about the openers at all. So anyway, okay, so Ginger, doing some really good cross-up nairs. I like those. Good neutrals so far. I feel like he sees Zain being defensive in the corner there, but he's kind of doing some passive lasers. He adjusted there. He did the laser immediate down air. I think that was really good. Zain should be dead off that. Okay, so they're even stocks, 3-3. Zain gets the grab on the wave dash in, and then just capitalizes into a kill because that's Marth. So yeah, the grab at that percent is just going to be death as Falco, and that's pretty much understood.
You know how to do the late slide off the eye, right?
Hmm?
You know how to do late slide off
I
the
do,
eye,
yeah.
right? Okay.
I don't actually do it though.
Oh, you should.
Like I haven't yet implemented it.
It's like needed.
Yeah, no, I recognize that. I missed tons of slide offs for that reason. So you're saying Avery could have done it there?
Yeah, I'm saying he doesn't die there.
I see.
That's like huge.
Okay, good F smash to catch that tech chase. Wow. Okay, a little bit of a risky back air, but it worked out. So it's like he was invincible, but it was a little bit later than I think he wanted it to be. So he gets that really good up air to fair combo. Look at all that damage. Zane's at 60 from that. That's crazy. So weird that Ginger is teching in place so much on platforms. I feel like the tech rolls a lot of times give Marth a lot harder time than the tech in place. But that's what he's going for. So he ends up in that situation again. He gets this. That should be a kill. Really good follow-up by Ginger there. He played that really, really well. So he gets grabbed. This could be an end to him. Okay, he gets the F smash. I think he probably tried to dash attack there. He gets grabbed again. He gets nair. This could just be his stock. Zain misses the tipper. Okay, it looks like Zain has leveled up his combo game against Falco a little bit and sort of adjusted it away from his Fox gameplay. Because against Falco before, he was doing a lot more of like the juggle stuff, and that sort of stuff isn't really as good against Falco. It's more like you want to do the up air tipper, which he did once, and he attempted again the next time. So I think that's like a clear adaptation from Zain against Falco. But okay, Zain gets the dash attack read, and then he gets the grab here. That's almost a guaranteed death for Avery. Really good up B angle. Wow, I need to steal that. That was crazy. So he gets grabbed again. He's getting grabbed way too much. He gets grabbed again, and it's like all of these situations, like he's surviving them, but they're all grabs out of neutral, and therefore they could all lead to his death. So he gets grabbed again. I don't know what he's doing here, but he's really not spacing very well, and he's paying the price for it. Okay, so he's got Marth in the corner. He keeps going up to the platform to fight, and I feel like that's maybe not that great. He gets grabbed again out of kind of like a situation where I feel like he shouldn't really have gotten grabbed out of. I think he's not playing safe enough. Like, he's kind of like approaching like that, and he gets in, and like yes, you want to get in on Marth, but like you don't want to just you don't want to like you want to approach Marth. You don't want to just be next to Marth. And I think there's a lot of situations where he's kind of ends up like kind of close to him, and then he's like up tilting or whatever and getting grabbed. But it looks like is it necessary to jump on the platforms and pressure his Falco? No, it's not necessary to play it like that. It's not bad that he's doing it, but I think he was doing it a little bit too much for my taste. So, okay, so he gets the stock. He gets grabbed again. I feel like Zane's just... If you're playing correctly, Marth can't get this many raw grabs. Like, this is not... Like, if you watch the sets where Ginger plays really well, Zain cannot just run up and grab him over and over. And I think that... that's something that's making a big difference. So he approaches immediately after that laser. Zain doing really good power shields, but Ginger adapting to it and eventually jumping over the laser, which is the counter to that. So I feel like Ginger's neutral is a little weak right now. He's been playing really well out of the situations where he does well advantageously, but his ability to win the neutral situations and sort of get in on Marth aren't working out super well for him. And I think, what should Ginger do in response? You can just laser, and then you can, oh, this is it. Oh, he made it. So you can laser, and then you can jump over the power shielded laser and laser again. I don't really like going for that down air there. I guess it's a 50-50, but I would prefer to, like, at least... Huh?
Is that ledge dash up tilt?
Yeah, or ledge dash up tilt, exactly. That's like the Kalini thing. Ledge dash up tilt would be really, really good there, and I'm going to start implementing that. So, yeah, he ends up in a situation where it's not super good to play there. Really good. Okay, laser. See right there? He did the laser, and he jumped over the power shield and did another laser, and it put him in a great position to pressure because your opponent is usually stuck in a wave dash out of shield when they get hit by the second laser, or when the second laser is coming out, because you laser their shield, and they wave dash out of shield, and then you jump over, and the second laser is coming. So, Ginger down 0-2. The way he's playing right now, I don't think it's good enough to beat Zain, or even potentially take a game. He's getting grabbed out of a lot of situations that he really shouldn't be. And overall is like not really gotten any like he hasn't really been calling out Zayn's jumps with short hop nair, which I think is basically like the cornerstone of the matchup. There have been almost none of those situations, and there he gets grabbed again for the high laser. He mashes out really. I would say good mash, but that's actually a mistake on Zayn's end. Like, it's good to mash there, but it's a mistake on Marth's end to not be able to get the throw off. So he gets too aggressive. I don't know how he didn't realize he lost a jump there. It was very clear that he lost his jump. So now he's playing at a one-stock deficit. This is a very clear 3-0 just because of how many grabs Zain is able to get right now. This is not the cleanest play I would like to see from Ginger. He's smiling and laughing. Once Ginger is tilted even the slightest bit, he's really bad at regaining his composure. So
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think that's one of his worst aspects, or his weakest aspects as a player, is that like if he gets tilted, like right now, like look at this massive tilt. Like there's not a way for him to come back from this. Like. Just the way he is as a player. So I think that's like a big weakness of his, and even Zain recovering there was pretty tilting for him. So he goes for the gamble laser down smash, and it works out really well for him. But
I've actually seen Avery come back from being severely tilted.
Me too. That's
like,
yeah, I agree.
Sheer I don't know how he does it, or like what it is. But he's tilted, and he still just like somehow plays through it, makes it work.
I feel like he can make it work because he's pretty good, but like at least from my end, I noticed like a notable decrease in his gameplay when he gets tilted like that. Like he's missing basic ledge stalls, like he's shaking his head. Like he can kind of make it work, but he can't make it work at the level he needs to be to like beat Zain, or to even like play evenly against Zain. Like typically when I've seen him get tilted, he gets tilted for the remainder of the set. Like he got tilted game 1 against Bobby the other day, and then he just ended up losing the set when that really shouldn't happen. So I think maybe you've seen him do it, but like it at least from my experience, at least watching Avery lately, it's not something that happens very often.
Okay.
And in my recent experiences with him, so really good laser jump over the power shield. He just keeps sort of putting himself in these bad positions that he doesn't really need to be putting himself in. So I know he's disappointed with himself after the set, but there's a lot of stuff he could be doing better, and that was just sort of how things go. So, oh, come on, Slacks. There's no reason to be mean. I'm going to time you out for that. So yeah, Ginger gave it his best shot, but he was playing very, very bad compared to like the standard of play that I'm used to seeing from him. Like when Ginger has really good sets against Zain, you get this feeling that Zain really can't approach, and you really get the sense that like the dashback lasers and the spacing and stuff like that pretty much prevent Marth from ever coming in, and it creates a situation where Falco gets to control neutral a lot more, and it didn't really look like that was happening. And obviously props to Zain for being really, really good at this matchup, but also just in terms of watching from Ginger's side, like, I think that he wasn't controlling neutral as well as he could have been, and there was just like a lot of imprecision, and a lot of times like that situation, like Zain didn't put Ginger into the corner there. Ginger put himself into the corner there and put himself in a bad position, like basically voluntarily, and then sort of got tilted, and he definitely didn't recover from that tilt while he was playing. So, and look, there's like the tech skill mistake of like the side B. So really, overall, I think disappointing set for Ginger. He could have played a lot better, and I think we all know that he's a lot better at that matchup than he showed, basically. So I think Ginger gets a really bad rap for lasering a lot, and I don't understand why everyone has this meme in their head that all he does is laser. And he
because Mango said it once.
Yeah, he lasers exactly as much. Oh, you're not talking about the lasers. That's really funny. But I've heard this so much, and I just want to kind of dispel this. Ginger does not shoot more lasers than any other Falco, and he also doesn't shoot, like... It's not like he's like a laser camper. Like, he's not just sitting there lasering hoping to win, and I think that people should... I would really want to, like, dispel that misconception. He uses lasers really well, but it's not like, oh, like, I see people talking all the time, like, oh, Ginger just lasers. He's just laser master. Like... People just don't understand the game. That's just not a thing at all. And it's just really stupid that people feel that way. So, but this guy said, I think Ginger's B game is much worse than his A game. And I thought he was making a joke about, like, lasers. But he was actually just talking about that. But I've seen so many stupid jokes about Ginger lasering that I just wanted to, like, mention it. Like, I've seen so many. And it's like, he doesn't laser too much. He's not like... People are like, oh, it's like, especially on Mango stream, there's so many people talking about Ginger, like, laser camping and stuff. It's like, he uses laser an appropriate amount. And, like, if you watch his...
Take whatever Mango says. Is like,
yeah, if you watch his matches and you watch other Falco's matches, he doesn't shoot more lasers than, like, you would think. Like, he doesn't shoot that many lasers. Like, he really gets a bad rap for no reason in terms of, like, his laser game. It really makes no sense to me. But, yeah, Zain closed it out. That was a fairly easy set for him. It looked like Ginger wasn't really making it too hard for him. So I didn't mean to cut you off, Glindy. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
If y'all ever played Pork Chops, yeah, there's a bunch of laser camping Falcos in the world, and Ginger's not one of them. But the other thing is, using a lot of lasers in place and stuff like that, that's fine. I love tons of lasers in place, and I think seeing that as BM is like getting mad at Marth for dash dancing, and I think it's just stupid. So
yeah.
Hello. How's it
Holy
going?
shit.
Is that Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up,
I've
Billy?
been here for like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I've just been waiting to not interrupt something.
Yeah, you're good.
I felt so bad when you came in yesterday and me and Fiction were just ranting about, like...
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Yeah, Billy just show off and instant muted.
Yeah, no, I was like, I came and I was like, huh? Am I like supposed to be allowed to be here? So like, I just like, muted. And then when I came back, you were watching like Attack on Titan. I was like, bruh.
Yeah, nice.
It's definitely just a rant. Like, we went on that rant for like 45 minutes, maybe.
That's funny.
And let's see. You wanted to do a lesson soon, right, Billy?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't online earlier today, and so I was like, he probably forgot. That's
yeah,
okay.
I deadass woke up at like 3.
Yeah, no, you're good. We can do it. We can do it a different day.
That's my bad. I forgot that I had any obligations. I stayed up super late grinding Cookie Clicker. It had to happen.
That's okay.
Cookie Clicker?
Yeah, Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker's lit. Honestly, it's like the perfect mixture of sweat ability without having to put in actual effort. Because I could just like just do basic math and justify decisions that way, and it like gives me insane dopamine.
Wait, so who's next? Cody.
Cody H-Box.
Yeah, Cody H-Box.
Okay, so this will be the first time of me watching like quote unquote bad H-Box.
Okay.
Oh my
god.
god.
The last time I saw H-Box play was Gamo online
Okay. Dude,
That's the last time I
you
followed
should have seen some of these sets. It's been ugly.
Well, I'm
That's
glad,
bad.
but I'm not buying it for 1 minute.
Me
That
neither.
looks
Absolutely
bad.
not. No, the play has been really bad. It's not like Hungrybox is suddenly bad. And he plays
I call it
Jigglypuff.
cap.
So the chances of him losing to Cody are like 95% though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cody is a monster in this matchup, and he's far beyond anything that Armada or Leffen or Mango ever reached in this
Really?
matchup.
Damn.
Yeah.
You think? Really?
He's obviously not a better player than Armada
Yeah, but
or
like
Mango or
matchup
Leffen.
wise.
But in
he's
terms
better
of
than him.
actually playing around what Puff does, it's significantly stronger.
That's interesting.
Because he's basically the reason is that Toussaint was his main practice partner and rival his entire first half of his career. And so he's like the only Fox player who basically, grew up basically playing Puff. And so he has like a really in-depth intuition on how to approach Puff on stage and how to avoid, like, basically it's kind of this situation where like every time Hungrybox sort of makes any kind of movement that's even semi-aggressive, Cody can just beat him up for it. And then if he camps, then Cody just lasers and then waits for an opportunity. And it doesn't, you don't get that feeling of like, it's dragging on, so HBox is going to clutch it. You get the feeling of like, it's dragging on, like, what is HBox going to figure out? Like, can he do anything,
Yeah.
And it's a very different feeling from watching that. I'm not going to say that he's better than Armada or Leffen, like at mix-ups, but because he's not. But in terms of actual understanding of what to do against Puff, it's definitely more developed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially against Hungrybox, who is mentally not as sound as previous years that we've seen him, and a lot more prone to being tilted and making bad decisions that I think Cody just runs him over. But today is Hungrybox's big opportunity, and I'm sure he will literally destroy a wall in his house with his pop-off if he beats Cody today.
He will probably have to buy a new house.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to. He's definitely gonna burn down his house if he, as part of his pop-off. Yes! He's just pouring gasoline.
His computer cables.
Yeah, he's pouring gasoline all over his setup. And it's like, yeah, like we don't want that,
He's just an arsonist.
I personally believe that this is best for everyone if Hungrybox just goes 0-2 here. But
yeah, Hungrybox winning would make a lot of.
If Hungrybox wins this summit, let
Nintendo do what they want to do, man.
Yeah, just let Nintendo go off, dude. Let Nintendo
We
go
don't
off.
need Melee anymore.
Imagine if the Pokemon Company like came out and was like, Smash is fine, but like there can't be any Pokemon on screen. so
funny.
like Puff and Pikachu are literally banned.
That'd be so lit.
That'd be
so lit.
so funny.
I'm so down for Pikachu to get banned.
And
Fuck that rat.
Pikachu and Jigglypuff and Mewtwo banned would be so
Mewtwo
funny.
banned.
And no Pichu, sadly, but
Yeah,
we'll take it. It'd be so funny if there was some weird copyright issue like that. Like, Melee can only live if there's no Pokemon in the game.
No more casual play.
And nothing
banned.
of value was lost. No, I was kidding.
Yeah, true. Ooh.
Come on, Foul. We got Puff mains in the chat. I'm sorry, but your character ruins the game a little bit. The fact that Hungrybox can do as well as even he did yesterday without any practice is definitely a Puff-specific thing. And, like, the thing is, Puff is fine as long as she's losing. Like, I like when Puff is part of the game as long as she's losing. But when she wins, it's like, oh, no. Like, she just invalidates, like, all the effort. It's like, Melee is, like, a free and fair election, and then, Jigglypuff is voter ID laws, so... Like when the voter suppression tactics, like, don't work, you're kind of like, nice try, but, like, the election's still finished. And then when they do work, you're like, dude, like, this needs to end, you know?
Yeah. That's such a funny example. Voter suppression.
She is, dude. Dude, that's exactly how my door sounds. And then it's just like, dude, come on, door. At least they don't have it. At least they don't have a train. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, I have a train.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Faust. I don't mean to be too much of a Puff hater, but like if you just objectively look at the game, especially like she can just avoid things in a way that's like very, very frustrating to fight against, and she also doesn't need tech skill, so she can get away with a lot of things that like she really shouldn't be able to. So, Cody looking 10 out of 10 gamer mode. Looking like
he's definitely gaming.
He's looking like he's about to win a CS tournament. So
he's about to set out one of the land setups.
Hungrybox trying as hard as he has ever tried this year during this set. So, dude, they never show the opener.
No,
they never show the opener.
They take 10 seconds.
It makes me so mad. I never get to see the opener. We need 10 more seconds of watching commentators sitting on a couch, and then they upload the VOD later, and the VOD doesn't have it either because it's from stream. We will never know how Cody got grabbed there. We literally missed the whole first part of the game. Oh, that drives me crazy.
We're going to have to steal.
That drives me nuts.
Flippy files.
It makes me so upset. So Hungrybox, okay, so Hungrybox is so playing on the platform is the correct game. Cody clearly, instead of doing the full hop back airs there, Cody has started short hop single hit up air shield poking there, and that seems like it's actually a really good counter because Puff doesn't have a lot of moves that hit directly below her. So basically, I did a lesson on this matchup just a couple days ago, and basically Puff really wants to, another good up air rest by Hungrybox, Puff really wants to play very heavily on the side platform in this matchup. Oh, Cody flubbing, and Hungrybox lets him back? Okay. So, Hungrybox lets him back from that. That was definitely an easy drop fair, but Hungrybox, for whatever reason, just let him back. So, Cody's back. He's looking very antsy. This is not the right Cody that I want to see right now. A lot less, he needs a lot more dash dancing and a lot less of what he's currently doing. Hungrybox going for his unranked combos, where he does like 12 up airs in a row. And then Hungrybox gets the aggressive edge guard, which is 100% preferable. I've been telling every Puff, you really need to just jump out there for the edge guard and give it everything you got. Pretend you're Falcon. The thing I've been saying is pretend you're Falcon and you've had a couple beers. And that's how you should edge guard with Puff, because there's basically no risk involved with it, and you can get a guaranteed edge guard. I think it's a good state of mind to be in. So the thing with Puff in this matchup, especially when she's ahead, and she wants to play heavily to the side platform and use the threat of shield drop back air or wave dash off back air or wave dash off pound, and he really wants to use that in order to get center stage and then use center stage advantage to read full hops and to read rolls and stuff like that, and pressure in the corner in general. So Hungrybox, he was ahead 3-1 and he got way too cocky, and he keeps doing these really bad drop back airs that like he really shouldn't be committing for these. Like, he doesn't need to be committing here. And I think that a little bit of Hungrybox's mental armor in Game 1 is gone, and he's starting to tilt a lot more just by getting lasered by Cody here. And this is the thing I'm talking about, where against other players, it feels like, oh no, you're going to get clutched on. And against Cody, it feels like, what can Hungrybox possibly do to kill Fox before he dies? And it's just a very different feeling. Hungrybox doing these very bad drop backers from platform, but he's kind of assuming that Cody will play safe and not go in. So Cody getting like 40 damage off of just lasers here, which I'm really proud of. And then Hungrybox going into the corner, and he hard reads, but he hard reads with F smash towards center instead of the grab, and this is it. And Hungrybox misses a critical edge guard again, and then Cody gets the single hit up air and takes the game. Hungrybox looking Cody with a little prayer right there. And Hungrybox dropped a 3-1 lead from a choke. And honestly, his play after he was up 3-1 was disgusting. And I'm not going to sugarcoat that. He was dropped from platform bare immediately under center plat, and then he would full hop, double jump, wave land on platform, then drop from platform back air again. And it's just, there's no reason to do that. And he got like 40 damage off of lasers. That was a really good comeback from Cody. He started playing a lot better and like playing to the matchup in a lot better ways. So So good job, Cody, and really good job not dropping that game 1, because that's a huge game changer for this set, like a gigantic game changer. Because basically, then if Cody wins this match, he basically Cody has he gets to counterpick to Stadium, and he gets the counterpick on FD, and so that is like a really big advantage for Cody now in this set. And Hungrybox movement is looking really bad. I think that he started out really clean. He started out as like old Hungrybox, and now he's kind of falling into like quarantine Hungrybox. So this will be a guaranteed stock trade right here. Hungrybox not really having a lot of confidence there, and so going for the reset, and I think that's totally fine. At that percent, it's very much personal preference whether you think you can actually complete the combo without rest or not, and Hungrybox did not feel like he could complete the combo without rest. It might show a little bit of lack of confidence on his end, but it's also completely fine because it just trades into the same thing. So Hungrybox not playing to the platform correctly, he's just going for these really bad full hop nairs. These are really bad in this situation. There's not really a reason to do them, especially because Nair Rest won't kill at this percent on Dreamland. So Cody gets the up air, Hungrybox completely missing the SDI. Doesn't even look like he attempted it, which is kind of weird. So Hungrybox basically on full tilt right now. I think he's almost given up mentally, which is really weird. It's like I almost saw it like Cody. It was like Cody was losing a bunch last game, and I saw Hungrybox giving up. He's clearly given up right now. Like this is really bad. This is like basically, unless Hungrybox can get some mental momentum back, this is like really bad. Like basically Hungrybox is wave dashing over and over right there. That's to try to get himself back in the zone because he's not doing anything that actually makes sense. Cody misses his up air kill there. Hungrybox is, I think he realizes that like literally he's just sort of panicked and throwing out moves. Like none of these movements are actually good for him or like correct in any way. That was a really easy, I think he actually could have gotten out of that up air with just ASDI, and he's for some reason didn't do it. So it's really weird to see because that up air really shouldn't have connected. Yeah, exactly. That really shouldn't have hit. That was a very easy up air to escape. So I think that Hungrybox is super on tilt, and he's basically immediately after that first game where he was choking, he sort of went back to his quarantine form, which is... So we saw a little bit of real H-Box there, and now he's immediately back to just throwing out moves, playing ultimate H-Box, which makes no sense, and literally is not using Jigglypuff in any coherent form at all. So expect probably an easy 3-0 from Cody, because Hungrybox is literally giving up, and he's already going and probably looking at his chat, so... He's streaming right now, and that's a really bad decision because when he's streaming, he has a 1.3k people who are cheering him on even when he loses, and he said that makes him feel really good, and Hungrybox actually works off of bad feelings, not good feelings, so having his chat there to cushion him when he loses and cheer him up with hundreds of gift subs is honestly really bad for his melee performance. So, but it's worth the money to him, so I think that he sort of takes the nerf to himself for the possibility of making some money and feeling the support behind him, because I don't think he feels the support from the community in general. Like, we're all kind of rooting for him to lose. And
did they call it H-Bucks?
Huh?
Did they call it, like, his money H-Bucks?
H-Bucks? That's actually a good one. I've never heard that.
No.
That'd be good. So, he gets the early lead. I actually didn't see how it happened. It might have been the stupid commentary thing, but we'll see. Okay, so then he gets this. He keeps going for that side B mix up there. I'm not sure it's gonna work again because, okay, he gets that side B. Cody's off stage. Okay, freaking hit this edge guard, please. He does an unsafe fair and he gets shine killed out of it as Jigglypuff. Oh, that's very upsetting. That's very upsetting. Why is no one in the current era playing Jigglypuff correctly at all? This is so upsetting. Okay, so he gets the back throw. If he misses this edge guard, I hate him. Everybody turn off the stream. Everybody just freaking... I'm so mad. I am so upset. That is the most trash I've ever seen.
Okay,
ever.
so I get it now. H-Box being bad is just him, like, missing shit.
It's him missing stuff, and then also, like, his decisions in neutral don't make sense, because I think... Part of it is like his habits from Ultimate come out. Like Ultimate has like a buffer, like it has like that big buffer, and it prevents him from doing moves precisely. Because in Ultimate you can just input the move, but like while your next move is ending. You know, Hungrybox literally not. Huh?
Does he play Ultimate a lot?
He plays Ultimate all day, and he doesn't play melee at all. He's basically an Ultimate player now, and he's like said as much that like he prefers Ultimate because the community supports him.
Huh. Okay.
And he feels like there's no risk to losing. He said it on his stream in a clip recently where he was saying that like in Ultimate, when he loses, people still like him, and in Melee, he feels like the only.
I get that part.
Yeah.
Melee community is like dog shit whenever you lose.
Yeah, no, I agree. So he basically says like he doesn't get support in Melee, and he does get support in Ultimate even if he loses. So he feels like a sort of security with it, and I think that causes him to play Ultimate a lot, which I think messes up his tech skill and his situational recognition. And then, like, basically combine that with the fact that he's just moving in like ways that don't make sense. Like his drifts don't make sense. His aerial placement doesn't make sense. Like he's not fishing for kills the way you would expect a Jigglypuff player to be doing. He's basically just hopping around and throwing out aerials at Cody and being like, why aren't they working? And it's just like that's not the right way to play Jigglypuff. He's basically two-sainting, where he's just... No, two-sainting is when you miss the edge guard. So he's doing that too. But in reality, okay, so there's that. He gets the up air, and he back throws accidentally as a missed input. So that's really weird. He missed jab reset rest. That wasn't his fault. He thought that Cody was at a low enough percent that it would still work, but Cody was actually at a high enough percent that he popped out of the jab rest. So yeah, he's Hungryboxing now, where he just... So the thing is like, look at his movement. Like, there's no sense of him actually, like, being, like, a predator. Like, coming in for his opponent, looking for the kill, like, turning his opponent into a target. There's just this feeling of, like, he's just kind of hopping around, throwing out moves almost pointlessly, hoping that they'll kind of hit. And then, like, there's no direction to his gameplay. And you'll see glimmers of it, but it's not coherent. It doesn't stick together. So this should be a kill. Oh, I actually really like that dash attack, and then he covers the Omps attack with grab. So he killed himself. He killed himself. No, did he make it? Oh, okay. I thought he was dead there. I thought he was dead.
Oh shit.
That was crazy. He went down with only 2 jumps remaining and barely made it back. Like, that was really scary. And is he dead? Oh. He barely lives that. I kind of rooting for him to clutch one game out so we can see another game here. But this is looking really bad. Like, that's the thing, is the difference between Cody versus HBox here versus other players is when Hungrybox is at 95 and the other player's at 0, you feel scared for Hungrybox, which is the complete opposite of how you normally feel against other players. So Cody up smashes him, he takes the clean 3-0. Hungrybox sort of mentally crumbled during the first game, which is what we've come to expect from Hungrybox during quarantine, but it's certainly not what we've come to expect from him over the last 3 years. So, I kind of want to say unfortunate, but it's just how it goes now. This is just how our sets go. Hungrybox is not mentally prepared as a competitor, and so that's just what happens. So he's not mentally prepared, and he doesn't play correctly. He's not using his correct flowcharts. He's not using his correct mix-ups. He's not moving well. He's missing his critical edge guards. Those are the things that, lose you the game. So he lost because his quality of play is not high enough, and the quality of his play is not high enough because he's not mentally in it, and probably with Ultimate messing with his tech skill a bit. So wow, Cody smashed his desk from that. That was crazy. But I don't blame him, because he really doesn't want to lose to HBox. So HBox has to study Cody. Yeah, HBox has not studied Cody like even once. You can tell, despite losing to him like 8 or 9 times, I think, in a row. So yeah, that's about what we've come to expect from Quarantine HBox. So HBox is in losers now. It's a possibility that he can make a run if he doesn't run into any foxes, and he can sort of use his basic game plan against Sheiks or Falcons or things like that. But if he plays none or something like that, it probably is not going to work out well for him based on the way he's playing. He plays Spark in losers, right? So that's actually a tough one. I think he has a chance of Leffen calling Cody world champion. That's funny. So there's a chance he could lose to Spark. And based on the way his mentality is going today, I think he could definitely get impatient and lose to Spark here. So that's something to watch out for. Okay, so I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna leave the stream up, and I'm just gonna go eat a little bit of lunch, and I'll be back to commentate more. But I might miss like a set or part of a set. So Mango S2J, we've all seen it 100 times. Mango knows S2J's habits way too well. Like, S2J is gonna roll out of the corner. Mango's gonna read it. SCJ will miss critical edge guards and punishes on Mango, and Mango will get the basic bread and butters and win. So I'll be back after this set. We all know what's going to happen. If things go differently, I'll be extremely, extremely surprised because they've played literally hundreds of sets and they all go exactly like that. So I'll see you guys in like 15 minutes. And if Kalindi wants to say anything or talk to my stream or anybody in this chat, if Billy wants to lecture my chat on the correct uses of Sag, then be my guest. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Do that. Oh my god. Shit.
You're tilting at melee.
Oh yeah.
Are you playing like anyone good or?
I'm playing Shabo.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Alright, you torturing yourself with a fox suda?
Dude, the fox is so shit.
It's just a
I
character.
I know. I actually just hate Fox so much.
Yeah.
Oh. But that's how it goes. It's either I say no or I just deal with it.
Oh, is it in matchmaking or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted to play.
Yeah, no, I want to play Melee.
Okay, yeah. You fucked up.
Yeah. But it
Oh my
is
god,
fun.
Axe still like asks the group like all day.
Yeah, and he just
Oh,
cannot
no.
find anyone.
Poor Axe. I didn't know he still did this.
Yeah, he like stopped for like a month and then came back and the same thing immediately started happening. Sad. I wonder because sometimes I see people respond, but I don't see them like message back. So maybe they like DM. I don't know. But he definitely just stays not finding games.
It's definitely sad. Do you still take Sammy lessons?
Yeah, I do. They're going fine. I think they've how to explain it? I think I've been taking them for long enough to where they've like mellowed out a lot. Instead of being like, wow, I'm a super dumb. Sammy opened my eyes. It's like, well, he told me all these things and that's it.
I remember him telling me the whole point of his lessons were to get you to a point where you can teach yourself.
Yeah. I think he's at least said the same thing, or at least that's how I perceive them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I've made progress in that, hopefully.
Have you done a fiction lesson yet?
No, the one that I'm gonna be doing is gonna be my first one. I'm actually pretty curious because I haven't watched him do lessons particularly, but I've talked to Shepard a lot about like just the game or like my play or his play or something. So I also like have an idea of like how he talks about the game.
Yeah.
And it makes a lot of sense to me, so I think it'll be pretty useful. And it's like, I might as well. If I have extra FAFSA money, it's like, why not spend it on Melee?
You say FAFSA? I haven't heard that in so long.
I know. I feel like with quarantine, everyone's graduating either the year before or like during quarantine. And here I am starting school right now.
What are you, 19?
I'm 18.
Okay. So young. Why
I
would you
know.
play this game?
I feel the same way. I could be doing so much other cool stuff with my life. I could have started playing chess when I was like 4 years old and been like a prodigy by now or something. Like,
Dude, Melee, dude, trust me, like, Melee will be here in like 10 years. Because, like, clearly, like, these people, like, will never let the game die.
yeah, that is facts. Yeah, maybe I could just
I feel
forget about
fine.
Melee.
I feel fine about, like, not competing. And it's like, yeah, I'll probably, like, compete in, like, 3 years or something. Because, like, of course the game's going to be alive. Because, like, these people are fucking crackheads.
Yeah, Melee is definitely the crack of video games.
Yeah, like, they're not going to let it die, so. Like, yeah, I'll come back in, like, 4 years.
Yeah, fuck it.
after
The
I
scene will
found
probably be it'll be bigger. Insane.
Yeah. Either I would come back in like 3 years after I've done everything else I wanted to do,
Mhm.
or if like Nintendo finally said, you know what, fine, we'll just sponsor you guys and we'll pay every top 50 player.
Oh my god.
We'll start sponsoring like players and paying them.
That'd be
And
insane.
then it's like I'd be stupid to not come back
Yeah.
because like it takes like zero effort to be top 50, so I wouldn't even have to really practice or play.
Yeah, you just be able to
I
AFK in top 50.
I'd just be there.
You just get the check. That'd be
That's
funny.
the only way.
That's a fair reason. I like want to stop playing the game, at least for like some period of time. It's so like draining,
Mhm.
and I hate so much about it. It like makes me feel worse than I like already do. And it's like how much lower am I like willing to go?
Yeah. That's definitely a big reason why like I can't allow myself to compete. Cause it's like I know if I lose, I'm gonna feel worse about everything else in my life.
Yeah. It's
And
like
I need something else in my life to feel good about.
yeah, that's how I feel. It's like for
Like,
me,
losing-
Melee
I
doesn't
don't- I
even
don't
make me
want-
feel good.
Right. I just don't want losing to be the end of the world.
Yeah.
And that's usually what it feels like when I lose in Melee.
Yeah, no, I lose and I'm like, dude, why am I here? It's like I'm like a complete failure. I've done everything up to this point probably wrong, and that's why I lost.
It's like I regret everything.
Yeah, it's like what if I just didn't go to this tournament? I could like not have lost. What if I practiced harder? I don't know.
Yeah, it's really funny.
It's pain.
But yeah, if I had other shit, I would lose and just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Honestly-
like when you first start Melee. And when you first start Melee, you lose. You're just like, oh, all right, whatever.
Alright, whatever. I just win. Next time, I'll try and win.
Oh yeah, try her next time, and now like you still have your friends and a life. The better you get at Melee, the less of a life you get.
Yeah, no. The more you play Melee just becomes your entire existence, and it's like, oh.
Dude, it's like I would lose, and I'd just be like, dude, are my friends? Do they even like me anymore?
I know. It's like, dude, I lost as a shitter. Like, am I worth talking to anymore? It's very funny. I feel like quarantine, even though quarantine's shit, I haven't been competing, so I think I felt generally better about both Melee and myself, and I've been like doing other shit, like dead ass playing Cookie Clicker, one of the shittiest games on the planet, has made me feel so much better about just like existing, because it's like something that I can put like passive effort into that I would do with Melee, and the results come, and there's nothing I ever have to think about past that. It's great.
Okay, I'm back.
You
Welcome.
missed a great discussion.
Yeah.
I missed a what?
A great discussion.
Over what?
Quitting Melee.
Yeah, we're just complaining about Melee and how game sucks. But,
Oh, I'm sad I missed
Well, yeah, about like how losing feels like the end of the world and shit.
yeah.
it. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm kind of glad I missed that actually.
I'm sure we talked about it at some point.
Oh wait, somebody edit the call command in my chat. Vlurp, can you do it? This is Billy Bo Peep, KJH, and theoretically Magi, but she's like not around.
She definitely gone.
Yeah.
She disappeared.
Yeah, so it's Glendy, it's KJH and Billy Bo Peep. So I hope you guys enjoyed my prediction on the Mango S2J set. Like,
Yeah,
turns
that
out
was
I was
fucking-
right.
It was like a triple three stock or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm glad that I literally just left and missed that set. Like I was just like,
That's
yeah,
the perfect set too, man.
yeah, I was like, guys, there's literally no point in me commentating this. Like, there's literally no point. Wow, Mango had 3.8 openings per kill,
That's wild.
and S2J had 8 openings per kill.
8.
That's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, like we all knew how this was gonna go. Like, come on. How many openings per kill did Zain have on Ginger? Probably pretty bad. He wasn't.
It was like
he wasn't.
4.6, right?
He wasn't
Something
comboing
like that.
super well. I don't know what it was.
I don't remember looking.
That stat is kind of useless. Just saying, but
I agree.
it like
But
kind.
it's entertaining.
Yeah, it's entertaining. Like it kind of implies things, kind of, but not really. You didn't think it would be that bad? Yeah, well. It was definitely the set to go eat. It was definitely the time.
I like looking at opening per kills just for like random net play friendlies you play. You just look through all your files or whatever to see the different openings per.
I haven't done that.
And it's great when I play Geo, because when I play Geo, there would be games where mine is like 3.8 or like 3, and his is like 17.
17.
17. That's like okay, Geo.
That's way too funny. Someone said, "What's your general opinion of the H-Box set?" Watching Crunch's analysis, you can watch the VOD. I did a pretty thorough analysis of it.
Dude, never mind.
I think I'm the best H-Box commentator. Not a good role to play, but it's fine.
Yeah, is that fiction? The H-Box commentator guy?
I'm definitely gonna be uploading my commentary to YouTube though. I think it's been
Yeah.
pretty solid today.
Dude, I'm mauling.
Over what?
The Fox dude.
Oh, are you guys playing?
No, I'm playing against Shaba.
Oh, you should stream it.
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second to get comboed last stock.
Flame Necros, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hype. Okay, so we got Wizzy versus None here. Not the best Marth commentator though. Huh, okay. Whew. Okay, so also my mom tested negative for COVID today, so that's hype.
Nice.
Again,
Love to see it.
she has to keep getting tested because people at her work keep coming down with it.
Oh, that's the classic.
Yeah, so she got tested negative again. Whew, let's go. Just a couple more months. I keep telling him, like, to my parents, I'm like, literally just don't get COVID for like 2 months and you'll have the vaccine. Like, just 2 months. Please. Just make it through 2 months and it'll be fine. Yeah, what's up, Blur? Crimson Blur.
Blur?
Yeah, Blur's in my chat.
Blur just no, I've been meaning to message you almost like every night. And then I bitch out.
Okay, so typically, the way non-Wizzy works is they both punish super differently. Like Wizzy does his flowcharty punish, and None sort of does his non-flowchart punish with mixes in some flowcharts here and there. But basically, their punishes end up kind of even because the amount of times that None misses his style-y combos is kind of equivalent to the amount of times that Wizzy will actually miss his reaction tech chase combos. So like it kind of evens out. And their sets almost always exclusively come down to their neutral interactions and sort of how well those go. And it's honestly a complete toss-up on any given day. So there's no way for me to really there's no way for me to really tell you guys who will win this. It's almost exclusively going to be just basically whoever's playing neutral better, and I can't say that until I see it happen. So actually, so Flame Necros asks, "Hey Fiction, should I grind Grounded Shine out of Shield first or Double Shine?" Only non-serious answers. What?
What? What type of? I'm too mad to not have a visceral reaction.
Okay, do Double Shine first. There you go. I'm not answering you in a silly way. Yeah, it's like a good question. Why would you say it's like no serious answers? That doesn't make any sense. You guys can trust Lurk. Lurk is not. He's not linking you some jank. I promise you.
Kalindi, do you have any thing I should be watching out for Zain? I don't know if you've watched his set today.
Oh, Cody's here.
I watched you.
I'm streaming, by the way, Cody. Just let you know.
Yeah, I saw you streaming.
Dude, it's so funny. The last time I watched you, or I watched the H-Fox play at all, was at Gombo when you played. Yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
Versus Zain though, I just haven't seen you guys play.
Yeah, that's fine.
The only thing that I always say is just like do like short off wavelengths to bait them for free up smashes.
Yeah.
Cody,
Or, like, if you,
I
up
love
smash
your
in the
table
corner.
slam.
You love my table slam, dude. That was such a fucking hard comeback.
Rush!
I
I was like,
cannot-
wow.
I literally had to not approach at all.
Yeah, you got like 45 damage off of lasers or something like that. I was commentating it. It was ridiculous.
My lasers were really good that set.
He just literally like was down to let you laser, and you're like, sick. I will headshot you every single time with laser. Like you straight up just sniped him.
I maintain that I'm good with lasers because of my FPS skill.
Not true at all, but it's funny.
I know it's not true.
Okay, one sec. Did I miss anything else in chat? Fox does make you depressed. That's funny.
What I am happy about is, I don't know if you could tell, but I was very just into playing. I didn't really have many nervous habits. I'm finally figuring out how to like get that under control on the meds.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to your set against Zain. Just
Do you play Zain?
just mess him up
Played
today, Cody.
in like eight or nine sets.
All right,
Yeah,
Cody,
I'm taking-
mess him up.
I'm taking like half an hour to play.
I thought you were gonna be like, I'm taking double a dose of my meds today.
No. That's how you die.
Turn into a robot because
That's
you're
how you
dead. Yeah.
What's it called? No, I'm gonna take half an hour not to play because I don't want to get tired before I play Zain.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Good luck today, Cody.
Thank you.
So somebody said, "Have you ever hung out with Wizzy?" Nah. He seems a little awkward, but I've never actually hung out with him in person. Like, very much. Your analysis helped me so much. Just want to let you know what you're doing. Great job. Thank you, Jum Jum. I appreciate that. Consider subscribing to support the channel. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. So, anyway, this game is completely even and pointless to analyze so far. It's basically exactly what I was saying. Okay, None hits the double knee there. This is a free edge guard. Gets that. Yeah, that's like a flowchart type of thing from None, and he's started doing those a lot more lately because not lately, but like in the last year or so, because before Wizzy would beat him because he didn't have enough consistency. So he's a lot more down to do flowcharty combos to Wizzy. But all right, Wizzy does his own flowchart combo. Falcon Dittos are incredibly boring, and okay, so None misses his tech chase because he goes for the read. And then Wizzy gets his own tech chase, and let's see if he misses the reaction. So he hits these. This is all about whether Wizzy can hit this reaction or not. Wizzy gets another grab. That's like 6. He misses his reaction, and look at literally None doing super heavy read combos and Wizzy doing super heavy reaction combos. Amazing drift back by None. That was an incredible drift back. Wizzy barely got off ledge there and give it to None. But yeah, Wizzy got the last grab, so he got the easy kill. If None had gotten that grab, he would have gotten that. I'm sorry, Jacques, but Falcon Dittos are only hype when the Falcons are bad. When they're good, it's very boring. Or not boring, but it's very you're like, oh, who's going to get the hit? And then one of them gets the grab, and you're like, okay, come on, next stock. And they take 30 seconds to kill each other, but in reality, it's just like a free stock. So
Also, I got to say, Shep, hand warmers, great idea.
Oh yeah, I saw you using those.
Dude, I got like a 40 pack from Costco.
Sick.
It's the
Yeah,
best
no, they're
investment
really
I've made in my
really nice. I saw you using them in your set.
Dude.
Okay, so Wizzy going for his reaction combos. He misses his reaction. It's that's the kind of interesting thing is you might as well just do the read tech chases because None does the read tech chases and Wizzy does the reaction, but he messes up his reaction just as much. So it's they're both inconsistent in ways they really shouldn't be. I think the right way to play it is to play reaction, and then when they do a tech roll, then you react with stomp or something like that rather than regrab. Because just infinitely regrabbing is it works, but you just that. He got 18 damage off of his combo, and it's so much for super reaction power, you know? He got now 2 combos, and he's at 39%. And it's if None got 2 combos, it'd be sort of similar. So Wizzy looks like he's playing a little bit better today. So that puts things pretty squarely in his favor because there's not a lot of X Factor or any type of thing in this matchup either. It's very much of who's playing overall better. So None brings it back. It's an even game at 2-2. I really like that Wizzy waits on the Angel platform, and he kind of waits for an opportunity in someone's movement, because people tend to practice tech skill between stocks. So, yeah, look at that. Wizzy does 20 damage off a combo, None does a reaction tech chase. He goes for the read there, but he catches it. He continues in neutral. Honestly, both these guys are not punishing very well today, but this is kind of still what I expected. This is about how their sets almost always go. It's just kind of like them kind of hitting each other back and forth. Like, can you really look at that and be like, that was sick? Like, no, he just literally random kneed and it killed him at 50. Now None is ahead, and it's like, will Wizzy get the random knee and like kill him at 50? Like, let's see. Okay, None gets the grab. If he can capitalize on this is a clean game win. Okay, he goes for the read on the up air. He gets the reaction. He gets the... Okay, Wizzy slides off on the up air. So, this is definitely in None's favor. Okay, this is over. Alright, that's the game.
What the?
I love None. That was very stylish, considering he had a guaranteed game win no matter what. So, that was cool. He tried to make it just a little bit less boring for us here as spectators. So, that's nice. But,
Dude.
yeah, I hate to take this angle on the game, but it really is like not interesting to watch. Like it's really not.
I've never enjoyed a Falcon Ditto.
It's not good.
I've really never enjoyed one.
I appreciate
the most flowchart matchup in existence.
Yeah, no, this matchup is really really dumb. It's definitely one of the worst dittos. Okay, so
and the neutral doesn't feel interesting.
Huh?
The neutral feels like not interesting.
It's not, dude. It's just literally like you just do a mix-up and then one of you hits out of the mix-up and then who hits their combo. Okay, Nung hits the stomp. Wizzy with the really good SDI. Super characteristic of him. Getting a double SDI is something that most players can't do. Only Wizzy and Ice are really consistent at it. And probably anyone who uses a box. No, that's not even a joke. It's just...
I know.
Box literally hits double SDI significantly easier than controller, and that's just how it is.
That was more a laugh like, God damn it.
Yeah. I just don't want anybody to think I'm memeing, because I'm not. It's just literally how it is. So, plink my SDI, exactly. You can only plink twice, but it still gives you an easy double SDI on the box. So, okay. I think it's like the recoveries in this matchup are boring, the combos are boring, and the neutral is not super interesting, because Falcon's neutral is very dirt simple. It's kind of like a grounded Puff Ditto, but with combos, so... Okay, they're just jabbing kind of back and forth at each other. None gets this opening. He doesn't get anything off of it at all. And, I mean, it's like kind of... It's Falcon. Like, you really should... Like, Falcon can tech chase and combo anyone, and Falcon has bad techs. So, if anything, Falcon should be easy zero-deathing other Falcons, but the way Falcon Dittos work in practice, it doesn't actually happen that much for some reason. So, yeah, they're just Nair fighting. IBDW joined the call? Yes, he's in the call now. You can do more than 2 on drill. Yeah, but Falcon doesn't have a drill. That's not what I'm talking about. Oh, unless you're talking about... Oh, for box. Yeah. For box, you can just freaking get out of drill stupidly easy by just mashing. Box has really, really broken SDI still, but that's okay. So, okay, None hits him off. You thought Falcon had a drill? I'm dumb. No, he didn't. You keep like semi trying to troll Mo Scrub, but it's like very low effort trolling. Like you're definitely not trying very hard to troll.
What did this person say?
He said, "Oh, I thought Falcon had a drill." That was it, and he just keeps saying like dumb kind of troll stuff, but it's like not actually like realistically trolly enough to like you know no one would. Oh, Wizzy missed another reaction. It's like it's not trolly enough that like people might think he's serious. It's just like dumb stuff. Wizzy used to perfect reaction taste Falcon effortlessly, and now he can't even hit one. Actually, if you watch his old videos, he misses reaction tech chase on Falcon all the time anyway. It's just people have confirmation bias of people have confirmation bias when Wizzy actually hits his combos. He actually misses quite a bit. Okay, so Wizzy gets the grab, misses another tech chase, but he finds it. Because this is his combo, and he's up a stock, this is almost a guaranteed win for Wizzy. Free edge guard, misses it. Misses that super easy edge guard on None. For some reason, he didn't think None would tech, and he gets the edge hog. He's slightly... You think he's probably used to tech animation on Spaceys? I mean, like, dude, like, it's not like Wizzy just sits in his room... Like, it's not like everyone in Melee just only plays against Spaceys. Like, yeah, people probably practice a lot more, but, like... That's not an excuse. You can't be like, oh, it's a different timing on Falcon than on Fox, so he's probably going to miss it. Like, he should be good at tech chasing against his own character. Like, come on. If other characters had electricity on their fair, they'd be considered hype. I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, we've been talking about like what if Fox's up smash had electricity and everyone would get so hype on it. So None with the double up B, which he really doesn't want because that guarantees the kill for Wizzy. None really didn't want that up B to grab, and so it was in Wizzy's favor that it did. Stomp knee. None not taking any prisoners this game. He just wants to end it so he can go back to 2-2. Thanks, hologram. But okay, so back at 3-3. Wizzy gets the jab. None gets the nair. He doesn't grab out of it. Gets the nair again. Wizzy rolls. Okay, he shield grabs the nair. Reads the roll, misses it. The thing is, like, None will read it, but, like, when he hits the knee, he'll kill off of it, whereas, like, Wizzy does the grab, and it doesn't really get him anything, so None going for the stomp there, that's a really interesting choice, rather than the up air, because he knew Wizzy would slide off the up air, but I think it was possible for him not to slide off the knee. The hypest move in the game, probably Falco's Shine, because you never know what's going to happen afterward. Like, anything could happen after that. But,
Nah, it's probably Falco's down there.
Falco's down there? That too. That's definitely up there.
I think it just has to be a spike.
Probably. In terms of like hype, I guess, yeah. I guess you're right.
It's like Mark Downer too.
Yeah, people get hype on those. Okay, so anyway, does this look any different from any of the previous games, guys? It's just straight up Wizzy tech chasing, missing his reaction, then None tech chasing and missing his read, back and forth forever until somebody eventually lands an up air. Okay, None, good coverage. He gets the.
What the fuck?
That's just double SDI. That's just what double SDI looks.
Oh my god.
That looks like more than double SDI.
That's not even surprising to me. I've done DI that hard on. Yeah, there might have been 3. I've done DI that. I've done that.
I've never seen it like that on me.
No, but the knee gives significantly extra hit lag than other moves.
I know.
It's way easier. I mean, I know you know. I'm explaining for chat.
Yeah, like electric moves in general, you're allowed to like SDI more, right?
Yeah, it has 1.5 times the hit lag.
Okay, that was still it just looked crazy.
yeah.
Looking at every day.
It's definitely good SDI by Wizzy, but at least to me, it's like I've done that SDI knee a lot of times, but still, it let him live. So now he's closing in on the set win because None has dropped a lot of really obvious things. All right, he's dead. It's last stock. A stray knee will kill None here, so he's got to be really careful. That actually should have been the end of the set, but Wizzy hesitated, and there we go. Wizzy actually ends it with that. So GG's. Finally, that set is over. Wizzy takes it. Oh, that's so lame. Hate Falcon Dittos. Alright, thankfully that's over now. And we can move on to some actual interesting matches, like Billy Shabo.
Real quick, Shab.
Yeah.
Completely unrelated to Melee.
Perfect.
Having such a hard time figuring out the difference between a float and a double.
Okay, so the.
Oh wait, never mind. I just had to keep scrolling. They're explaining it.
Okay, I need to explain floating points to you in general because they're probably not going to explain it on the article, and I'll explain to you like how bits and binary work in general if you're not sure on that too.
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, that's definitely something for like tonight.
Okay.
Is KJH learning how to code? Yeah. Wait, is Shabo Billy Bo Peep? Yeah, same person.
Yeah.
That's why you see them on my screen right now playing against each other. It's because Shabby is Billy Bo Peep. Yeah, that's Bones. He says mind blown. Shabo's so good he plays himself. Yeah, he has one hand on each controller. Yeah. Also, if you guys want coding lessons, I'm really good at teaching C++ and just coding in general. So hit me up if you guys want some coding lessons or Melee lessons. I can do this type of analysis that I'm doing for these top players on their sets, and I can do it for you and help you get better and tell you what to do to improve. So, you're poor? Well, then just keep watching. If you're poor, just keep watching. All of the content is for free. You just don't get custom content for yourself. Like, I don't even have a Patreon. Like, all my lessons are up on YouTube and stuff like that, so... Elitist Discord? What? How's it elitist? You can join it right now. Fiction. What's up?
I think they're probably talking about the top player Discord, right?
Oh, well then
Yeah.
get good at the game.
Yeah.
That's not elitist. You're just bad.
True.
Damn. See, I didn't say all that.
I do kind of want to. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I give super good coding lessons, and the thing is it's not super limited to the hour. Like if I give you an hour long coding lesson, I will help you out like outside of that hour to like get through stuff. It's just having the hour focused session will like help more. Super good coding lessons. No, coding lessons. I know you're joking, but still, you give lessons on IBDW if that's what you want. Yeah, sure. You can pay me, and I'll give you a full breakdown of Cody. What if I don't want to learn C++? Well, what do you want to learn? You're pretty bad at it. No. The problem is almost always teaching. It's not your fault for not being able to learn C++. Like you probably just misunderstood it or were like taught it wrong, and so like I can correct that. Trust me, you're fine. It's not. Everyone thinks they're just dumb and can't do coding, and it's just people are dumb. People are dumb and thinking they're dumb. Like you can code. Trust me. You want to do Python? I can teach you Python. I can teach Python.
Yeah, for a week.
No. So the funny thing is that KJH wanted to learn Python, and I started teaching him Python, and then convinced him to switch to C++. So, because I'm a huge C++ person, so I can teach you. I can't teach you Python, but
I can't be out here playing Peach. It's just
C++ isn't applicable to your job. I mean, if you have a coding job, you probably don't need lessons from me. I know C++, C#, Java, Lua, Python, and I've messed with a couple others, but those are like the ones that I have actual experience making things in. Start getting more complicated logic. Yeah. Programming, the basics for programming are pretty easy, so it's more about
like 9 sets to play.
Huh?
I have to wait for the 4 more sets and losers, 2 sets and win, and 6 more loser sets. I had to wait 9 after I played.
Yeah, Lua's sick. Like Lua's fine. I think it's fine. I like C++ the best. I took 1 semester of Python and gave up on being a CS major forever. Sag. I feel you super hard, missed. And if you want to actually learn it without being confused, I can teach you. Everyone just teaches it really badly, but anybody who actually wants to learn how to code, I can teach you really, really well, and I will make you learn significantly faster than you would in your college class. I promise. Please teach me Lisp fiction. I spent maybe like 2 hours total in Lisp. It's not something I'm very good at. I'm a data scientist. I just love R a lot. R? I don't know anything about R. Is that a language? I literally don't know anything about it. Is your calling to be a teacher? Maybe. I really like tutoring. I think if I could do full-time tutoring as like a job, I would really, really like it. I would much, much, much rather do that than working at like a desk somewhere. R is hatred, MATLAB is love. R is more for stats. A lot different syntax than like C++. Yeah, that's fine. For me, I can pick up new syntax of like in a couple hours. Like I've done enough languages that like syntax doesn't really bother me. I don't really need C-like syntax to code it. I just need something, and then I can like, oh, these are just the tools. Like I've scripted enough things, I've coded enough things. It doesn't really matter. R is open source and therefore beats MATLAB. Oh, okay. Open source Pog. Open source is like the best. Next we have Ginger Lucky, which is interesting.
Oh my god, I forgot Avery was still in. Okay, I'll watch that.
Yeah, see, it's hype because Avery is still in. Exactly.
I like literally only watch my friends play.
Legit. Respect.
Or, I won't watch Mango play Falcons. That's just boring.
Honestly, out of all coding programs I've used, the only one I got a decent grasp of was whatever program Unity uses. C#. Unity uses C#. And JavaScript, I think, but mostly C#. I like C#. It's very clean. It's basically the same as Java, but without being Java, so that's kind of nice. C# is like... No, not yet. It starts in like a minute. Unity is this C#, I thought. I'm pretty sure you could do JavaScript in Unity. I could be wrong, though. Used to be JS, Bootstrap, and C#. Yeah. Is it only C# now? Yeah, Alex Rose knows way more about current Unity stuff than me, probably. Dude, it's sick that Alex Rose is just in this chat all the time. That's hype to have another game dev in here. It's hype. Especially another indie game dev. Like, those are my guys. Indie game dev is my people. It's all C# now? Okay, I see. I just wasn't sure. I've always only used C# in Unity, so that's just like what I do. I like C# a lot. I feel dishonest when I do C# because like of memory management, and sometimes things are just really, really simple in that language, and I'm just kind of like, wow, that was way too easy. Every Fox main loves Shabo. Incorrect. I don't like Shabo's Fox.
I don't like playing against Shabo's Fox.
I yell at him every time I play him. I'm like, why are you doing so many stupid things? Like, you're trying to be smart, and by being smart, you like literally ignore your character. And he's like, I know. I gotta get better at being fast. And then he plays someone, and they take one stock, and he's like, I can only defeat them by playing slow. And it's like, dude. Like, he's just addicted to winning by playing slow. Never plays fast. Drives me crazy. C# is just like the Falco to the Fox. Oh, no, that's not true at all. That's definitely not true, Blur. Get out of here with that. C# is Marth. C# is 100% Marth. C# is Marth. C++ is Spaceys. How do you play fast? By pressing a lot of buttons.
Just press the buttons quick or react quickly. Do both.
Well, it's not... The problem is his approach to the game is limited because he only plays from specifically one angle. I learned C++ in university and then started doing C# immediately. Yeah, that's fair. C# is one of the best languages out there, I think. Clean, easy to read, everything's nice, but it's managed. Bleh. I prefer C# for app development. Like, if I'm making, like, a Windows app on my computer or something, C# is so much better because they have, like, a built-in... Like, you can make desktop applications, like, built-in really easily. Like, it's just all... Java's Bowser. Dude, it's not that bad. Everyone loves to hate on Java. Everyone loves to hate on Java. Java's not that bad. No, it's not that bad, dude. There's no reason for people to hate Java that much. Java is Ganon? Maybe.
I can't wait
Java is Brawl Marth.
for like a year or two from now to where I understand all this stuff.
It's not gonna take that long. I got you, man. Don't worry. It won't take that long.
Dude, I'm a slow learner.
You can learn programming. No, I'm gonna make you learn fast. No, I don't care. I don't care. No, I'm gonna make you learn fast. You don't have any. You don't have any choice in this matter, Mr. Lindy.
Yeah, I'm taking a break from buying shoes to pay for coding lessons to eventually buy more shoes.
Had moments back in the day.
Like, Avery missed that like way dash out of shield punish on up smash.
What was that?
Only Mango can hit that.
Yeah, no, actually, Ginger hits that really consistently, but he's bad in tournament. He hit that against me.
I've just never seen Mango miss it.
Mango doesn't miss it ever. Yeah, exactly. One interesting thing about that is Ginger will actually notch the wave dash out of shield. Like, he actually puts the controller in the notch position, like, while he's in shield stun, and then does the perfect wave dash out. But yeah, I think almost all the hatred for Java should be directed towards JavaScript. There's like, Java's not that bad, guys. I also hate Java, but it's objectively not that bad. Yo, Casual 89. Oh, dude, it's been a while. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's go back to this. They desynced. They desynced. Yeah, they 100% desynced.
Dude, fucking wake me up when COVID's over.
Oh, no. They're probably just going to restart the game.
I'm gonna try and desync at real tournaments.
No, that's the thing
That'd be
I keep
fucking
joking,
funny.
is you just stand there, like, get stuck in Shine 3 times, laser the wrong direction, and jump off the stage at, like, a real tournament, and then be like, we gotta replay that we DC.
Yeah, desync, bro.
How'd they desync on CRT? Weird glitch. I know, right? It's funny that Nintendo would rather us play in person and get COVID than play on netplay, but
Dude, I told you Nintendo's true end goal. They're trying to take out the top players.
I think actually would not.
I swear to, like, if you're on a top 100 list, like, watch your back, because I swear to God,
I literally would not be surprised if they're.
Sakurai sending out assassins.
How many Smash inputs do I think Wizzy got? Probably like 3. It's probably a triple. It's
What's
less
the-
funny because they actually want us to die. Like, they literally want that. I know, Blur. I know. It would be a lot funnier if it was a joke.
Wait, how many Smash Jam inputs can you get on electric moves?
What?
How many Smash Jam inputs can you get on electric moves?
A lot.
Oh wait, I'm mistaking it for shield DI. You can only get 3 inputs for shield Smash DI.
Oh yeah, because
It really caps out.
electric moves don't have additional hit lag on shield.
Okay.
Only when they hit. Okay, so Lucky's momentum got kind of ruined here, but that's net play.
Let's go, Avery.
That's just net play. So let's go, Avery. No, just kidding. Okay, so Avery Ginger gets out of the up air that Hungrybox couldn't get out of, and then okay, so interesting spacing overall, pretty standard Fox Falco going on right now. Someone on Twitter did frame by frame, and he got 5 SDI inputs. That did not look like 5. I actually don't believe that. At max, he got 4 in an SDI, an ASDI. 5 is, there's no way he got 5. I think that's almost impossible.
Five is so
I think that's
ridiculous,
basically
right?
impossible. I don't think he got 5.
Well, it is an electric move, so like that's why I'm curious as to how.
Even on an electric move, there's no way he could get 5. That's like,
No.
literally, he would be having to move his hand impossibly fast.
It has to be 3.
It has to be 3. There's no way it's 5. There's literally, it's impossible. It's
Did
5.
he desync again, or is Avery just shitting the bed?
I didn't see what happened. I looked away.
He just like dumped on the stage and laser, but I think he fucked up.
Oh, okay. Okay, down air. Yep, down air. Okay. Yeah, that's that down air that Cody was telling me to do. Like, down air, and then they're falling the ledge. You just down air again, and it's really difficult for them to actually hit the SDI because they don't know exactly which timing you're going to do, and then you just down air again. So, yep, that was a pretty guaranteed kill. That was lame. Yeah, I mean, it's his fault. He got hit off into Falco's edge guard flowchart. So if that happens, you're just gonna die. Like, if Falco got forward thrown off, you would expect Falco to die there too. It's just how it is. Okay, they're both playing a little sloppy to start. Oh, the desync? Yeah, the desync was lame. Desyncs always are lame like that. Okay, Ginger getting the down air. I'm not a huge fan of that down air, but Lucky didn't tech it, so he gets the follow up. Good side B recovery to the platform by Lucky. I like the patience from Ginger by not immediately coming out of the corner. He stays in the corner. He reads the tech in, but he does a little bit of a flub, so he misses that. Ginger not...
Do the nair anymore? Does he not do the nair anymore?
The Ginger nair? He does it somewhat rarely. It's not that good. But, like, he would have to, like, read the angle to kind of get it, I think. But... Maybe he just didn't think of it or something, but I don't know. Both of their edge guarding is looking a little bit lackluster right now. They're moving pretty well in actual neutral, but then when somebody's off stage, the other person just kind of like lets them back. So keep in mind, guys, that most likely this is extremely high ping. Like when I play Ginger, I have like 95 ping or something like that, and it's like very skippy. So the side Bs in particular are extremely difficult to hit in high ping, and just in net play in general already. So yeah,
I forgot this is cross crunchy.
This is literally like 100 ping. Yeah, it's weird. It's easy to forget. It feels like a normal summit, and then you realize that like this is like there's desyncs and they're playing on 100 ping. Desyncs seem a lot more likely at a high distance, so this makes sense why this would happen because this is literally cross country. So Wispy almost ruins Lucky's up throw combo by pushing off Ginger, but Lucky gets it in anyway. Okay, really good shine follow up there, but he doesn't get the edge guard. That's kind of an understandable. He kind of went for a 50-50 on the side B timing. Ginger doing his pretty standard like West Balls pressure type thing where he does the double shine. And then, okay, he's got Lucky in the corner. Really proud of Lucky there for going to ledge and ledge dashing. That's like an option that a lot of people don't have the confidence to do. And it's one of Fox's best options in that situation to get out of pressure. So really great ledge dash by Lucky there. To go, a really great decision to go to the ledge. It's a really bad idea to full hop Nair at Falco when you're at kill percent as Fox because he can very easily. He's already looking for the auto cancel back air on your approach, and that gives him like a reactable auto cancel back air trade with your full hop Nair, and it's basically a guaranteed death. I really like that Ginger is being patient in the corner. He's not immediately rushing out of the corner. He's being really patient going for these lasers in the corner, and Lucky is also being patient by not going directly in, and I think that's very good play overall. Also, Alex Rose, yeah, I watched your talk. I watched your talk on jump arc stuff. It wasn't like I really did anything because of it, but like it was a fun talk to watch. I liked what you did, all the parameter sliders and stuff like that. But anyway, so Ginger gets the good up tilt on Lucky's back air. Unfortunate reversal from the F smash, but it actually may be fortunate. It just kind of happens sometimes. Ginger missing the late back air. He goes for the very obvious backwards back air, like to go like the normal back air to hit off stage on the left, and I think it's way better to do an ambiguous back air there. But sometimes it happens where you kind of end up in that situation. Ginger could have wave dash shine punish there, but he went for the laser. I think he's going for a lot more sort of trying to go for like safe laser openings here. This is last stock, so like even though it looks really close, or even though it looks like Ginger is kind of getting bodied right here, this is actually really close to even. So, like, okay, so Lucky gets the back air there. Ginger insta-quits out. What is Dark Souls programmed in? Probably C++.
So spectator mode doesn't show the quit out?
No.
Like
no, it doesn't. The match just ends.
I don't know.
Okay, so game 3, it's 1-1 now. Lucky has definitely, like, he's kind of back in the zone after that weird desync. So, that's what I tell everyone. So cool to see you if you're around SF. Yeah, dude, we'll find a way to hang out for sure. Lucky must be so good versus Falco. Lucky is pretty good against Falco.
I think he's really good versus Falco.
Like, I think I've seen him lose some pretty bad sets against Falco. I think he's a little bit inconsistent against Falco, but when he's playing well, he's very good against Falco. So he gets that up smash in the corner. Ginger's been going for a lot of short hop laser in the corner, so that happens. Ginger laughing at himself because he misjudged the up B there, and he basically misjudged the mistech, went for the up B above the platform, and then he just got hit by Lucky there. So Lucky with an SD off. Ginger's probably laughing a little bit at that because of the lag. Like, I'm guessing this is pretty rough. My connection with Ginger is pretty rough, so I can imagine that this is very difficult for both of these players to play. Ginger with really good shield pressure, but he gets stuck in shine. He needed that wave dash out, but he gets the roll on accident. That's why he's laughing, is because he's like, that really should have been a wave dash out. I feel like no Fox is that consistent against Falco. Me! I'm more consistent than the other Foxes. I've never lost like a rando Falco. But anyway, I'm not a Fox anymore. It's okay. So are they fiber boys? Most people don't have fiber. Most people don't have access to fiber. I don't think that either of these people have fiber. Ginger certainly doesn't from when I've played him.
Dude, wait. Like losing to Mango every time doesn't make you not good at the matchup.
Yeah.
That's just
like the thing that I'm counting is like Lucky has losses to I think like the real thing and stuff like that, where it's like he'll lose. Like if you see me against a random Falco in bracket, I'm basically almost never gonna lose to them ever. Like even Cody has losses to, like Yort and stuff like that, and Bobby. Did he lose to Bobby? He lost to Ginger, and I think he might have lost to Bobby. No, he didn't lose to Bobby. Who did he lose to? He lost to 2 Falcos. Ginger and somebody else. Mango lost to Bobby 2-1. Okay, yeah, so Cody has lost to Bobby.
Actually, yeah, I literally write off the loss if you beat him the same tournament. Like, I think Cody lost to Bobby and then beat him in Luger.
Oh, yeah. I'm just, yeah. What I'm saying is, like, it's all about consistency. Yeah. It's obviously not, like, a big deal. I agree with you. He gets another reverse on the F smash. That's just something you can sort of react to. Ginger misses his laser, but he works it in. This is, oh, he didn't go to ledge after those lasers. That's crazy. I think he 100% should have gone to ledge there. Lucky doesn't edge guard the very obvious up B to ledge. He could have easily grabbed ledge and covered both options with a back air, forcing Ginger to go up. Okay, Ginger really, really good at mixing up. He's been playing SFAT a bunch recently in tournaments, so he's really ready for all of Fox's sort of shine gimps after back throw. And so he does that really good, like, double jump and then the fast fall. He misses that really obvious... Oh my goodness, this is so frustrating to watch. They're just both sort of... what is happening? Kill him! Oh, that was so bad. That was like one of the worst endings to a match ever. Oh, that was awful. That was so bad, guys. How many times have you played Bobby in tournament? Once, I think, or twice or something as Fox. And he was pretty easy both times, not gonna lie. I think he's pretty good. He's pretty good sometimes, but whenever I play him, I'm like, he's kind of easy. So, have you played him as Falco again? No. I think he'd probably, like, if I played him as Falco again, I'm not saying that I would just beat him in the Falco Ditto or anything. I think I kind of stole it from him last time, and I'm not sure how it would go now. Oh, that was such a bad ending. Okay, gotta realign my brain here. Ginger messing up his shine combo, but he still picks it up because that's what Falco can do. He literally completely missed his combo, and he still had time to hit him again, and it's just like, that's hilarious when that happens. Okay, really good lasers. He gets him with the late down air, and Lucky misses the tech. Ginger's laughing because something probably happened that was not perfect. Okay, Lucky dash attacks. It somehow dodges Ginger's shine in the corner. Falco's shine is smaller even than you would think in some situations, even knowing that it's small. Ginger assumes Lucky will do some sort of wacky SDI when he really should have just gone for up throw shine. Ginger allowing...
Like, Lucky's never gonna, like, smash out of up throw.
No, I know.
It's legit against Lucky.
Like, it's just actually like a combo. Okay, grab ledge, shine, bear, okay. This stage, Shine Bear is really good because teching on the inner edge of Stadium is really, really hard. So, and even if you get it, you're not in a good position to recover. Really good combo by Lucky, but he kind of lets it go. But in exchange for doing that kind of a cool combo, he kind of puts... Wow, he actually made really good use of the running Shine Nair there. That was actually incredible. Because in that situation, if you running Shine Falco, he slides off to edge and there's no way to punish him. But doing the running Shine Nair there is actually allows you to get a better hit out of the Shine. So my Fox is stealing that from Lucky right now. I think that was really, really amazing running Shine by him. Running Shine Nair, I want to say. So Lucky gets the tech chase into the up smash. Things are going pretty even right now. What was that?
I said I like the Avery's doing side B from ledge.
Mm-hmm. I think I need to turn you up a little bit, maybe. Maybe it's just like your mic quality.
I moved my mic.
Okay, you turned up all the way, so that's fine.
Which is why
it's fine to understand you most of the time, but sometimes it's hard. So.
Okay.
Okay, Ginger doing a bad job where he gets stuck underneath the platform. You really want to avoid that. He needs to maintain really good back air out of shield by Lucky. This should be the kill. He once again does not go for the 50-50. He goes for the Ginger Nair instead of a down air, and he's laughing because he knows everyone will be like, man, Ginger Nair is bad. Because he gets the trade on it, and he dies for it, so he knows that he just, on stream for 40,000 people, died for doing the Ginger Nair. So, good fair, he catches that kill. He's in the corner, this is a really bad situation. Lucky goes for the full hop up air read, which I don't really like too much. Like, it's okay, but like, if you're not even up a stock, it's really risky to do that. Like, Falco can just reversal you there and kill you, and like Mango will straight up take the set for that. Ginger messing up his tech chase. He could have just short hop up air 50-50 there, but he goes for like sort of like a weird double jump thing.
Double jump, I think.
What was that?
He got an accidental double jump.
Yeah, that's possible too. So, okay, Lucky gets the tech chase on the platform into the up smash, and now... Oh, that was the game, so that was last stock. Ginger's laughing. A bunch of stuff was weird, I guess. So, good job by Lucky to clean that up. It felt like that was kind of going in Ginger's favor, because Lucky was kind of doing... Oh, there's someone in Lucky's bed? Okay. That was really weird. Like, his blankets just started moving, so...
Yeah, this is all so weird.
Yeah, so there's someone asleep in Lucky's bed right now, so good job, Lucky. Kathy's there? Okay. Okay, so Ginger with a good start to the combo. That F smash was solid. I think that's a great game 5 F smash, because if they DI it right, then you still have a decent position, and if they DI it wrong, then they just die. So Ginger gets the opening kill. Lucky with a really good grab. Why would you go for a nair there instead of up tilt? But whatever. Lucky gets another up throw, doesn't follow up correctly. Ginger wave dash back into Shine. That's really good. Gets him off stage. Crazy DI by Lucky. Ginger was expecting a different DI right there.
Yeah, he went nowhere.
Yeah, he like super SDI down or something. It was really, really weird. Super weird DI there. Lucky SDs. Then he gets the kill. So he's only one stock behind, especially on Yoshi's. This is like a super doable deficit, but based on the way he's sort of going for stuff, this is sort of the zone Lucky gets into when he gets overly aggressive and he wants to fight too much, rather than like notice that he's not dash dancing anymore. Like, look at like the lack of actual dash dancing. That's like a big tell for when Lucky's not playing well. So Lucky is sort of dropping it now. Ginger is playing solid, and when Lucky's dash dancing, that's a really good sign. And when he's doing these sort of minuscule dash dances, or he's sort of just full hop positioning, he's like, that's a more solid Fox style for certain situations, or like safer, but it's not Lucky's strength like at all, and it's not this type of situation he needs to be playing in. So Lucky has sort of accepted at this point that he's lost the set, and he's just doing really safe back airs. This is pretty over in my opinion. Like, yes, Lucky could come back from this, but just based on the way that both players are playing, this is pretty over, because like, look at like those openings that Lucky's doing. That's not like the Leffen type of opening you need there, where you get the kill and you get the hit and then you kill him. It's more of like the type of opening where you get the drill, and if you read him 3 times right, then you kind of get the combo. So this is pretty over now, and that should be it. It's not over. Ginger messes up, but Lucky hasn't been doing any damage to him, so Ginger cleans it up. He's very unhappy about how he played that set, and probably how Lucky played that set, but he closed it out. So Ginger moves on in loser's bracket. Oh, yeah. Okay. What are the next sets that are coming up? I really want to... Is there like a break before top 8? Or are they just going to go straight through? Do you know?
I have absolutely no idea.
Does anybody in chat have the schedule? Because I really want to go do a workout before it gets dark. Sometime in the next half hour. But, what kind of workout? I'm just going to do, like, some... I have my rings outside, my gymnastics rings, and I just do a little workout on that. What's next? Do we know what's next? There's going to be a break before grand finals? I mean, great, but... Our great bouldering exercise tool, lol. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be back, and I'll see what's next. So, it might be a good time to take a break. I'll see. Oh man, Spark Hungrybox. I can't leave for this, but this is literally gonna take my whole workout. To be honest, I don't really want to watch Hungrybox, but I do want to watch Spark, and I do want to see Spark beat him. This is a tough one. What's the rest of the bracket? Let me check the bracket here. Can I check the bracket in chat? Sick.
What's up?
Nothing. I said sick. I'm gonna check the bracket. Okay, so none SFAT and S2J Soonsay. These are two sets that I don't really feel like commentating too much. So after this set, I'm gonna go work out, and then I'll skip one or two of these, and then I'll be back. S2J Soonsay is kind of interesting, I guess, but I don't really like watching Fox Falcon that much. It's just like Fox should win, but sometimes he doesn't because he gets hit by Falcon. It's like
I don't like watching Falcon.
Falcon in general is just very not fun to watch. I enjoy watching Falcon puff, but that's it.
I only enjoy watching Wizzy HBox when they're both at their prime.
Yeah, Wizzy HBox was sick.
That's it.
But yeah, Falcon Fox is... I can't work out in my room because my rings are outside, so I'm gonna go do some like... I want to say I'm gonna do pull-ups, but I can't actually do ring pull-ups, so I'm going to do like assisted ring pull-ups to try to like get better at that, so I can eventually someday do actual ring pull-ups. For anyone who's ever used rings, ring pull-ups are so hard. So I have to do like partial. Do you fall script the rings? No, I'm a scrub. I've only been doing rings for like 3 months now, 2.5 months now. So I'm getting way stronger, but it's just I started so bad that like I'm not there yet. I'm getting way better. That's what I'll tell you. What makes them difficult? It's just difficult because of like how the rings work, and it depends really heavily on like the spacing of the ring. Dude, if you frequently do weighted pull-ups, you should be fine, but ring pull-ups are typically understood to be harder. But it doesn't matter, man. If you do weighted pull-ups, you should be like, obviously if you do weighted pull-ups, you'll be able to do ring pull-ups. Like I can't do weighted pull-ups, you know? But if you do ring pull-ups, then or if you do weighted pull-ups, you should be fine. But they are just difficult. You could get a muscle up at 7 months max once you get 10 false grip ring pull-ups. I mean, that's great, but if I can't do like one normal ring pull-up, I can do like one, kind of. Like I'm just weak, okay? Okay? Give me a break. I'm working on it. I didn't work out for like 2 years and I did nothing but sit in my room, so give me a break. I'm getting significantly stronger and I'm building a lot of muscle though, so I just gotta keep it up. So just say it. Just say it. I appreciate it, Boom, but like I get that. Once I can do 10 regular ring pull-ups, I'll start messing with false grip stuff, okay? But if I can't even do like 2, if I can't do 2 consecutive ring pull-ups, then why? Then like, you know, like why? Like why am I even gonna bother with false grip?
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is not a chill chat, or is it a...
What do you mean? I mean, we're chilling, but I'm about to commentate Hungrybox Spark, but like people are in here chilling, so you're good.
Okay, cool. I'm chilling.
Do you have a particular exercise program you follow, or is it all trial and error? I'm not following like a specific program, but I have researched quite a bit, and I'm doing pretty well with the rings, I think. So just gonna keep it up, but I'm not following anything like super seriously. I'm focusing more on just consistency rather than being perfect right now, and I'll ramp up my perfection as needed as I become less of a noob. Like JC Shine, yeah. How do you think you would do in a European bracket? Probably get second to Leffen.
Yo, don't sleep on Prof. Prof's sick.
On who?
Professor.
Oh, on Prof? Yeah, I mean, he's pretty alright. I did lose to him last time with my broken controller, but I typically don't consider him too much of a threat.
broken controller is actually legitimate, John.
Yeah. I just like SD'd over and over and couldn't shield drop, and I was like, nice.
Yeah.
Vlurk was there for that one. Fiction versus Triff. I think the last time I played Triff, I should have won and I choked it out, and I was really bad against Peach back then, and I'm actually good against Peach now, so I think it'd be a lot better in my favor. I was really bad against Peach last year. Prof 3-0 Triff in the run back, right? Yeah, I think Prof is really good against Triff until he gets thrown off his game, and then he struggles a lot. Have I played Hugs? Yes, I have one of the best records on Earth against Hugs.
Prof is also... Oh, sorry. That didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I'm just going to say I can beat Hugs with almost every character in the game. So.
Damn. Prof is one of the best players out of Shield I've played in like any game.
Yeah, there's certain parts of his tech skill that are just like beyond clean.
Yeah. Actually insane.
I wouldn't shut up about how impossible it was for him to shield drop suddenly. Dude, because like I'm playing on UCF with like a controller with shield drops, and like if I suddenly can't shield drop at all, like it's very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. Alright, please, Spark. End this man. What did you do with the broken controller? I stopped using it. I got a new controller. I think it might actually be this one, and I use this one for just as like a second controller plugin, but I don't actually use it to play Melee. Because I think like something became off with like the way the control stick is lined up with the notches or something like that. It just doesn't work. How expensive are new controllers in the US? It depends how good of friends you are with controller modders.
Yep.
That's the #1 most important factor.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It says the facts.
If you have to ask.
Yeah, it's facts, bro.
It's gonna cost you like $300.
Yeah, if you have to ask, it's $300. Didn't we think that basically the controller board just dislodged somehow? Yeah, I'm not going to think too hard about it. That was a while ago now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just honestly don't know. It might have just been some weird part of the electricity just stopped working right. Because the controller still works, but it doesn't work for Melee. So, it's not going to worry about it.
I haven't had a good controller in a while.
My controller now that I've had is really good for a long time. For us, it's $100 minimum for a good controller. I mean, yeah, that's pretty normal. Okay, so this matchup is going, doing its thing. Zaid gets the woo! Really good tech by Hungrybox. I can't believe he lived that. So Zaid gets the he wave dashed in there. That was really questionable. I think wave dashing in right there is a pretty bad decision. And it gives Hungrybox the first kill because of it. Are you optimistic about the Panda Global controller? Seems like it'll be pretty good once it finally comes out, but we'll have to see. There's no way to know until it's actually out. They seem to have good intentions with it. Oh yeah, can somebody change the call? This is now me, KJH, and Junebug.
Oh, is Magi not here? Is she AFK?
Yeah, she's been AFK for like a while. She was in here earlier. And then Spark joined immediately after beating her.
Okay. that's BM.
He was so BM, and he was literally like, "What's grabbing, gamers?" And I was like, dude. She's like, "Get out of here, I just lost." And he's like, "What? I'm being normal." And it's like, dude, if you were normal, you wouldn't come in the call right after beating someone. Yeah. Okay, so Hungrybox gets the rest kill here. Spark is laughing for some reason.
Oh boy, I just love getting rested.
Yeah, I know. So he's doing Spark seems to be playing okay. He doesn't seem to be playing quite as well as last time. The fact that he got hit by that full hop nair is a really bad sign because that kind of shows that his reactions aren't super on point right now. The
I
game
really
5.
Spark Bears in this matchup. It's just like playing Puff's game right back at her. Just
yeah. I mean that's.
Oh no, he died for that.
I think that's what you have to do is just play your game back at her. So Spark is playing pretty bad right now, I'd say. Especially with that SD. Because Hungrybox isn't playing particularly well today, and he's even not playing particularly well in this match. He's seems to be like he goes for that up air, which was a decent read, but I think I would have preferred a wave dash in there by Hungrybox.
Oh god.
I really like that jump over needle that Spark does. He does that all the time, and I think it's really, really good against Puff.
Their grab was so good there.
Yeah. So, wow, he comes back already. That's the power of Sheik Puff, and I think that's why Sheik wins the matchup.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I said I looked away for like 2 seconds.
I don't think Sheik wins this matchup.
She definitely does. But,
oh my god.
What?
There's just so many things that Puff has in this matchup.
And none of them hit you.
Yeah, you have Crouch, which avoids grab and like beats 90% of your tools, and the Sheik has to full hop or something in front of you.
You can needle grab.
Needle grab?
Yeah.
You can needle grab crouching Puff?
Yeah. That's what Spark does. He short hops behind her, and then he needle grabs.
Oh shit.
He did that a lot in the last set, and a little bit less in this set. I think overall, it just looks like Spark's reactions aren't great so far this set, but we'll see how it goes. If you watched their last set, Spark definitely made it look like a winning matchup for Sheik.
Yeah, this is also my 2018 meta talking.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Because basically, Zaid is the first Sheik to actually play it correctly, and he has a lot of flaws in it still, but it actually like looks pretty good. See, like that needle grab is good because if Puff crouches, it doesn't work. And then, so it encourages Puff to move, and then during her movement, a lot of times that she can get aerials.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I think it's a key advancement, and there's a lot of things that Zay does really, really well in the spacing in this matchup, and I feel like he's just not playing that great right now. He's sort of playing like a 5 out of 10 or so. Hungrybox is sort of just throwing out the basic options, and he should get up aired there. Okay, he didn't. Fair killed anyway. Good light shield. Let's see. He gets... Okay, that's a really bad, really, really bad situation. Okay, phew. He makes it out of that without getting rested. He messes up his full hop landing there. Really good weight by Hungrybox, but even better recovery by Spark there. He gets arrested out of that. Not much you can do there except just like be really aware of the spacing. So, okay, the F tilt knocks down super early. Really good crouch, really good down smash. He's playing the matchup a lot better. He that was way too clear of a grab in that situation. So, like, he basically is making it way too obvious that he wants to grab right there, and Hungrybox is reacting really well to that by not allowing himself to be grabbed. But he goes for the mix-up into the nair there. I think that he could be playing around that situation a little bit better right now. Last set I saw he was playing around. There we go. There's the needle jab to grab. Gets the guaranteed kill. The Spark Sheik believer has taken hold of Fiction. I'm a Sheik believer. I think Sheik is good. So he tries to go for the ambiguous mix-up with either landing on the platform or slightly under it, and he goes slightly under it, but he gets punished anyway. So Hungrybox, it worked out there. He gets the down smash knockdown. On this stage, Sheik doesn't need that much percent to kill, so he's already moving very, very easily towards like a kill percent and bringing the game back to even. So despite all the flaws that Spark has been playing with this game, things are going pretty well for him. So his overall game plan is holding up despite some flubs and like that. Like, come on, that's a guaranteed kill. So good patience on not going for the desperate grab after that, but I really do think that there are things that he could be doing a lot better there. So Hungrybox gets that game, and then yeah. So basically, Zaid's opinion on this matchup, which I share, is that obviously Puff just destroys Sheik when she hits her, but there's no reason that Puff necessarily needs to ever hit Sheik, and Sheik wins the neutral by a lot. And if Sheik uses her moves correctly, there are a lot of situations where Sheik can get a decent amount of percent into a strong mix-up into either aerials or grabs, which will actually, like, she can build damage pretty well, and then Puff is in this situation, and as long as Sheik doesn't get out of position, she's in a pretty good spot to do some damage. And she doesn't actually Like, there we go. Picks up a quick kill thanks to Yoshi's and the small side. He's got to really watch out for going high. I think that's a bad habit that he has from other characters. Like, you can't actually go up high against Puff until you've confirmed that she's gone all the way down to the ground, in my opinion, because then, like, you end up this situation where she can shark you and she still has invincibility, so she doesn't have to worry about your shield drops. Really good forward smash by Hungrybox. So he gets the rest there. That's like one of the worst situations you can have in this matchup. He gets the early up smash and he gets the kill at 38, which was really impressive. Good job, Zain. And that is why you up B to that position as Sheik. And the counterplay as Puff is you actually have to do the drop through rest so that you land on the ground and therefore you can't be up smashed. They've already labbed that out because of that exact situation. But Hungrybox doesn't do it, and he just goes for because he was kind of rushing to get that rest. So he ended up getting there just in time to get the rest, but he ended up dying from the super early up smash. So Zaid is pretty much dead. Amazing recovery to Randall and really good shield there. He accidentally tournament winners again. His tech skill is a little off right now. He ends up above Hungrybox. Okay, bad down smash. He's getting a little bit desperate here. I would really like to see him being a bit more comfortable with his space and like holding the ground rather than trying too much to gain space. Like, he kind of just needs to hold low to the ground a little bit better. There we go. There was like a much better situation where he CC'd that into the forward tilt. Really, really bad for him here. And it's over. Okay, so Hungrybox didn't even yell, so that's not good for Zaid. But
damn, he didn't even get clutch box.
He started to. He hopped up and then he was like, "Wait, you kind of just won that." And he's like, "All right." So it's not the situation you want to be in, but overall, a decent, okay showing by Zaid. He showed off some pretty interesting stuff, but overall, it was significantly worse than the last set in terms of gameplay that I watched of his. So he definitely needs to keep working on that matchup. Like, I know that he basically hasn't put in any effort into the Puff matchup since the last time he played H-Box, and he's been heavily focusing on his other matchups. So I'm not really surprised that he hasn't gotten a lot better at the matchup since the last time. But I do think that there's a lot of potential for Sheik in that matchup, and I think Spark is probably the one to be pushing it forward right now. So I'm really looking forward to the sets that they have in the future.
What did I do?
I said that it wasn't your best showing, but you did. And I know that you haven't been practicing a lot against Jigs lately, but I do think that there's potential for Sheik in the matchup, and I think that you're going to be the one to show it.
Yeah, I think so too. He had like 3 solid outplays to neutral things that I was abusing before, and I was like, oh, he does this now. Like, every time I would win that neutral thing, but now every single time that came up, I lost. And I think I just need to come up with a few new things. I'm actually pretty optimistic about the matchup.
I agree.
I also think like there's like game 1, there were 2 things that were sort of like I should have executed differently. Like there was one where I just like ran off and then lost the stock because I like accidentally air dodged off stage. And then there's one where I did down throw and I didn't think it was a big deal to full hop fair, so I went for it to be easier. But then because I full hopped, I like died after the down throw.
And I noticed on game 3 he didn't do the drop through rest, and so you got the 38 damage up smash kill on Yoshi's.
Yeah, I can't believe that killed. I actually didn't know that kills.
Yeah, that was super high.
At 38, I wasn't expecting it. I mean, I obviously know that that's like a common situation, but like we've been over that, right? Like you up E to that spot so that if he rests you and he doesn't fall through, that you can get the charged up smash.
The AC bears in neutral are just so fucking good. Like that's that new shit. But that low percent, you definitely played a little risky.
Yeah, just like comparing your actual movement and neutral and spacing to your last set, this one was like a lot worse, and so I think you just didn't really play at your peak. But like I said, you also haven't actually been working on this matchup like at all.
Yeah, I put no effort into it. It's fine.
So
I think I'm learning though, because like every single time, like I would do this thing where I would jump and then I would just set up pressure, and I'm like, why isn't he punishing this? But then he started F smashing every time, and I'm like, yeah, there you go. Now I don't know what to do.
Yeah, there were a bunch of situations where it's like you could have definitely, like, I think upon analysis, I think there's a lot you can still do there. And I think it is definitely reasonable that, like, based on some of the movement you do still, it looks like you could definitely just beat Puff, like, with Sheik.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Sheik's got the sauce.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my very last
So
tournament.
Gibbs says in chat, my BF is turning into a huge Spark fan now. It's led to him starting to mess me up with Sheik. So you have fans, at least one.
I won. Yes!
And Sarah's your fan too, so you have two.
Hell yeah.
Sheik players have fans. They've just all been bullied in public, so we don't say it publicly.
Okay, guys. So there's gonna be Nun versus what is it? Nun SFAT and SUJ Soonsay. Both sets are Fox Falcon, and I don't really care to commentate that matchup. So I'm gonna go do my workout. You guys have fun with Junebug and Kalindi for a bit, and and Spark if he's still here. He is. Okay, I just couldn't see it on my thing. So, yeah, have fun with Junebug, Spark, and possibly Kalindi, and I'll be back in maybe 30, 40 minutes, and I should be back in time for Zain IBDW, so...
Dude, I can't wait for that set.
Yeah, no, me neither. That's like the set of this tournament that everyone's kind of waiting for. Mango, Zain, and IBDW Zain are the hype sets, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun with the stream, guys, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright, cool. You trust us a lot to not fuck up your stream.
Yeah. Where's Magi? It says Magi's here, but she's not talking.
Yeah, she's been AFK for a while. She was AFK when I got here.
Okay, I haven't talked to you in a million years, June. What's
yeah, dude. Nothing much. Just being a normie. I'm glad to see you popping off. It's been hype.
Thank you.
Definitely living vicariously through the Browns that are still competing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that set was super fun though. There was a lot of like cool stuff you were doing in that matchup that I hadn't seen before. Like I didn't know Needle Grab just worked on Puff. I thought Puff could crouch before you grabbed.
Oh yeah, maybe she can. I don't know. Fuck, man. You give me too much credit.
I have been crouch rusted for Needle Grab before, and I wasn't sure if that was like a mistiming on my part or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I should pull up chat and like be able to communicate with people. Okay. Alright, now I have it. What's up, guys? Yeah, feel free to ask questions, because I feel like we'll be generally chilling. Spark, can you explain how needle grab works? Or needle jab grab works?
Needle jab grab? What was that? Did I do that?
I think you did it once. It might be based on if Puff gets airborne by the jab. Because if Puff is crouch canceling the jab, I don't think it's true.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the needles like break the CC, so maybe the jab pops them up, but I don't really know.
Oh.
It's sort of like, okay, I'll go for a needle jab, and then I was like, where do they go? And I was like, oh, Puff is up here. Maybe I could grab. It's not like before any of it happened, I was like, needle jab grab. I was just like, needle jab, and then I saw, and I was like, okay, maybe I could just grab.
Okay, so it was needle jab, and then you reacted with grab?
Yeah, if I did that, that is probably what happened. I'm not going into it thinking I'm going to needle jab then grab and then yeah. So
hey, thanks for the Diddy shout out. GC Lem Jiclem 2. That's a throwback too. It's been years since I like was known for that stuff. Mind based players unite. Is Spark a mind player? I feel like Spark's I think Spark's a body player. Let's be honest.
I don't think I'm a mind player, dude.
Me and Fiction are probably mind players.
Yeah, I think people think I'm a mind player because I have glasses and I look goofy and I act goofy. Or like dweeby, you know?
Yeah. Just a nerd.
Yeah. I think people are just like, this guy's a bookworm, and I'm like, nope. I'm just a clown.
Who would win? 5 Zanes or 3 Junebugs and 3 Sparks? Oh, I think like a few years ago, 3 Junebugs and 3 Sparks could do it. But now I'm out of practice. And
Hey, Spark, how do you balance college life and Smash life? Well, I graduated in May, and so it made it way easier. But before, it was definitely very rough. I remember going to main stage, and I was doing a programming assignment during the carpool, and like it had a limited battery, and so it was just very stressful.
oh my god.
I made it work, but it was just like I feel like my performance in the bracket was hurt as a result. I couldn't enjoy Sunday, but I got it done. It was just not fun. So I guess that's the answer.
It's very, very hard to balance like career and school and Smash. That's why like the people that do it are super, super impressive, like Rishi and stuff.
Definitely leaves a mark.
Yeah. But then also full-time computing is super stressful for a lot of people. So there's like a balance. Team Brown is just all the Indian and Pakistani, and I think we count Bangladeshi and Sri Lankan people too. That play Smash. So like, there's the MDVA boys, like Spark and Prince Abu and Bish and who else? Who else is Brown? I think we count Kaon, even though he's Guyanese. I think Kaon is an honorary Brown.
Too many.
There's a lot. What top PM player could have the most promising Melee career if they played?
Junebug!
I mean, besides the obvious answer, yeah, I think if Thunder's the problem is I've talked to all of them about like why they don't play Melee, and there's like a lot of PM specific tech that they just like have the muscle memory for, and so like reverse aerial rush. There's like SDI works different in PM. You can get like triple input SDI by like you input something on the stick and then something on the yellow stick and then something on a stick, and then it reads it as 3 inputs of SDI instead of I think in Melee that would be 2. So there's like a bunch of small little things that are different in between Melee and PM, and then like they're really used to the tech. So, but I mean Malachi would do really well because he just plays Melee, Sheik and Peach,
right? Yeah.
He just like plays them well,
He
and
also
has
seems like a really smart player.
Oh yeah. He's really good reaction time, really good neutral. Thunders, if he played Falcon, I think could do pretty well.
Yeah, I think so too. His DK almost won the NorCal Arcadian, so in Melee, so that'll show you like how smart he is as a player, right?
That's mad funny.
Yeah, people got mad. Why is this top #1 in the world PM player allowed to enter the Melee Arcadian? I'm like, dude, he is playing Donkey Kong. How can you be like, oh god, he shouldn't be allowed to enter? He's too good. He's playing Donkey Kong.
Melee Donkey Kong is actually it's like funny.
Yeah, it's like he's playing Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, Tech Boy was really good at Melee for a bit.
Oh yeah, Tech Boy beat Army at like even bigger Balk, I think.
Yeah, Tech Boy doesn't wobble too, so
That's
it's like
crazy. What the fuck?
He's just good without wobbling, which is like ideal.
I've ever seen Mo play? No, I've never seen Mo play.
Oh yeah, Morse code. I forgot that Morse is a PM player.
Oh yeah, well, I
Morse code definitely has the.
I bet he is a Melee player though. Like he is.
Yeah. That's true. Like he did the June, which is like play both at the same time. So it's like hard to say.
I tried to do both, but I would have kept going if they shared the same like tournament venues. Like the locals were in different places, and they're in my like bad region. Like nobody is carpooling to the PM tournaments. So like it's like yeah, I mean, but I do like PM, but I'm not very good at it.
it's an entirely different meta. I think some of the stuff carries over, like the fundies, but it's very hard to keep track of all the matchups in PM. I think that's like the biggest difference. Just like knowing 40 matchups as opposed to 7 or 8.
Yeah, I'm not good at learning matchups to begin with. That is not my skill.
Dude, that stuff, the mid-set adaptation, that's a brain-based player's forte. Yeah, there's a bunch of PM. Let me try to think of PM players that have. Oh yeah, Switch has got a couple good melee wins. I think he's.
He plays Falco. He plays Wolf in PM, right? He plays.
Yeah,
Falco.
he's Wolf in PM, Falco in melee.
I know Ivane is pretty solid. Like he plays Falco and Marth in melee.
Yeah. I didn't know. Do you know any wins he's gotten? You probably know the NorCal intricacies much more than I do.
I actually don't know if like his best win, but like I've seen him at like SAC locals in melee, and he's like I believe he's like top 5 on the PR or something like that. He's clearly like good.
Yeah, I'll be right back. My food's here.
Right. Oh, that reminds me. I should use my Summit DoorDash money.
Alright, I am back.
Nice. You getting food reminds me I need to spend the last $20 of my DoorDash Summit money. They let everyone order up to $60 or like just get $60 in food and then...
Oh really? That's dope, dude.
Yeah, that's so nice of them.
They do provide meals for like in-person summits, so I guess that makes sense. Summit is probably one of my favorite events that I've been to.
I think it's my favorite. It's hard because Smash Camp. I think it's either Smash Camp or Summit for me, and then Genesis is below those two, but that's next in line. Just because the finals are legendary at Genesis compared to everywhere else, like the top 8 viewing experience.
Yeah.
Even though Genesis, like the venue was amazing in San Jose, but the past like 3 years or so years, it was at Oakland, and the venue's a lot worse, where like all the tables are cramped, and you have to squeeze by everyone, and when you're playing your tournament matches, everyone's bumping your chair. Like,
no.
Yeah, Genesis is like, the venue itself is not great, but the viewing experience makes up for it.
So it's similar to like Evo.
Yeah, Evo. Yeah, exactly like Evo. People hate Evo, but like honestly, I just really like melee tournaments. So like, even though I don't do any of like the Vegas stuff, like I'm down to like, and you can't play friendlies, which is why people hate it. But I just I just walk to people's hotel rooms and I'm like, this is fine. I'll just play with them, you know.
Yeah, the tournament itself at Evo is pretty mediocre, but I think the experience is pretty good. You know, the viewing, the getting to like chill in hotel rooms, gambling.
Yeah, it's a nice space to walk around in and hang out, and they have some decent food places. So I'm like, you know. Maybe I'm just not picky because I just really like melee tournaments, but I'm like, I like Evo. Everyone hates Evo.
Sure.
It's either you hate Evo or you love Vegas, and nobody likes Evo without the Vegas, but I actually like Evo without the Vegas. I'm like the only one.
Yeah, I don't know if I would like Evo without the Vegas.
Yeah.
Smash and Splash. That's probably my...
Smash and Splash hits. I remember I was in the water park and you randomly ran up to me and smacked me and ran away.
I'm sorry. I get very drunk at Smash and Splash.
The water park is super fun.
Yeah, it is. I think NorCal PM people told me I came up to them and just started shit talking them at the water park, and I have no recollection of that either. So yeah, I always do bad at Smash and Splash because of how fun the tournament itself is, like the water park and all that. And then I'm not playing friendlies and being warm. And then other people who are probably taking bracket as seriously as it should be. So yeah, it's funny. How to play PMDK? Dash dance grab.
Yes.
Dash dance grab, then learn your combo after that. What? Oh yeah. Who else? We're talking about melee players or PM players that are good melee. Twisty beat Chillin. That's a pretty good win. Morris is probably the best right now. Who are better players, PM or melee? You're gonna get a different answer depending on which group you ask. But I think I'm relatively non-biased when I say PM players are better at PM, and melee players are better at melee. They involve different skill sets.
I think melee is more likely to carry over to PM than PM to melee. At least based on the results I've seen. Like, melee players could just, like, I've never played PM. And they play it and they're like, I'm alright with this. But PM players, like, sometimes they'll go into melee and it might work, but it might not.
Yeah. I think because the meta is just more developed in melee, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's more matchup, or like there's more intricacies to each matchup, like because there's more people playing and more years of development.
Yeah, that makes sense.
PM had like a kind of cheating meta where like the melee characters meta was immediately very high because they just had the years of melee to like make up for it, but then like everything else sort of stagnated because of the lower player pool and then like not as many years playing the game. So, oh my god, wait, yeah, I forgot about Prof. Prof is probably.
Oh yeah, he was so good with Snake, right?
Yeah, Prof is probably the best melee like player or PM player that played melee, but he's like also sort of both. So it's like between like me, Prof, and like Morse maybe. Or
what did you say?
Like the best people that have like played both melee and PM. I guess you also played both.
Yeah, I'm not that great at PM though. Like I've beaten some of the best, but like I also lose to like everyone a lot of the time. So like you can't say that I'm like that great at it.
Oh yeah.
I forgot my favorite sets though.
Dude, I keep classifying people different. Like I forgot about Lod because Lod like he doesn't seem like a. Lod is a brawl player in my head because of the way he plays and like fucking like, how I met him through brawl and stuff. Oh shit, Bacon's in here. What's up, dude? Aklo also played PM. Yeah, Aklo's.
Oh yeah. He plays Link, right?
Yeah, he plays Link in PM. He beat Emu Killer back when Emu was like super good. So it was like wild. I think he was like 12 or something when he did that.
I guess I technically started in PM when I was like really young. My brother like got like Brawl Plus and we played that like
Brawl Plus.
And then we played PM a bit and I played with my friend on the Wii's online PM thing. We tried that and like we didn't know how to play really. Like we couldn't wave dash or anything. And then, like, several months passed, and then I was shown the documentary, and then I the Melee Arcadian, and that's how I got into it.
Dude, that's wild. I'm glad Brawl Plus got you into fucking.
Yeah.
That Brawl Plus was actually such a. I probably might have quit Smash if Brawl Plus didn't come out when it did, because it was when I was like, I really didn't like Brawl because Brawl is. I mean, I learned a lot from Brawl, but it's just like not a very fun game to do competitively because it's just like so defensive, and there's not very many combos. So Brawl Plus came out at like some tournament I did bad at, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And then I think I played Brawl for a little bit before that, or after that, and then I switched over to Melee and PM. Yeah, Laud is also one of the best like Smash all around players. So. That's the thing with the Browns. They're also good. Oh yeah, that was so funny when Prof beat HBox in Melee but lost to him in PM
Yeah.
at Paragon.
At Paragon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I went to that tournament. That was one of my first out of region tournaments. I guess SoCal is technically out of region.
I was seeded first in that tournament and I lost.
Dang,
So
didn't
bad.
Mr. Els win?
Yeah, Mr. Els won.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Els has been going through the ringer. I hope he gets better.
I've seen his tweets. Seems like he's under some pain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we go way back, oh my god, I'm getting ideas for like videos now because.
What are you guys talking about?
Like PM history, kind of.
I see.
He's like the sad place.
That was very.
Yo,
Jeff, do you want to play with my fox?
Squirtle Squad 28, thank you so much for the prime. Give me 1 sec, Zain. I'm just making sure what I missed.
Who's the most annoying character in PM?
Okay, I think that was the only sub that I missed, so thank you, Squirtle Squad.
It depends on who you ask. If you ask me, I say DK. But most people will probably say either Ice Climbers or Sonic.
I think none of the characters are that annoying, as long as you just play a top tier.
Yeah.
It's like, man, Sheik sure is annoying in this game. Like, yeah, it's like if you play freaking Mario or something, then yeah, she's annoying. Someone gifted me an HBox sub.
Paul!
Gross.
Sick. H-fam, baby.
Gross.
Hungry fam.
Wasn't Game & Watch really annoying? They nerfed Game & Watch in P+, so he's not quite as stupid.
Yeah, that was one of the best changes.
He was definitely the dumbest character in PM, and he made me quit PM initially, and then I quit P+ because I just realized that like the game will never.
What character?
The game will never be good. To the point where I want it to be, at least.
Let's grab him.
Like they can't fix L cancel. They said it's impossible. And I was like, okay, that's really stupid.
What about L cancel?
Johnny like punched his table when he took game 1. Wow, Moonwalk grab, that was crazy. So in Melee, if you press L cancel before the hit lag, then the hit lag gets counted towards the 7 frames. So, for instance, like if Fox is drilling and you press, like it's most noticeable on multi-hits, where if you L cancel a multi-hit before like one of the last hits, then like you have a way lower chance of getting the L cancel. So like multi-hit moves are difficult to like time the L cancel for. And it's interesting because you have to time it differently if you're hitting the opponent / their shield versus like not hitting. And that makes L cancel actually like a lot more skillful than people realize. But in PM, the hit lag frames never go towards the L cancel counter.
Oh, so L canceling is just a lot easier.
So L canceling, something on like Wolf's Nair where it has like this crazy multi-hit, like the L cancel timing is always the same whether you hit with it or you don't. So it kind of like completely ruins the mix-up surrounding L cancel. And so L canceling is basically like worthless in PM, and they said that just the way they have access to the game's code, they said it's impossible for them to fix it.
Wait, they can auto L cancel.
Yeah, I mean they can, but that just makes the game even. It makes the game even dumber.
Yeah, I guess so. I do like L canceling a lot.
Yep.
Oh wait, dude, I was only gone for 1 set.
Dang, you're smooth.
I tried to work out really fast, so I didn't want to
Chef, do you wanna play my Fox?
Yeah, I'll play your Fox during the non-SFAT. I have zero desire.
That's happening right now. Let's play.
Yeah, exactly. I have no desire to watch that.
Yes.
Guys, let me know when Cody Zain is about to start. Like,
That is the important set. Yeah.
what is it? It's Zaid 633. Right?
Left. Probably that. Yeah. I think the.
I fucking zombie on again. God damn it.
Yeah, I guess I haven't noticed that, like, the L cancel thing as much with PM. But now I know why.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. And then the other thing is that they make all of the characters' strongest options also their easiest options. And then all the hard stuff, there's like every character has all these crazy, hard, interesting things, and none of them are like good. Like all the good stuff is the easiest stuff.
I also think that's a result of meta development. Like, plus just doesn't have as much meta development as Melee.
Well, like, I liked Mewtwo a lot, and I put a lot of effort into him for, like, several weeks. And I, like, looked at all the frame data, and I was labbing stuff, and there were all these sick things I could do with Mewtwo. And then I realized that, like, literally every idea I had was worse than just naring at people.
Oh my god, Mewtwo Nair is so good.
And so it's like... And I played, like, Cody's Wolf or whatever, and I was like, this wolf's pretty cool. And then I played, like, a random wolf that, like, had never really even played the game before, and he could do all these same combos, and I was like, oh. So, like, it's just dumb.
Wolf is one of my favorite Smash characters, though.
Yeah, he's cool. He's just too easy.
He's so fun to play. I mean, he's Falcon Spacey. He's the easiest Spacey, but...
I just don't understand why they had to make him... It's like... It feels like they made him easy so that he'd be, like, easy to combo with. Like, it feels like they made him easy on purpose. I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of PM, the technical window was lowered. Like, with the 1 frame buffer, universal. Like,
yeah.
Everything PM, which is, like...
I agree. I don't like the 1 frame buffer at all. I think that's really dumb.
Yeah. It's like a question of accessibility. Who was like, oh, this will make the game more accessible for some people. But, like, some people enjoy the technical barriers that Melee presents. It's like, they might not like that.
It's just like, what's the point of, like, making a... Like, it's like, it doesn't make the game any more accessible for bad players. Like, bad players can enjoy Melee just fine. We all did as kids. Like, there's not actually barriers to it. The whole thing is that they want good players to be able... They want bad players to be able to feel like they're the pros. And that's, like... It's not that they want to make the game itself accessible. They want to make beating pros accessible. And that's not a good direction. Like... It just doesn't make sense. Like, people want to be able to move like their favorite player. But just making it so that everyone can move like their favorite player ruins it.
I feel like it's not that much leniency. Like,
it is. It's so dumb. It feels incredibly lenient, like on everything.
I think going from PM or Melee to PM feels like removing training rules, because like their PM movement just ends up being like a lot better than Melee movement. That should be a lot more precise.
That's not. PM movement just feels like your character can do anything super easily. Like in Melee, moving takes like effort.
So like moving from Melee to PM, like you get a lot faster. But moving from PM to Melee, it feels a lot harder because things are more lead. That's what I noticed when I was competing in both. Yeah, like fundamentally, I don't think developing, like, reducing any technical barrier makes bad players be able to beat newer players. Or, like, good players. Good players should be able to out-neutral them.
But, it's like saying, like, you want, football, except everyone can run just as fast, or whatever. And you're like, well, a good football player should still be able to defeat other people with strategy, or whatever. And it's like, right, but, like, that's not, like, the point of it. Like, that, like, defeats the whole purpose of being, like, a fast runner. Like,
Well,
being able to play your character accurately and proficiently is, like, a skill. And making it easier for people to do that in inconsistent ways is, like... I think it does... Dude, all I'm saying is that the end result is that it creates the fantasy of being a good player. Without actually making anyone good. So there's a lot of people who think they're good at PM, because they can do sick combos in it, but they're not actually good at the game at all. It's just the game tries to, like, sell them on the idea that they are good. It's like the joke I always made where the Lucas players... I think were you a Diddy? Yeah. So there's always the joke I made with the Lucas players is that they like, well, you know, like, I was always this good, but Lucas is the first character that fits my style, you know? And it's like, in actuality, it's just that, like, they're just gimmicking people with Lucas. And the character has a bunch of... the character has a bunch of options that give them free mix-ups in situations where, like, there's no reason for them to have that. And so they just start... Like, it's the fantasy of being a good player. And then it just ends up of a bunch of bad players who, like, learn their character's gimmicks. And that part of that is the meta advancement, but part of it is the fact that, like, they don't really need a lot of proficiency to just fly around with their character. Is, like, it creates, like, grand finals between, like, it's like two bad players who are playing in grands think they're, like, literally top players. And it's like...
Are you defining top players by, like, the skill set that Melee develops? Or...
I'm talking about people who are actually good at the game.
Good at what game?
At PM.
So you think two people who are bad could make it to grand finals despite being bad?
No, I'm saying, like, there's, like, I'm saying, like, in Melee, okay, if two people make it to grands, who, like, it's totally fine for two people in Melee to make it to grands who are bad at a local or something like that. But in Melee, they don't think they're good. But in PM, if two randos get to grands, they think they're actually really good.
Well, I mean, that could also do with the player pool. There's not that many. Like, if you make it to grands in a PM local, there's probably...
But the thing is because, like, people can do anything with the character when they're not already good. That's the thing.
I still think it takes, like, some amount of practice.
Dude, it's not that it takes no practice. I actually did take PM really seriously for, like, a month. So it's not like I'm talking completely out of nothing.
I
you
mean,
know?
it just sounds like you're less experienced than the person who took PM seriously for longer than a month.
Yeah, but I also think that I'm just saying that I'm not completely ignorant in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I think there's validity to some of it. I think we're both really biased, so...
Yeah, I'm sure we are. But, I don't know. I think, in theory, it's a good game, but I played Swish, his Wolf, or whatever.
Yeah.
And that guy's, like, actually garbage, and he can do everything with Wolf, and he just, like, does... And it's just, like, okay. And it's, like, I'm sure someone could play, like... you know, a better Wolf than him or whatever, but it's kind of like, it's like if, think of like if like any sort of random, not any sort of random Fox, but like, let's say like Sparks Fox could already combo like IBDW.
I think Switch's Punish game is way better than his Patrol. Like, there's the Punish Monkey archetype in Melee too. But I think what ends up happening in PM is because there's a lower player pool, like, it's easier to get away with that. And people know the matchup splits. Like, the stuff that...
Like, I'm not saying that PM is, like, an invalid game, you know? Like, it is a game. But, like... It's just... It's hard...
It's not your thing.
I think it's like, it's too easy to max out the characters. I think that's how I feel. It's too easy to, like, dude, it's hard to describe, but, like, it's like, just, like, look at top level Melee and how much people miss for freaking putting, like, a decade plus into character, and then in PM someone plays a character for 3 months and they're zero deathing, like, really consistently, and it's like, you can't be like, that's like the same thing, you know? It's like, it's not the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm
they're different.
And like, yeah, I don't. It's like, yeah.
I don't know if that's inherently bad, like game design though. It's like, oh, look at these top level melee players; they're messing up all the time. Therefore, and PM
because the characters take a lot more skill to use correctly, so it becomes a lot closer to like a physical sport.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's more technical barriers in melee, like.
I don't like calling it barriers. It's skill. Like, calling it a barrier implies that it's just there to make things harder, and it's not. It's that things are precise because it's difficult. Like,
it's also just they exist because it's melee, right? Nobody decided, hey, we're gonna put this in because like it is very skillful. It's just like these are the things that exist in melee.
But in PM, they actually got a chance to. It's like they basically got a chance to like design the game exactly how they wanted, and they made every character Captain Falcon instead of Falco.
Yeah, well, they have some Falcons. Wolf is a Falco Captain Falcon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like even Fox is like more Falcon than he ever was, where it's like you just kind of like all your stuff kind of just like works better. It's like no, it's like I don't like that. And, like, the thing is like, I don't think PM is, like, literally unplayable or anything like that. But, like, the way that the skill narrows down, like, the way that it gets represented and stuff like that, it's a bit hard to describe it. But it's basically, like, it doesn't layer as well. Like, it doesn't layer as well as you get better at the game, in my opinion. But like, what I'm not trying to say is that PM is trash and anyone who plays PM is trash. Like, I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that people can't have fun with it. What I'm saying is like, I think it could have been so much better than it is.
Oh, I 100% agree.
And I think that it was frustrating that given the control that they were given over it, they chose to take things in a Captain Falcon direction, where like.
It's also really hard to like balance Smash.
It is, but the thing is like
you can't make like literally one change. I'll give you an example. Like Diddy Kong has a really hard time killing in Project M, right? But
like, did I miss anything?
No.
Just we're talking about PM. Well, they play Falco Fox.
I meant in the tournament.
And I said, yeah, you didn't miss anything. It's just Fox. It's just Fox Falcon right now. Who cares?
Oh wait, what Fox are you playing?
Zaid.
You should play my Fox instead.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
I don't know. I'm just kind of like autopiloting right now, so.
Yeah.
Maybe like later. I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, they're both good games. It's just like, yeah.
But it's like, it's not even close.
PM had a design philosophy. It's like hard to compare with Melee's, which just exists as Melee, you know? It just kind of happens.
But I think that there's a way that they could make their design philosophy that would like fit better into the ways that Melee is really good.
Yeah.
I basically think they got caught in the trap of like when things are good, they feel good to use, and I think they were like, well, I can't change this. That's like my thing that I do. And then those things that are like your thing, and they kind of like let you get away with a lot. Those kind of things like kind of stick around. And then I think that like the things that like are kind of nuanced don't really stick around, or like don't really, none just one. Okay.
Oh wait, is it IBDW?
Left?
Yeah, it's definitely IBDW none, or IBDW Zain now.
I was having so much fun.
No.
I was having fun.
I mean, it was fun, dude, and it's over. Like, get over yourself.
So, what was winners? What did it? Who's played? Is this the first winners match?
No, it was two Fox Falcon losers matches.
And then.
And it was like, I think S2J beat Soonsay, and then none beat SFAT.
So now it's Cody, Zain, and then
Mango, none. No, Mango Wizzy.
Gotcha.
Did you do any review with Cody first?
Wait, who does Avery play?
I don't know. Who did he beat in losers? He beat somebody.
Lucky.
He beat Lucky, yeah. So he's waiting for the next round of... He either plays S2J or he plays none.
Yeah, I guess so.
Arms looking kind of big, no homo. Dude, it's because I literally just worked out.
Oh, or H-Pop, I guess.
So my arms are gonna look a little bit bigger than before, but I do not have big arms, so
It's the palm.
it is the pump. Yes.
Have you seen the one documentary of Arnold Schwarzenegger talking about lifting weights?
Of course.
He's-
I'm
he
coming
talks
day
about-
and night.
Yeah, I'm calming. I see women. I'm calming. I'm in the gym. I'm calming. So funny.
It's like one of the best inspirational workout clips ever.
Yeah.
He's like, "Look, you can be coming all the time too.
Yeah.
Just have to work out."
Honestly, life's a lot easier if you think you're coming all the time.
Yeah, no, exactly. And look at him. He did a lot.
Yeah.
Shep, I feel like a Marth player this term. I've cheesed 80% of my assignments, and I still have A's or A minuses in all my classes. It's actually optimal. It's actually optimal to gimp your classes. Just saying.
Yeah, it's optimal to cheese classes for sure.
100% optimal to gimp your classes. Yo, Slurx, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Also, anybody in chat, if you're not subbed, what's wrong with you? Come on. I'm putting out a whole day worth of sick content.
Well, it's Hungrybox Ginger next.
Oh.
I mean, that's still gonna be a good set.
Oh, they're doing losers quarters before winners semis. Wait.
No, those losers 8. So yeah, this is standard top 8.
Yeah. Huh.
I thought last round was top 8.
Oh, I think. Huh. Why does it look so weird? How am I not getting ads? I don't know. I don't have uBlock Origin. I need to get it, but no, I'm not getting ads for some reason. So nice. No, it makes sense to do losers here. I got mixed up because of this part of the bracket. I don't know why, but I did. John Davis, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that immensely. Maybe I should set up a sub goal. What's my sub count right now? 120? We're having other subs. I had 120 before these new subs. Come on. Whatever.
Oh shit, that's a lot of subs.
It's way better than it used to be. I'm pretty happy with 120, but I gotta put up some sub goals and try to market towards more. Desk reveal at 300 subs. Yeah, if you guys saw my desk right now, you would kick me out of the community.
What the fuck?
It's really bad. I guarantee you, Alex, it's worse. So, I guarantee you. So, yeah, people make fun of my messy room on stream, but the messiest part of my room right now is my desk. Like, my desk is the actual part of my room that's the messiest. If I actually showed you guys this, it'd be over. If I get 200 subs total, so that's 80. If I get 80 more subs today, I will show you my desk.
The crazy thing, you know what we've kicked people out of the community for, right? So when you say your desk would kick you out of the community, I'm very worried.
There's plenty of reasons to kick people out of the community.
DM me what's on your desk. I gotta know.
Dude, it's just dirty.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's not gonna get you kicked out.
Dude, no, come on, stop being too literal. You're being weird, man. You're being weird. Junebug canceled, dude.
Wow.
Fiction, you and me privately DM each other our desks. Dude, no, I don't wanna. It's so bad. Just imagine if you open a fruit snack container and then the trash can is immediately next to you and you're like, That fruit snack goes right here. And you just put it on the desk. That's my desk. To specifically work out his neck. While that's true, I did not do a neck workout. I did pull-ups and rows.
Oh, was today back day?
Yeah.
Back biceps?
Yeah, mostly just back, but did a little bit of biceps too. Like, I'm mostly focusing on my back really hard when I'm doing those exercises.
Yeah.
In between sets, clean it. I will clean it when I'm ready. I need to be emotionally ready. No, I'm not going to show you my biceps. I'm weak still. In like,
At the end of the day,
in like
Smash
6 months, I'll flex for you guys, okay? What'd you say?
That's true. And at the end of the day, all Smash games are worse than Brawlhalla because they actually get development support.
I understand the sentiment, and I still somehow disagree. 15 Amazon boxes, plastic bag. No, Alex Rose, you're not on my level, okay? You're not on my level. Like, there's stuff that I don't want to lift up because I'm afraid to see what's under it, okay? There's not even a possible preview. Just imagine like someone lives on their desk for like a month and doesn't clean it. This is probably the worst my desk has ever been, so I gotta clean it very soon. Sub goal to see them glutes. No, my glutes are trash right now. I actually have like decent glutes genetically, but they're really not in good shape right now. I don't do nearly enough leg stuff. I can't go to the gym and squat, so I get really lazy about doing leg stuff when I don't have like an easy ability to just squat. I have to do the room check with you now, dude. No, okay, Alex Rose, you can DM me and we'll deal with this later. I'm like too embarrassed though. It's ugly. I got like 20 tissues smeared with jizz on my desk. Okay, that's not me at least. That's not me. Ha ha ha, DMing. Oh no. I just imagine it comes up right here.
A bunch of people have been complaining about commentary in your chat. Is commentary actually bad?
Like the regular commentary? The regular commentary is always bad.
Dang. It's rough.
The way I view physical progress is it looks good, but could always be better. I mean, I don't even want to think about it in terms of progress. I just want to think about it in terms of like working out as like part of my lifestyle, and I just want to like try as hard as I can at it, and then I'll work on optimizing later. Squid is great. I don't mind Squid commentary now.
Yeah. How
much would I have to pay you to get a new wardrobe? I mean, if somebody buys me clothes, I'll wear them, but that's it. I'm telling you, I'm literally gonna dress like I hate clothes until I eventually, if I ever make it rich. If I ever get rich, I'm dressing like a stand user forever.
Oh my god, stand user.
I'm literally gonna dress like a stand user if I ever get rich. If I send you,
always know who the stand user.
You always know. People are definitely gonna know. I'm definitely gonna show up to like an Evo dressed up as like Diavolo or something. People are like, what the? Alright, let's go, Ginger. I'm trying to get better clothes. I'll worry about clothes when I actually succeed at life already. Otherwise, I'm just dressing like I've talked about my stand before. I'll get more into it later.
I like thrifting for clothes. It's like super cheap.
I love thrifting.
I just literally I hate the idea that I'm even like reflecting light. So I think it's just kind of dumb. So eventually I'll get to a point where I'm down to have colors and shapes in my clothes. Wear your clothes till your physique fills it out. Yeah. If I get super ripped, that's one thing that could possibly take precedent over me being rich. Like if I get ripped, then I'm definitely gonna just like wear specifically clothes that show off muscles. But until then, there's no reason. So okay, Ginger's starting with a pretty good opener. Got 34 damage right off the bat. I really like those dares to the top plat. I use those a lot against Puff. I think those are really good. Really good pressure under the side plat, but he leaves at like a good time. And he tries to pivot laser there. Hungrybox calls it out. One of the things I really like about Falco is Falco's ability to live that. Ginger misses the ledge side B by 1 frame, so he's 1 frame late. But he has some decent damage on Hungrybox. The most important thing is he needs to get a kill here before he dies again. Otherwise, things get really messy. This is like one of those matchups where, like, when they're even, when they're dead even, then Falco can like pull ahead and he can hold the lead pretty well. But so can Puff, so you really have to avoid getting behind there. Like this. This is like, well, he can get a forward smash kill here. It's not that bad. Oh, down tilt. I'm an idiot. I should definitely down tilt there. I don't know why I thought forward smash was better there. Okay, yeah, so definitely down tilt there to get the kill. I need to learn that kill percents on that. Really good turnaround laser dares from Ginger. I think it's really good to do that kind of pressure. The way he's playing so far isn't fantastic, but like I don't think he's playing patient enough. But I think this type of style can definitely be adapted to winning against Hungrybox here. So. My first GF made me dress and groom properly, and after that I never had dating problems again. Well, good for you, man, I guess. potentially a curse in disguise.
Wait, that actually just happens though. Like, we date somebody and then they like they up your style so much.
Dude, I'm not gonna get into this.
Okay, well.
We like literally just talked about this yesterday.
Dude, no, I have like a whole separate rant. Literally another whole separate rant from what we talked about yesterday. I have like a whole rant on like style and like clothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm super into it.
Yeah.
But I don't care anymore.
Yeah, it makes me feel. I'm on Team Kalindi. I like style.
No, most people. Okay. Don't get me started. I'm always telling. I'll rant. I will rant. Okay, I'll rant after this set. What's the basis of my rant? Clothes are communication, and people like to communicate things with their clothes that they can't back up, and I think that's it's like a lie. So.
What?
So I'll get more into it later.
Yeah.
I have a super big rant on that. What do I think Cody's chances are versus Zain? Well, I mean, he has never beaten Zain in recent times, but I believe that he has potential to do it. So.
I hate this game.
He got fucking.
Well, I mean, the fact that he was off stage was already his fault. If Falco gets hit off stage, he should just die. So. Like, if Falco gets touched by any character, I think he deserves to die. So it's completely unsurprising that Ginger died out of that. It's like not even with Falco. It's like not even. It's not even like surprising or bad or weird. It's just like, oh right, like I should have died there and I did. Interesting. He went for that upper there instead of the
shine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was ambiguous whether the shine would have really made it. The down tilt there. Ooh, man, that kills early. Why do I forward smash jigs there? I'm a dummy dumb. Okay, so good pressure. You have to imagine Hungrybox is going to go for the up smash out of shield there. Like, he didn't even test the waters one time. He just sort of went for the pressure. The way Ginger's playing the matchup right now, I actually have trouble seeing this go in his favor. Because I feel like you really need to be down to stalemate this matchup more. And so far, I haven't seen Ginger actually be down to do any stalemates. Like, you have to be down to, like, repeat neutral loops over and over until you find an opportunity on Puff. And it looks like Ginger... That was a good F smash. But it looks like Ginger is not super down to do that. Like, I seen... Who did I say? I saw Tommy or something? He's like Falco from Europe. And I think he plays... He's not quite as good as Ginger, but I think he plays the matchup almost perfectly. Really? Okay, so Avery messed that up pretty badly.
I'm like maybe like a second and a half behind you.
I see.
What game time are you guys? I'm at 6:30.
I'm at 6:26 right now.
I'm literally watching his stream. Like.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, really good pressure by Avery. He gets drilled, but he knows that his percent is good enough, and he gets the. Wow, he taunted, I think. He got the dare. So good job. That was completely Hungrybox's fault, but it was really good job to Ginger for taking advantage of it. because a lot of times Falcos will just assume the opponent won't fall for that, and then they don't get it. But Ginger had just the right amount of like sort of desperation and reaction there to be like, you know what, maybe he will drop it, and Hungrybox did, and he got it. So good stuff to him. Hungrybox with a bad reaction on the air dodge there. Yeah, Ginger's jacket is sick. He's been wearing that thing for like a long time, and it always looks cool. It's cool also because Falco has a white jacket.
Ginger does have some swag.
It's just.
I
mean, he's been wearing that same jacket for like 2 years, but.
Look at his room. Look at the aesthetic.
Yeah, he has colored lights, so that makes him a cool guy. This is why we have to talk about style. No, just kidding. The H-Box haircut looks better now. Yeah, I feel like he this is back to his normal hair. He kind of gave up on like the weird style he had for the Cody day. But anyway, so
I can't believe he read that angle.
Huh?
I can't believe he read that angle with that border.
Yeah.
Kind of insane, to be honest.
Okay, so now Ginger is playing a little bit safer with the lasers. I think this is a lot more how he should be playing, although he's cornering himself slowly. Good press out of the corner there. I think the laser dash dance is really, really good because then if Puff ever full hop approaches mix-ups, you can just short hop bear her out of it. And then if she tries to go up too high, you get the full hop. So, are you guys... I'm not even going to respond. Chat keeps talking about the stupid Hungrybox hair. His hair looks normal, guys. Calm down. Hungrybox doing his unranked combo, but he...
Oh...
Unranked
that was actually really good by Ginger, so I like that a lot. He's basically mixing up Hungrybox's DI, but in a silly way that like doesn't really matter too much, but better than just doing a really obvious dare. So, because at least there's like a higher chance that Hungrybox will DI it wrong somehow. There's not really too much that Falco can do there. I think maybe there's a way he might be able to do some more damage or something, but not sure. Really good drill, reverse grab by Hungrybox, like turnaround grab. So I'm really hoping that Ginger takes this, just because then Hungrybox will be out of the tournament and I get more Ginger VODs. So really hoping that he wins this, but really good spacing from him so far. He's playing the matchup on this stage the way I feel like he should have been playing the matchup from the beginning. But better late than never. So dead. One of my favorite things in this matchup is that you can Ginger is writing a thesis on Falco laser heights. I mean, he's just kind of lasering. I don't think he's doing anything too crazy laser height wise. But he's definitely playing solid right now, and I think as long as he keeps this up and doesn't fall for any up throw arrests or anything, like Hungrybox is super fishing for it because he's like, come on, just give me the up throw arrest and then I'll be good at this game again. But thankfully he missed that. Ginger didn't give it to him. He's doing the downer, 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 which is like the best combo Falco has on Puff, but it's also really fun to do. DI out, and he gets hit by this, and there's no way to live that at all.
Yeah.
It's a guaranteed kill when Jigs gets a down throw there on Falco. There's literally nothing you can possibly do to get out there. So
That's awful. Wow.
yeah, no, it's literally a guaranteed death. So Hungrybox gets the kill by getting the grab there, and that was pretty much just it. Ginger whiffing a couple punishes on the bad. There we go. I don't know why Hungrybox is full hop naring at the percent where Falco wants nothing but auto cancel short hop back here, but he did, and he did it 3 times in a row, and so Ginger killed him, and Ginger does a really bad double jump dare off ledge like an idiot, and he dies, so.
Ew.
Really should be comfortable ledge dashing there. He's smiling like he could hear me. No, he knows. He knows what he did. Any judgment I can give to Avery's Falco, I guarantee you he's judging himself a lot harder. So this is now looking really good for Hungrybox because he's up 2-1, which is upsetting. But we have Ginger's counter pick on Stadium here, so we're just gonna see that, and hopefully Ginger can play better this game and at least make it to a game 5. Really good pressure, really good pressure by Ginger there. I love that. So then I don't think it's super good to go to the corner in that situation while Puff has invincibility, because you could just die at 33 after all your hard work to get an advantage. I mean, you could die anywhere on stage, but like if you're DIing right, it's not quite as bad as being in the corner. There's a lot more options that could catch you. Is Stadium better for Falco than FD? I don't know. Probably. It's probably preference, but Avery should know not to ever go for up B there ever, and should just side B every time. But he went for some kind of weird mix-up, but that up B only works if your opponent is a 2 Saint style puff who doesn't edge guard.
Oh, nice slide off.
Also, I love you 2 Saint if you're watching. I just want you to be good. I'm gonna keep making fun of you. I'm gonna keep making fun of you until you can actually edge guard. Jigglypuff's kind of messed up. Jigglypuff is messed up, yeah. So...
What are you talking about? Jigglypuff is perfect. Perfect game design.
Perfectly awful. Like,
Yeah.
optimally bad game design.
Yeah, I know.
And then, okay, so, Ginger, tournament winners. Better the smile than the self-hatred, even though he might be masking the self-hatred deep down, but I still think he's tilting less than he does sometimes, so just got to keep the advantage. The interesting thing about Falco Puff is that Falco is in just as much danger at 141% as he is at 0, so it's actually really not that big of a difference, so it's more about the stock advantage, and right now he has a decent percent lead on Puff. Not even a lead, but he has percent on Puff, so that's good for him. Because the percent doesn't matter for Falco, but it does matter for Puff. I can't believe that worked! Oh, okay. Please do not... Yeah, just hit me up on Discord for a lesson, Leo. Please do. I'm definitely looking for students right now. Oh, okay. See, that's why percent doesn't matter. Ginger coming back for the down tilt. So, even stocks here. Yeah, so right now, Puff is at a big advantage, last stock at 0. Because Falco can't kill her at 0, but she can kill Falco at 0. So, and she can get a rest safely here without any worries of follow-up. So Ginger right now is waiting for the full hop nair because Hungrybox is kind of spamming it. And Hungrybox is... Don't get a kill off this. No.
No.
No. Thank you. Okay. We're back. That was the dumbest way to possibly get a kill. Hungrybox has a lot of pressure right now on Ginger. Ginger's kind of messing up. Hungrybox goes for the up air trade, which is possibly questionable because it's really putting him a lot closer to kill percent when there's not really a reason to need to do so. So Ginger gets the frame perfect side B, but Hungrybox reads the side B from ledge, and he almost reads the full hop laser. Ginger doing a decent job right now keeping him out. He really needs a couple more percent. Just a couple more without dying here. Wave dash back was perfect. The forward smash was really greedy. He gets the frame perfect, but he goes for the predictable side B again, which Hungrybox reads from the ledge. He gets the up B to the ledge, does a bad tournament winner, does a bad double jump fair from the ledge, gets away with it. He gets the auto cancel back here, and he's back. Okay, so he's back in neutral. He can't really kill Hungrybox super easily right now. This is really close. He's cornering himself with full hop lasers. Super bad idea. He really needs to be holding center here. Okay, good. He was in center when he got hit there, so he gets a side B mix-up. He gets the cancel out of it. He's refreshing. He's looking for the double lasers. I think he's nervous to ledge dash right now. He gets the jab, and he gets the nair, but it's not quite enough to kill, as he knows. But he gets the up air read, and he takes it to game 5. Wow.
Really well played by Ginger.
But like I said, Alex, the important thing here is that Falco at 142 is actually in just as much danger as he is at 0, so it's not actually that ridiculous for him to live at 0 because he has the same mix-ups that he does at 142. I'm saying it's not that ridiculous for him to live at 142 because he has basically exactly the same mix-ups that he does at 0, so...
I think you can't Puff regardless of percent because you should not be interacting with Puff. That character's an abomination.
No, he was saying... I agree with that completely, but he was saying, like, wow, Ginger lived at 140 or whatever. And I was saying, like, yeah, he has basically the same exact recovery as he does at, like, 20%. So, like, it doesn't really matter for Falco. Like, if Puff hits you and you don't die, you're feeling good. And Hungrybox counterpicks Falco to FD for Game 5, proving his absolute genius at something. Because this makes absolutely no sense, and he really should have gone Fountain, but whatever. He wants the space. HBox edgeguarding is not good. Actually, so I've been really critical of HBox's edgeguards lately, but in this case, this is just straight up mix-up edgeguard. Like, you can't actually react to Falco side B cancel. It's like a very super legit mix-up, so... And especially online, it becomes even harder to react to. Hungrybox misses the follow-up on the up throw.
God, you get this.
So Ginger is playing the matchup actually really well now. This is actually how you're supposed to play it. You're not supposed to be approaching on Puff with downers because that puts you at risk. So I really wish that Ginger had been playing the matchup just like this from the beginning. Great dash attack by Hungrybox. That's one of his strengths, is his really, really good tricky dash attacks. Avery misses that. Oh, and he misses the wave dash back punish. I think there could have been a better option in that spot.
Up until probably.
Yeah, probably something could have killed there. So he's doing a really good job putting on the percent. This is like basically dead even. So all that matters here is whoever gets the first kill. So Avery needs to not get too freaked out. Hungrybox goes for the grab on like some sort of missed weird ledge dash thing. Ginger somehow air dodges off stage. It makes no sense.
Was that a desync or okay? No.
No, it wasn't a desync. Avery like freaked out, like his controller messed up or something. So I'm guessing his hand just somehow slipped and hit the shield button. Puff doesn't really have much here, but if he gets the grab, it's over. So, oh, he died off that? It really didn't look like he died. Okay, so we're back at dead even. As long as Ginger doesn't die during invincibility, we're good. Okay, he keeps going to corner during invincibility, and he's not dead there anyway. So I don't know why Hungrybox goes for that. You said that exact same reaction last time, and it's like, that's just like the mix-up.
Yeah.
So he gets that. He gets the tech chase. Oh, really close to a kill there. Really good read on the tech chase backwards. Ginger's doing a really good job right here. Gets the down air. Gets the up throw into Shine. He went for it. That was super good play by Ginger, but the up throw is not consistent, so sometimes they're going to get out. But I think that was his best possible option there, and I'm really digging his play right now. So he gets this opportunity, but he doesn't get the back air. He goes for the dare instead. Somehow the drift confused him in a way where he went for that. He doesn't get the punish on the pound, which is really difficult anyway, so it's understandable. Hungrybox gets the drill, but he goes for... Wow, that was crazy. So Hungrybox gets the drill, and he goes for the grab, but he misses it, and Avery gets the jab, but then... oh, and he dies from the Shine again. 161, that's crazy. The first two kills are from Shine off the top from the ground to Shine off the top. Hungrybox is dropping a little bit of his mentality here and putting himself in a worse position, but he's not at too much of a deficit because Puff can kill Falco here. So the only thing that matters is how much percent that Ginger can tack on before Hungrybox takes this stock from him. And if Ginger can actually get another stock, that he actually has a stock lead, that's like a big deal, but it's really difficult. So another frame perfect side B from Ginger. Great job. He's zoning him out with the lasers. Really good drill by Hungrybox. He misses the fair slightly, but he gets the catch on the edge guard. Now they're dead even. Puff is actually still at a little bit of an advantage in this spot, but she's almost at death percent. So this is still even. This is still dead even right now. I would say actually Falco might be at a little bit of an advantage because Puff can't kill him out from up to the rest of this percent yet. So he gets the back air, but that's not going to kill from the center of stage on FD. So he needs like one more back air to kill in from a good spot or like a 50-50 into good DI. Hungrybox goes for that up smash out of shield, which I think is really good, but it wasn't at knockdown percent or he probably would have gotten the kill out of it. He had solid enough DI. Ginger shook his head there like he was expecting that to kill, but honestly, you can't expect Nair from center stage to kill Puff at that percent. Hungrybox gets the 50-50 into that, but he doesn't... Oh, Ginger with the great ledge stall, misses up the side B off the ledge, and it works, and he gets the double jab. Hungrybox with the good up smash out of shield, catches Ginger, he's carrying him off stage. This is pretty much death for Falco, so now Ginger is now losing, but he has one hit left. So... all he has to do is hit Hungrybox once. I feel like in these type of situations, he hasn't been really proving himself to be that good at it because he's not patient enough. Hungrybox misses that. I think Hungrybox hesitated to do the up throw rest there, even though I think that probably would have been the best option. So Hungrybox now has Ginger at up throw rest percent. Ginger really needs to be down to drift in with the back air like he just did there. So he gets the kill off the top. 3 kills with Shine off the top. They're now dead even. Ginger goes to the corner. He avoids the invincibility correctly. Hungrybox is spacing Nair. It's kind of bad. Ginger is back in the corner. This is really unfortunate, and Hungrybox misses the up throw rest again. He misses the up throw rest. Ginger's got a combo. Ginger misses the tech chase, but he finds it. He gets the down air. He has the mix-up on the shield pressure. Hungrybox at a higher percent than he wants to be at, but it's still not that bad. Ginger cornering himself with the lasers for no reason when he should be dashing underneath Hungrybox. He gets the wave dash in. Dude, Ginger's got to get out of the corner. He's in such a bad spot right now. He keeps putting himself in the corner with these lasers. Like, why are you playing out from the corner? Why are you playing from the corner? This is so bad. Okay, he gets that. He gets that, and he gets him! Okay, wait, he might come back. Hungrybox might actually make this back. Oh, and he gets a fully charged down smash read! Let's go, Ginger! Let's go! He's popping off in his room! Let's go! Yes! Yes! That makes me so happy. Let's go, Ginger! Let's go! That was so sick. I've never seen Ginger pop off like that. Ever. Ever. Yes!
Ginger played super well, and it was still like so close.
Ginger, he made a lot of mistakes. Yeah. There were a lot of... He kept playing out of the corner that last stock, and that is really, really not advisable. So
his high % game versus Puff wasn't too strong.
His what?
His high %?
Yeah, his high % game against Puff wasn't great. He didn't CC a single aerial. He dashed into corner to laser too much when dash under is so much better, or wave dash under is so much better in like pretty much every situation. And he didn't get any sort of consistent kill. Like that last game, 3 out of his 4 kills were grounded shine off the top at like 160 plus. And so like that, you can't really look at that and be like, wow, he played Falco Puff like perfectly, you know? like that was definitely close because it deserved to be close. And great job to Ginger closing that out. That was incredibly intense. That was like the hypest ending for a set in the whole tournament today.
Yeah.
So that was incredibly close, and there were some errors Hungrybox made, but actually he was not playing that bad. And Ginger made a lot of errors too, and he clutched it out. So really great stuff to Ginger. I'm really proud of him. I'm gonna message him about it.
I missed the end.
You missed the end? Go watch on my VOD. Go watch the VOD.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Everyone, right?
Yeah. He won by daring Hungrybox off stage at like 100, and Hungrybox lived and went all the way back up to stage and then did an air dodge, and Ginger charged down smash at the ledge and then did a full charge reverse down smash. Watch, you'll see it right here. Watch, you'll see it right here. Watch.
He's been talking about this down smash for years.
Watch.
I know what it looks like.
It goes the opposite direction and he gets the kill. And look at this pop off. Look at this pop off. I've never seen Ginger.
Holy shit. Let's go, Avery.
Get him in voice chat.
He never joins.
Yeah, he's come in a couple times.
Really? I mean, I guess I hear less often.
Damn, Ginger had a higher damage punish than H, but I guess that makes sense because H-Box highest damage punish just ends in rest.
Yeah, he doesn't need a lot of percentage, so he can just kill out of the H-Box is getting 1,000 subs right now. I know. Don't remind me.
What? Wow.
I like Mango said. He's like, what am I missing? He's like, all the girls like Hungrybox, and he gets 100 bombs on the daily. He's like, what am I missing here? He's like, what is it about him? Doesn't make any sense. And I agree. It makes literally no sense. But whatever. I think people are just blind. What did Ginger's tweet say, guys?
What does this say?
Mango's missing the pity. Yeah, he doesn't understand the pity. Because when you actually know H-Box, you never feel sorry for him.
Wasn't even close.
Wasn't even close. That's great.
Wow.
Let's go, Ginger. Dude, I'm so happy for him. Let's go. Someone said, yeah, West Balls coached him, I think. Coached Hungrybox. Dude, like, at a
yeah. Literally, H-Box missed up throw rest. I forgot that like,
literally... Yeah, he missed a critical up throw rest.
That was the set right there. Like,
yeah.
Up throw rest.
Yeah. Wait, so Fiction, are you a Falco main now? Yep. Through and through. Have you ever met an H-Box fan? Yeah. There's a guy with a Hungrybox tattoo on his arm.
Dude, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an H-Box fan.
Are you serious? He has a tattoo of H-Box?
He has a giant tattoo of H-Box's Puff on his arm.
What is... Alright.
A Minnesota player.
He's a legend for the wrong reason. All right, now we got a Falcon Ditto. You want to play, Kalindi?
Sweet.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm playing poker, but I can stop and play for a bit.
Okay, I mean, I only wanted to play until the end of the Falcon Dittos. I cannot watch
sure.
another freaking Falcon Ditto, dude. This is like the most boring matchup in the whole game.
You don't like Falcon Dittos?
You're kidding me, right? They're trash.
No, it's
They're literally 0% fun.
It's Fast Sheik versus Fast Sheik. What's not to like?
It's because Sheik Dittos have actual thought and neutral.
Oh, I hate Sheik Dittos.
Yeah, no, Sheik Dittos are pretty bad too, but I think this one's actually worse.
Yeah.
What's your tag?
Oh, I'm FFF641.
Mine
And
is
you're-
Braun 253.
653? Okay.
253.
253?
What is your 641?
Yeah.
Dude, I feel really bad for the guy who got the free melee tattoo. He must not have known hashtags expire in like 3 days.
Let me move around a little bit.
All right, yeah, guys. Let me know when the actual let me know when this set is over, and then I'll go back to commentating. There's just there's just no point. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can just play that.
It's literally just so dumb.
I hate you.
You have a huge craving for Mexican candies, dude. I know. I miss them too. I haven't had any like this year, because I usually have them when I'm hanging out with friends, and like I haven't been hanging out with any friends. Really, I phantomed you. Let me see if I can change the screen back to this. It's gonna work. Come on. There we go. Okay, cool. Whew. No! He's trying to dirty me.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, later, man. Thanks for coming. Dude, we have 70 ping, but it's like teleporting a lot more than I would expect from 70 ping.
Oh, is it? My internet might be the worst one now. I wonder who Avery has to. Avery probably plays. He played the loser of Mango and Wizzy, I guess. Since he plays Zain already.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no.
I'm dead? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Really?
Oh. Probably should have down smash.
I should have down smashed?
I think so.
Okay.
After that dash attack.
Falcon Ditto was over? Sick, it was fast. Alright,
Oh, that was so bad.
last game.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those, but I'm still not good enough at it to like confirm every time yet.
Like I was definitely dead somehow. Mango hasn't dropped a game. Damn.
No, I think they're talking about. Oh yeah, he hasn't dropped a game yet. Yeah. Oh really? I was in range for that. Dumb stage. Really? Oh, I messed up my freaking. All right, we'll play more after.
Did you just L cancel or?
I just missed my L cancel. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play more later. I think I'm really not in like the zone to be playing well right now. There's a lot of stuff I was doing really badly, but I like your Fox in the matchup.
It's alright. It's Cody thing, right?
Someone was like, Kalindi's Fox is so clean. I'm like, which Fox are you watching? It's like the least clean his Fox has ever been. He's just has a good game plan, and there's a lot of stuff you kind of do a little jank, but I think
I'm much lazier in that matchup.
Yeah.
Or just over.
Yeah. I think if you gave me a few more games, it'd be a lot harder for you. Okay, guys, so Cody Zain. This is probably the hypest match of the whole tournament.
Stream.
What'd you say?
Can you change over your stream?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, thanks. Okay. So we have 3 minutes before the set begins. Then after, I think after this set, I'm probably gonna go eat dinner. So I might miss a couple of the losers matches, and I'm probably honestly gonna miss the rest of the tournament, sadly. But because I have Sunday family dinner, so I know it's upsetting, but at least I made it to this set.
I'm still down to like watch Attack on Titan later if you want to.
Oh, 100%, dude. I'm super down. Once I actually start watching a show, like I kind of want to watch it like pretty consistently.
Sick.
Has IBDW gotten close? Yeah, he's gotten really close. The last couple times were not close at all, but he's been playing really hot in the matchup lately, so let's hope for the best. No, June and Spark both left. Do you want a little overlay for your camera when you're in your browser? Nah, because I don't want it to like take up any of the screen. I think this is fine. I could make one in 10 seconds. I appreciate that, but I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. Yeah, no, there's this person again. This is like the same copy pasta from before. So this is a weird copy pasta bot or something like that. I've seen that exact message on my stream before from like somebody else I banned. It's like some weird copy pasta that people do. You missed an amazing Falcon Ditto. It was 3-0. It's not an amazing Falcon Ditto. Like, Falcon Dittos literally can't be interesting. I'm sorry. Do you think Cody needs to win certain stages to have a chance at winning? Okay, so yeah, so game 1 is incredibly important in this matchup. And if you don't get it, then it's really, really bad because then you're going to end up with the bad counter pick. And if you go down 0-2, it's just over, so... Favorite Ditto to play? Huh?
So you think they're actually going to ban FB?
Probably not, but we're going to keep fighting for it. What is even the point of that spam? Just to be weird. People just like being weird. They think it's fun. Wait, Sven, you're here? I didn't know you were here, Sven. Glad you're watching. Oh, come on. This has been the longest 3 minutes ever.
You know it's going to be 2 minutes after this 3 minutes.
Huh?
So you know it's going to be 2 more minutes after this 3 minutes.
I'm sure it'll be, yeah. You forgot to say hi? Well, hi there. Okay, so This is really exciting. This match is going to be super hype. I really want to watch losers. I really want to watch the rest of this tournament, but I'm not going to be able to commentate, so... Sorry for that, guys, but I'll be uploading these to YouTube later, at least for the matches that I did. Or I'll probably just upload the whole stream as one big VOD, and then I'll timestamp it. Do you think there's a universe where Falco does better versus Puff than Fox?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but it's tough. Yeah, I'm gonna upload my practice from against Mango from yesterday as a video, and then I'm gonna upload this commentary, like, whole section as a video. Wait, do you guys think it's better if I upload each match as its own video with, like, a little bit of time before and after, or do you think it's better to just do the whole thing as one video with timestamps? It's kind of difficult. It's kind of... I'll probably just do the timestamp one, but I'm curious what people think.
More views. What do you care about? Do you want more views?
I mean, more views doesn't actually matter, though. Like all that matters is, like, convenience for people to watch it.
Oh, then, I'm trying to think of what I would want.
Right,
I guess I would probably want the whole VOD timestamp.
Yeah, timestamps I think is better. Plus, people can hear us talking and stuff between the matches if they really want to watch the whole thing. I'm also thinking about, guys, I'll probably just start uploading, like, all of my actual streams, like the full stream, to YouTube probably. As just, like, if people want to watch it as part of a playlist, they can do it. I'm gonna go single VOD, yeah. I was just curious on your guys' opinions. I always do what my heart says anyway.
Oh, why do I love this stupid game so much?
I know, it's too fun.
I'm talking about poker, but I guess Melee.
I realized that as I was saying it. I was like, he's definitely talking about the game he's actually addicted to.
It's so gross. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not gross. It's sick.
That's the poker. That's the poker. That's the poker classic, dude.
Dude, I've literally almost thrown up from playing this game.
Okay, so Zain IBDW is starting right now. Oh, I'm sure they're going to cut out the opening.
Of course.
Of course.
Like, Cody's gonna have 60% on Zain, and we're never gonna know the opener. And Cody's gonna forget.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 60 damage, and that'll be they'll go into
I'd be
that.
so mad if, like, a basketball game started, they skip the tip off, and then I just see, like, a shot going in, and I'm like, well, what?
Yeah. Like, it just doesn't make sense to start games without seeing the opener.
Why do they have 4 points? Why is someone on the ground? Like...
Exactly. Okay, so he missed a little bit of the opener, but whatever. We didn't miss too much.
You just got 4. Like, the cards went over, and he was getting.
Yeah, exactly. No, I hate it, but I'm too hyped to get upset. So Cody gets the slide off, gets the up air. Zain doesn't get the SDI. Cody off to a really good start. He looks like he's playing really well. He's been completely obsessed with his set with Zain for, like, the last, like, week. So Zain gets the Zain marths him. After Cody puts in a ton of effort, he gets marthed. So that's just the classic. That's just how this goes. Zain starts the combo. He jabs on accident instead of the up tilt. Cody gets the up throw and he gets the kill. So Cody kind of wants to get Zain into, like, panic mode, where Zain is kind of trying to, like, fight him on his own terms. And Zain really wants to get Cody into the mode of, like, feeling like every time he does something he gets hit for it. So we'll see how this goes. I really like how Cody's playing. He didn't come in right now. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, impressive. He's been working on that patient game. Of, like...
That's all he said he wanted to do.
Of, like, wait, approach. And then that's what he always does. And then this time he's doing wait, fake approach. And I think that's, like, critical. So Zain... oh, really? So Zain got kind of scared and didn't go to the ledge, and Cody got the shine there. But then...
How did Zain...
I don't know how Zain lived. I looked away because I thought he was dead, and then he was alive. He must have DI'd the shine upward, and then gotten the drift and made it all the way back. So,
that's
really good weight by Zain on that F smash to, like, get the full thing. He's doing super good recoveries. Cody calls that out with a shine. That was really good. Cody is playing really, really well right now. Like, Cody hasn't really made, like, a big error yet, and it looks like Zain is playing, like, pretty okay so far. This isn't, like, S-tier Zain play, but it is S-tier Cody play, so... If Cody is going to take the set, today is definitely looking like the day. Zain messes up the throw out of the pummel. That could potentially be really big. Zain isn't going to ledge with his double jump a lot. He keeps going for... Oh, really good strategic shield drop bear. Gets the up tilt dare again. That seems to be a Cody-specific read based on the way Cody dash dances underneath the platform. He goes for the nair. Cody gets the back air punish. Not a good play by Zain to really go for that nair there. I think he should have been a little bit more patient on the ledge, but good nair, or a good back air punish by Cody. Cody gets the slide off fair. I really think that Zain should have gone for the up tilt there instead of the repeated up air. Like, he knows that Cody can slide that off. This game 1 is super important, and Cody knows it. And so, okay, he's off stage. He's probably going to go... Oh, no. Oh, okay, he's dead. Good clutch by Zain. Really impressive. Cody was playing really hot, and most people, honestly, when Cody is actually moving like that, if you're a Marth, you start to crumble really, really easily there. Like, 99% of players on the planet would have completely crumbled there, and Zain stayed solid, despite maybe not playing amazing. Like, Zain's looking pretty nervous in terms of, like, his movement and stuff like that. He held it together really well and got, like, the few critical reads that he needed to actually get the kills with the up tilt and stuff like that. Great CC grab by Zain. He's abusing Yoshi's. He goes for the counter, gets the free kill. Oh, he misses it. He misses the free up B and does the weak up B. But Cody, like, that's just kind of how it goes. Like, 1 every 500 times, especially under huge tournament pressure, it's certainly possible to miss that free kill. So now Zain
just edgeguard Leffen and Cody.
He what?
I said Zain just doesn't edgeguard Leffen and Cody.
He does.
I don't know.
But I get what you mean. Like, it's because he gets nervous. Okay, Zain, good SDI. He gets
it every time.
Yeah, it's true. So Zain really good job on his recovery. Super good recovery overall by him. Really good. Oh, he misses Randall slightly. That's a tough one. Yeah. So the thing is with this matchup is that Marth is going to get the combos pretty much every time. But oh, Cody with the suicide on the side B. But this is Yoshi's. So on Yoshi's, Fox can just get back really instantly. So the thing is, Marth is always going to hit his combos, and Fox isn't always going to get his combos. But if you're the Marth and you're not always getting your combos, it can go into Fox's favor really, really fast. So, and with Fox, if you mess up your combos, because your combos aren't guaranteed anyway, like the way you play the matchup is like, it's like if you miss your combo as Fox, it's not quite as big of a deal as if the Marth misses it. Interesting, he actually bounced off the Randall hole there, and so when he got stage spiked slightly more vertically than he normally would have, and therefore he died out of it. So Cody's very upset right now because this is his best counterpick stage, and he's about to go down 2-0. Against Zain, which is nearly unwinnable. So Cody's still playing really, really well. He's just losing because Zain is doing a really, really good job of dealing with his options. So this is like the Yoshi's charm here is that Cody can like really just make a stock disappear based on the way the platform heights work and the early ceiling or the small ceiling. Cody can literally like come back with this edge guard. So Randall favoring Zain again. This time he doesn't miss it. Sometimes Randall will be on the opposite side, sometimes he's on the same side, and Randall's been on the same side multiple times for Zain this game, which is really good for him. So you can't always guarantee that. Zain doing the walling nairs, Cody doing a really good neutral game to catch him out of that. I guess he thought he had a jump, but he didn't. So this is the joy of Yoshi's, is that Cody was able to bring back a 2-stock deficit really easily, but he's in a bad spot right here. I really don't like that up air from Zain, but and it didn't work out for him. He drops his combo because of it, but it happens. So Zain goes for that up B, and he could potentially drop this game. Cody's working really, really hard to get this. Zain is caught, and oh, he misses the thing. Cody got 3 stocks there. Good job by Cody, staying in the set. This is 100% what he needed to win this. He 100% needed that game. That was extremely important, and Yoshi's is the only stage where Fox can really do that consistently.
He can win FD. I've seen him do it.
He can definitely win on FD. This is definitely possible. No, this is 100% possible. The thing is that like probability favors Marth here. Yeah. But Cody is good enough that if Zain misses some of his critical punishes, like last game, Zain went for that really bad up air where he really should have continued up tilting, then that will like that can sway the game really heavily in Cody's favor. Okay, so this is the critical moment right here. Cody went over 120%, and Zain hasn't killed him. So when this happens in this matchup, if Zain can't clean up this kill, this matchup very quickly, at like when Cody's at this percent, this matchup's literally 80-20. Okay, Zain cleans it up. That is incredibly dangerous. If Zain combos Cody at that percent and he doesn't clean up the kill, Cody can potentially take like 2 stocks before dying. It's like really, really, really bad for Marth. It goes heavily into Fox's favor when Fox is at high percent like that. So Zain, really good mix-up with the down air. Cody goes for the up smash there, but gets caught by the mix-up. This is the best I've ever seen Cody play this matchup, honestly. This is like incredible. He's playing it really, really well, and Zain is putting up a great fight to prevent him from doing that, and he should get the... Yep. That was perfect. That was absolutely flawless by Zain. That was like perfect. There was nothing he could have done better there at all. So, excellent optimal play from Zain. Cody misses the follow-up. That's incredibly sad. That's really important to hit. Zain misses his tech chase follow-up. He gets the spot dodge into the grab. Really, really good from Zain, not going for the obvious one. So he's getting FD'd right now. The thing with FD is that if Zain doesn't get this kill, Cody can legit bring it back. So, okay, it's looking pretty bad. If he makes it back, though, oh! Okay, this is straight up, like, almost even. Like, it sounds really dumb, but at this percent, Marth's neutral openings don't mean anything on Fox, and Fox can get huge combos on Marth. So Zain is, like, fighting for his life, basically, right now. If he gets rid of this stock from Cody, he's in great shape, and if he can't get rid of it, Cody can potentially do some really bad things to him. He misses the edge hog! Okay, Zain being the Chokemaster 5000, he gets the double jab again, he gets the up B, okay, Cody's dead, now it's hugely in Zain's favor. It's crazy how much it swings back and forth when Fox is at high percent. The reason Zain is choking those edge guards is because he's scared. Because if Fox gets to that high percent and Marth hasn't killed him yet, none of Marth's moves kill, and so basically Marth goes from a character who can kill Fox out of every single opening to a character who can kill out of almost no openings. And so that puts the games hugely in Fox's favor. But yeah, he got FD. The thing was here is he just straight up lost here. This actually wasn't an FD dependent loss. He would have lost this game on any stage based on his number of mistakes. If you make this number of mistakes, you're simply going to lose. So I agree that FD is stupid. I think we should ban it because not for this matchup specifically, but because it ruins a lot of matchups in the game. But I believe Cody is going to be going to Fountain. Yes, because he really likes the small stages against Zain because he can force interactions a lot better. So that was a free jab there. This is quickly going into Zain's favor pretty sharply. I think that Cody is playing really, really well, but just those couple tiny errors last game cost him a lot. And Zain made a couple tiny errors too, but the thing with Marth Fox on FD is that Marth makes a couple tiny errors. It doesn't matter usually, except in the cases where he gets Marth to such a high percent. Or sorry, when Marth gets Fox to such a high percent that he can't kill out of most of his openings, and it happened, but then Cody didn't actually make enough out of those. So Zain gets the first stock here. Cody's not in too bad of shape. Zain is at kill percent, so Cody only needs one possible opening. There we go. He gets the shine. So still even. I think, honestly, Zain is probably making more mistakes than Cody during this set, but the mistakes Zain is making aren't leading to his death, and the ones that Cody is making, those are giving him a lot more problems. So Zain gets the runoff fair, but it actually reverses. That's just something that happens based on the height and the positioning of the side B, but it's worth it as Marth because he can't really get reversaled, and it's a potential kill out of the side B. So super worth it for Zain to go for that. Cody is playing defensive on the platforms. If he dies out of this, that's really, really bad for him. Oh, excellent pivot tipper by Zain. Really, really good. And it made it really difficult. It almost looked like it was going to reverse tipper, and it's almost impossible to DI when he hits right on the center right there. And yeah, you can assume it's going to go in the same direction that he's facing, and it did there, but like it's just a weird spot. So Cody goes for the drill grab in the corner, which is generally really good, but it was actually 1 out of 1,000,000 times where it actually would have been the right decision there to go for the drill shine because Zain slipped off the stage. 99% of Foxes there will drill shine in the corner, and they really should be drill grabbing. Cody knows to drill grab, but just that one time, the drill shine would have actually been good. So Okay, so this is dead even. Cody's playing this really well. He's playing the matchup pretty much exactly how he should be for the most part. If he dies out of this, that's really bad. Okay, so he's at 1 stock left. This is really rough. Zain is up 2-1. Cody's playing overall really solid, but it's just hard, and Zain is definitely not making it easy for him. Zain is protecting himself really, really well. Even when he makes errors, they're in situations where... Oh, Cody just barely misses the shine. Down throw, down tilt, down throw counter. He misses the counter. He gets shined. Zain missing really obvious critical things here, allowing IBDW to bring it back and potentially steal this set. Okay, bad up smash right there. Zain gets the double pummel. Zain misses his clear thing. Cody jumps into it. He's off stage. Zain gets the up tilt. Goes for the dumb up air instead of the second up tilt. He gets the pivot tipper and Cody's dead. That is a solid set. There were a lot of errors, but... They were both playing in a way where if the other player made a couple more errors, that would be really, really bad for them. And, like, great stuff to both players. The thing... Okay, so here's the thing. Is it was sloppy, but it's incredibly high-level sloppiness. You guys don't actually understand how stressful that matchup is. Like, you don't actually understand that, like, given the circumstances, they were playing very clean. It can, like, actually, I would say that Zain was playing a lot sloppier than Cody. Cody was playing really on point, but you have to do everything right to win in that matchup, and he didn't quite do everything right, and so things went bad for him. Marth gets away with more mistakes in that matchup on neutral game, and Fox gets away with more mistakes in that matchup on his punish game. But, can we have bans in the best of 5? Bans? We don't need bans in the best of 5. We just need ban FD. And not for this matchup, but yeah, whew, that was an extremely intense set. You could just tell from the players, the energy coming from the players that set was insane. Like, the pressure from both of them on the other player was ridiculous. I think that the way Cody was playing, that is a way he could definitely beat Zain. It looked like, so here's what I'm going to say. It looked like the way Cody was actually playing the matchup, that was perfect. The way Cody was actually playing the matchup was almost perfect, but... It looked like Zain had a few player-specific reads on Cody that were working out really well for him because it allowed him to win that Battlefield game with the light shield on platform and to shield drop, I think it was like up air, up tilt, or up tilt dare or something like that. He got that a bunch of times. So, like, Zain knows that that was potentially his hardest set of the tournament against Cody, despite having, like, basically a 100-0 record against Cody recently. That is 100%... his second or first hardest set for the entire tournament. So that's a big win for Zain, and now he moves on to winners finals against the winner of Mango Wizzrobe. Mango's a harder set for Zain, no doubt. Yeah, you guys... Mango might lose to Wizzy or something like that. You guys don't know. So that was one of Zain's critical sets in the tournament because now he made it to winners finals. So that's why I'm saying that. So... Excellent play by Zain in terms of a lot of the things he did right. Obviously, there's a lot of mistakes. The thing is, you guys are seeing a lot of the mistakes clearer because they're doing everything else right. So when they miss these obvious things, I don't know. It was like, if you talk to Cody, he'll be like, that set was awful, probably. But like, in my mind, they were both playing really well, making an acceptable amount of mistakes, except for some of those missed edge guards by Zain. I think Zain was making some really dumb mistakes, honestly. But the mistakes Cody made just ended up worse in his favor, or worse and more in Zain's favor. I don't know. I'm not being super clear on this, but I'm just trying to describe to you, like, the level of play they were playing at, despite the spaghetti, was really crazy. It's like a sloppy Mango Leffen set. You know what I mean? Like, when you guys watch sloppy Mango Leffen, and they're both, like, moving insanely well and doing insane things, but they're making a bunch of dumb mistakes. That was this. It was, like, really, really high level. Plenty of mistakes, but still, like, an amazing set, in my opinion. Okay, Zain fanboy. Whatever. Freaking Zain fanboys. He's like, Zain wasn't even playing well. He was playing well. Like, dude, get out of here. I freaking hate Zain fanboys. You're the worst.
I love your impression of him.
It's disgusting. Zain was playing very well there with a couple slight mistakes. You have no idea. You have literally no idea what it's like to play this game or how good Zain or Cody is. So please just believe me on this, okay? Zain made a couple small mistakes, but overall was playing really, really well, and the same goes for Cody. The thing is if you, like, yes, that they could have gone a lot better, but that matchup is so terrifying. You guys have no idea. What was that?
You already explained it. You said that they're doing everything like so well that their mistakes are like just so
really visible, yeah. Because so much of that set was like the highest level Fox Marth that's like existed in tournament thus far, and then they make a mistake edge guarding, and people are like, see that they see the edge. People see the simple ones because those, it's like they see the missed edge guards because those are the easy things to see. They don't see all this.
I do that. I missed that edge guard.
Yeah, exactly. But they don't actually see, like, the reason why these people are missing these ridiculously easy edge guards is because their mind is going 100 miles an hour to not just get absolutely murdered in neutral game. Like, and not even just neutral, just like the game in general. Like, they're trying so hard that it's surprisingly easy to miss the easy stuff. Give me 1 second. Alright, I have time for one more set. So we're going to do this one. We're going to do Wizzy versus Mango. Obviously, I'm rooting for Mango here because Falco, and it's Mango. So, but Wizzy is really good too, so let's see how this goes. So, yeah, dinner time. It's almost dinner time. This is going to be the last set I commentate of the tournament, sadly. But I'm really glad that I got to commentate all the sets so far. What was that? Your connection is just bad, I think.
I think you're ending your stream.
Unless you want to stay here while I'm eating. Like, if you're down to chill here while I'm eating, then I could just come back and finish commentating at the very end of the tournament, probably. Like, I'll be watching the tournament on my phone while I eat. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally not doing anything.
Okay, I'll leave it on for you guys then, and you guys can listen to Kalindi.
Yeah, hopefully Cody comes in here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Whatever, I'll stick around.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go eat dinner and then I'll be back maybe for Grands or something. Hopefully, keep the stream up. Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry. Okay, so I looked away for a second and Mango's just kind of murdering him. Mango's extremely good against Falcon. Not even for being really good at the matchup almost. He knows the awkward spots for Falcon. I mean, he is good at the matchup, but what I mean is, like, it's not like Mango has worked really hard to optimize this matchup. He's just really, really good at moving in Falcon's blind spots and knowing how to avoid... It's not even knowing how to avoid Falcon. He just knows how to move in a way that, like, and position himself where Falcons get stuck in this weird shield roll situation and, like, gets pressured into doing stuff. Like, it's really hard to pressure Falcon because he can just kind of kill you out of anything. But Mango is really especially good at just putting himself in a position where Falcon feels awkward to attack, and it feels like Mango is about to attack you. It seems like the way Mango likes to play is good for this matchup. It's debatable. It's kind of weird. Like, I actually feel like the way he plays the matchup, it's like, is good in some ways and not good in others, and I think the actual answer is somewhere in the middle. But I think he's so good at the part of the matchup that he plays correctly that he just beats people. Like, he just beats everyone still. Like, I think, like, his loss to None and, like, his sort of closer sets with Wizzy recently, yeah, that's what you do to Falcon there. Looks like Cody thought this was the set to beat Zain as well, like you said, Fiction. Why? Is he saying something on Twitter? I hope Cody didn't immediately go on Twitter, but I know he did deep down. So, yeah, look at that Nair. Mango just stuffs him with the Nair. Yeah, what did he say on Twitter? Did he say, like, I thought this was going to be the one or something? Because he really did think this was going to be the one. Mango's playing real bad. What do you mean Mango's playing bad? He's bodying him.
You're going to beat me with your Twitch chat.
Like, you're watching Mango destroy Wizzrobe, and you're like, dude, Mango's playing 0 out of 10. You're just like the Zain fanboys, but for Mango. He said he can't be a top player if he loses a set gifted to him. Zain definitely did not gift him that set. Yes, Zain made a few mistakes, but he can't possibly say that Zain gifted that set to him. But that's the classic Cody, so that's okay. Okay, down air, down air. All right, yeah. I mean, this is just shenanigans.
Mango's playing so bad, dude. Can't believe he took 54%. So
yeah, Mango's playing so bad, dude. He's only 0 death Wizzy like twice. Sag.
Fucking man, washed up.
He's so good at those nair reads. Wow, I'm watching this set later to like learn from. Oh, yeah, Mango's playing trash, bro. Nice game. Yeah, like, dude, he's looking like my Falco out here. Nice game. I just don't understand why anyone would ever say that. Like, Mango's clearly playing like really well. It's just really funny. He's playing better this game. He played bad last game. He bopped him last game. I'm not gonna listen to you. Okay. There's honestly not even too much to analyze because, like I explained, it's just Mango getting in kind of like into Falcon's range and then just destroying him. So Mango misses the laser and that lets Wizzrobe recover, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna make a huge difference to the outcome of the match. No, but the thing is, dude, it's like Mango literally like 3-stocked him, and the guy was saying Mango was playing bad, so that just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Mango, look at that shield pressure. Wait, that killed Falcon at 1? That's crazy. So Mango putting in work right now. This is like he's making Wizzy look bad. Mango kind of thinks Wizzy's bad, so whenever he watches Wizzy, when he was watching Wizzy beat Cody, he's like, wait, is Wizzy good now? And then he's playing him, and he's probably like, nah. He knows he's not. I mean, Wizzy is good, but like not good from Mango's point of view. Like not in the way that Mango's referring to. Every top player thinks Wizzy's bad because he's just kind of one-sided or whatever. He's like lopsided. Who does Mango think is good then? Mango thinks plenty of people are good, but not... It's just we all think Wizzy's bad. That's, yeah, one-dimensional, yeah. Wizzy's just good. Wizzy is disturbingly good at the parts of the game he's good at, and then not good at other parts of the game. And Mango knows which parts of the game Wizzy's not good at, and he just targets those over and over and over and over. And when I'm playing well, I do essentially the same thing. It's just once you learn that like Wizzy doesn't like... It's like somebody's blind on like one eye, so you just always attack them from the right side, and then everyone who attacks them from the left side is like, dude, he just reacts to everything perfectly, and you're like, have you tried the right side? He's literally blind on that side. Like, so I think Mango knows how to basically approach Wizzy from his blind spot, and does really well because of that. Am I good for Mango standards? I mean, I doubt he would like compliment me a lot, but that's fine. I'm gonna make my Falco so good that Mango thinks I'm amazing. That's my Falco goal. I'll get there, I promise. I promise you guys. He says your Falco is good. He thinks my Falco has potential. I want him to think my Falco's sick. I'll get there. He says you're good. All right, well that's good. But like, I just want to tell you guys, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I want Mango to look at my video and be like, "Wow, that was sick. That'd be awesome." So Wizzy doing really well this game. It kind of looks like Mango. I think honestly, what happened, knowing Mango, is Mango got a little lazy. Like I think he beat him up so bad last game that he was like, "I'm Mango. My nairs always hit." And then Wizzy's like, "Not every time. Come on, Mango." And I think this is like a big thing with Mango. This is like a big thing that he's been working on lately, is that when he starts beating people up, he gets really, really overconfident, and then he stops doing the things he was doing that were actually beating them up, and then he drops stuff. So that's a personal issue Mango's been working on a bit recently. It's like a bit of a mental game problem for him. And it makes a lot of sense out of this game. I actually wouldn't be too surprised to see Mango bring this game back, though. But it's definitely in Wizzy's favor right now, but looks like Wizzy's probably going to take it. Oh, but like I said, don't be surprised if Mango wins this game. Like, definitely don't be. Army Mango is a perfect example of that. Yeah, if you 4-stock a Wobbler, you're going to lose the set for sure. That's just how it goes, man. If you 4-stock him, you're like, easy. So Mango actually could have won this game, and he dropped that easy edge guard, and then it was kind of over. So he's been talking about that issue for a while. Yeah, definitely. Wait, how did Wizzy get back? Mango just led him back to the ledge. He messed up. I'm super, like, rooting for Mango's Falco this tournament. Mango is the player I want to win this tournament very badly. Mostly because I get those juicy Mango VODs. And now I'm just the Falco analysis monster. I don't know if you guys realize this, but I've been analyzing Falco dittos, or not Falco dittos, but Falco VODs for maybe like 3 or 4 hours a day the last like week or so. It's really bad. I just can't stop. I want to be so good at Falco. Okay, so Mango counterpicks to Yoshi's. That's kind of interesting. I think sort of the old meta is that Falco just rushes Falcon on Yoshi's and it kind of beats him up. And I think in new meta, this stage isn't quite as Falco favored. This is actually Falcon's counterpick for a lot of newer school Falcons, because the main reason is that the platforms are so close to center that Falcon can be on the platform and then can actually threaten like a runoff up air or a runoff nair from the platform, and it forces Falco out of center and into the corner where Falcon can apply pressure. Mango whiffing his... You know what? I'm gonna guess because that height didn't make sense. I think Mango missed his mid shorten, and he goes for the shine there instead of the dare. I really think he should go for the dare. I really hope Mango doesn't get overconfident and lose this, because he was kind of bodying Wizzy before. But the way Mango kind of works is like, I don't know. I feel like he'll bring this back to where he needs to be after losing that last game to kind of wake him up. But he's really got to stop doing that. He could be at a perfect record this tournament and like have 0 games lost. Oh, downer. Oh, no, he didn't need the downer. Wizzy killed himself at 0. Mango's like, yeah, I'm kind of schnasty. No, just kidding. Wizzy just killing himself at 0 for no reason. Now Mango's getting overconfident again, but it'll probably be fine because he's up so much. Come on, Mango. It's like every time he gets ahead, he's just like, I'm the Mango. No one can hurt me. And it's like, dude, calm down. You can still lose. Like, 3 stocks to 1 and lose is the Mango classic. So he's just got to... Now that he lost that stock, it's funny. Him at 3 stocks to 1, he's like, I'm going to win this 100%. And then he gets down to 2 stocks to 1, and he's like sweating like, oh no, he could come back against Falco. And it's like, dude, just win at 3 stocks to 1. Like, really, really, really good recovery by Wizzy, based on what Mango was doing. So, okay, good job, Mango. Look at Mango's nodding. He knows that he really dropped that one game when he really shouldn't have. So he kind of ruined his perfect no games dropped run for the tournament. But that doesn't actually matter. Doesn't actually matter too much. Yeah. If he got 24-0, he'd be the GOAT, but now he'd be number 2 forever. That's definitely how Armada's looking at it. He saw Mango drop that game to Wizzy, and he's like, sitting in his house, not having competed for 2 years. I'm still the GOAT. Armada is the GOAT and nobody can tell me otherwise. I mean, that's a fair opinion. But, my GOAT is still playing the game. So. Take from that what you will. The thing with Legacy, and I've explained this to people a lot of times, you can't control Legacy. You can't control it. You can be Silent Wolf and freaking be a hero of the community for years. Everyone freaking loves you. You're one of the only foxes in the world that can beat Mewtwo King semi-consistently. Like, your tech skills off the charts. And then literally you're known for the rest of your life as the guy who got 4-stocked one time by Axe. Literally one time.
Yeah.
And it's like
I would never blame auto.
Like you can be chilling, and you can literally like invent Fox, and then people just think you're a joke because you're not as good as you used to be. And it's like legacy is not. You can't depend on legacy, and I tell people this all the time. Like you have to be there for yourself and enjoy things the way you're gonna enjoy it. And then when you're done, you can't try to control the way people see it. But Armada left, and he still wants to control the way people see his legacy, and it comes off in a way that does nothing but worsens his legacy, and that's a big frustration with just how legacy works in general. You can't control legacy. Chillin leaned into the meme though. He sure did, yes. So I guess in that sense, he controlled his legacy by leaning into the meme instead of trying to maintain him being legitimate. But Mango should stop talking about Armada, though. It's up to him. It's all up to him. But I do think that Armada should stop talking about GOAT debate and stuff on Twitter pretty much ever. Like, you can say he's one of the greatest ever, but you can't quit and then be defending your legacy. Like you have to quit and then have other people defend it. You can't defend your own. What did Leffen's tweet say? Oh no. Hey, totally right.
Is it something about Foxmart?
Huh?
I was saying, is it something about Foxmart?
I don't know. I'm afraid.
That'd just be my guess.
Leffen says, Zain winning that 3-1 while throwing such an insane amount of stocks and dropping edge guards left and right makes me so happy I invested in Sheik. And then he said, it still hurts my soul to see how much the FD counterpick free win momentum switch carries Marth players in the matchup. And I mean,
if you gave me enough tries, I probably could have guessed that tweet.
One thing is I can also say is that I'm actually really glad that I switched off Fox for Falco in the Marth matchup, because I'm just kind of tired. I'm just kind of tired of playing it, and I think Falco has a lot more control, despite still being really hard to play against Marth. I just like the feeling of control in the matchup, and I feel like I'm investing in Falco for everything more. Like I agree with Leffen where he's like, man, I'm kind of glad I'm not still just grinding out of my mind for Fox Marth, because Cody has been literally completely obsessed with Fox Marth for like the whole year. Like the guy is straight up obsessed with that matchup and just thinks about it all day, every day. And then Zain will be like, but what if I shield drop up air? And then it just beats Cody, and then Cody's like, back to the drawing board. I will defeat him. I will destroy this man. He's like calculating 12 hours a day, working hard, grinding tech skill. And it's just like, when that doesn't work because Marth can figure out one of your habits and kill you for it, it's pretty rough.
I hear you.
But the matchup is so fun to play until you have to win. Like, if like, grinding friendlies with Marth is so fun. But when they're like, alright, you have to win 3 of the next 5 games, and you're like, say what? With an FD counterpick? No way. Fox mains have it rough? It's hard. Fox Marth is nasty hard. Cody has mental health problems because of Zain. I don't think that's true. Yeah. But I do think he's been obsessed with the matchup just because he has a burning desire to win. But literally, no matter how super sick you get at this matchup, you always have to be reading the Marth. And when the Marth reads you back, they read you back way harder. Because they can get a way bigger opening off of it. Cody really wants to beat Zain Mango, yes, but he has been so obsessed with the Marth matchup. And he feels like that was a free set. I don't think so. That was heated.
I do think, yeah. I mean, like you said, I do think Zain made more mistakes than Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Like dropping some easy edge guards, like some air dodge flubs in center stage, stuff like that. So like, I feel him for sure, but
that's just melee. And the thing is, Zain dropped edge guards. Cody dropped like into Zayn's grab. You know, like the things you're dropping are way more important, and it's like if Zain dropped up Bs into getting shined, that's like way worse for him, and that's kind of the equivalent of like what Cody would drop. Is like if Cody messes up and gets hit by Zane's up tilt in the corner, that's a lot worse than Zain missing an edge guard on Fox and having to play neutral again. So that's what I was saying, guys. It's like Fox can make mistakes in his punish game because most of his punishes aren't big anyway, and they're mostly like sharking based. And then, but Marth can make some mistakes in neutral. But I mean, I guess that's not really what happened even. Zain made mistakes in his punish and it still won. But, yeah. Obviously it wasn't a perfect set, but like, I think people look at it and just be like, that's a bad set, or everyone just played bad. That's definitely not true. There was a lot of incredibly high level stuff and like really, really tight gameplay going on in that set. So, ignore everyone else who tells you otherwise. So now we have IBDW None and Wizzrobe Ginger. Dude, there's just Falcons everywhere. It's just Falcon. They keep playing Dittos, and then one Falcon emerges. Ridiculous. It's Falcons everywhere. Falcon. Falcons beat up the Foxes today. The Falcons beat up the Falcons today. Ginger beat Hungrybox with a fully charged down smash, which covered all of Hungrybox's options, and that's why Ginger was so happy about it. Because that's probably some super nerdy thing he figured out like 5 years. Yeah, like you were saying, like he literally like that's some super nerdy Ginger thing he figured out 5 years ago, and he finally had the opportunity to use it and win a last hit game against Hungrybox.
He told me, he's like, dude, this is better fucking hit, and I was like, that was probably the most like important 100 frames of your entire life.
Oh, I'm so glad he won that. Now Hungrybox is out. Feels great, man. Hungrybox out at 7th. Falcons can't even pick up a secondary for Mango. They don't need a secondary. They just need to be better than Mango. And that's hard. Now Ginger gets to fix his Falcon problem. Yeah, I guess so. Please, Ginger, make top 3. The problem here is that... So, what I would... I think what I want here is... So, things get a little dicey right here. So, what I want is I want Cody to beat None, and I want Ginger to beat Wizzy, and then I get Cody Ginger. But also... Ginger overcoming Wizzy and then None would be kind of sick. And then... The only thing I don't want is another Falcon Ditto. Please, not another Falcon Ditto. If Cody wins and Ginger loses, it's okay. If Ginger loses and Cody wins, yeah.
Wait, who does Avery play?
Huh?
I mean, who does Cody play?
Cody plays None, and he's playing None right now. And Ginger plays Wizzy, and it's like, dude, if both Falcons win and I get and there's another Falcon Ditto, I'm gonna go crazy. Although I guess I'll be gone for that one, so I'll let you talk about how boring they are. Oh, crazy gentlemen into turnaround gentlemen. That was really nice. No, Falcon Dittos are incredibly boring to commentate. They used to be hype. Yeah, they did used to be hype. None and Wizzy already played. Yeah, I don't want to see them again. Nah, sorry, Alex. They're just not nearly as cool as they used to be. They're really boring, like in today's world. We've seen everything that they have to offer.
I got a Fox Ditto is boring.
You think Fox Dittos are boring?
I think so.
They're definitely not one of the most interesting matchups.
Like post Armada 11 Fox Dittos.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I think it's because there's not like 2 Codys. When did I start playing competitively? Around 2010, but I quit multiple times.
Also, 2 Codys would be like hell to watch.
I think it'd be fun. I like Fox Dittos, but I do get what you're saying. Where it's like I think in like several years, I think Fox Dittos, I was supposed to be the other Cody. Dude, I don't play like Cody. I'll never play like Cody. That's just not me.
Oh no.
No, I definitely get where you're coming from. It's not like they're not nearly as sick as Falcon Dittos. Which are one of the sickest matchups ever. None goes kind of ridiculously ham out there, but Cody should have won. Yeah, I know. I did the same like inhale of like. Make it theater mode, please. You mean full screen? Because I can't. Theater mode.
Something's actually wrong with
I guess this isn't full screen, so it's fine.
Psychopath.
Okay, great by Cody. Great. Cody hates playing your Fox. No, that's not true. He hates losing to my Fox, which he did very often last year. Every complaint Cody has about my Fox is strictly just because I beat him. Falcon Dittos are the best. Yeah, I think Falcon Dittos are like probably the sickest Ditto in the game. They're like actually amazing.
I guess they have to be.
Wait, who's here?
I said I guess they have.
Oh,
to
that
be.
was you, dude. The mic made you sound so different. I thought somebody else joined. Wow, Cody is like freaking playing insane right now. But none brought it back to even somehow after 2 stocks. He beat you once. I'm not saying I always beat Cody, guys, but I'm saying like Cody didn't hate my Fox until I beat him. And he hated it even more the second time. Just saying. It wasn't anything I was doing that made him hate it. He just didn't understand, like, bro, I'm comboing him everywhere. Why am I losing? Because I'm like, got the brain, bro. All right, None somehow gets that knee trade. Somehow, after losing 2 stocks instantaneously, None is in the lead here. Marth Dittos are great as well. Marth Dittos are okay. They're definitely more interesting than Falcon Dittos. I'll give you that. Dude, None misses the easy critical edge guard on the up air. And this is definitely space for Cody to come back here. Okay, spot dodge. I'm almost certain that was a missed spot dodge. I think Peach Dittos could be interesting, but they're boring when people play too patient, like Squid. Puff Dittos are actually more interesting than people think. Puff Dittos are really fun to play. I'll give you that. I'll say that much.
Wait, how did he lose that game?
Yeah, None got that. He just somehow got the early kills. None is like talking to his stream while he's playing. Dude, this guy doesn't care.
Trying to be cool and all that.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, top players are so cool. I wish I could be like them.
Yeah, so Cody gets the initial kill. If there's going to be one stage that Fox bodies... Like, this stage just shouldn't be allowed, dude. This stage is messed up for Fox against Falcon. Great edge guard by None. Great roll. I almost would have liked it. I actually...
I've never...
Oh, yeah, what were you saying?
I've never seen None, like, actually miss an edge guard.
He misses a lot against me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I just shine stall for, like, a long time.
Like, I say miss, I mean, like miss something, like, guaranteed. Not like...
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so, one thing that I think I would have liked to see from None on that edge guard is he could have refreshed and then reacted to the up B, but he kind of just knew that if you were that low that he wasn't going to make it back. But Cody missing his JC shines out of shield after practicing them a lot the last couple weeks feels bad, man.
Yeah, that's what it said.
But this is FD, so None doesn't... In my mind, None like literally doesn't even have a chance here. This stage is so bad. But he might just bond him, dude. Who knows? Oh, why? So you were saying?
Dude, like, I don't know. He had the knee. That wasn't even an edge guard.
No, he didn't need a knee. He could just roll off edge there. It wasn't even like... Oh.
But he did up air and had a free knee, and then he did another up air.
He doesn't do up air knee. I don't know why. He doesn't. I actually never seen him do up air knee. He always does up air, and I'm guessing that like he just missed it too many times and somehow.
No. Wait, do you not know that why his name is his name?
For no knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just
but the thing is that he's he like I know, but also like he's put knees everywhere else.
Right. Yeah, like I don't really get his name, but there's times where I do get it. I don't know. It's weird.
I think he just like Mango has had to make concessions.
Uh-huh.
Like you can no longer play this game like this is just how I play it. Like you can't do that anymore. This game is too hard for that now. You have to be like, this is how I play it most of the time. Yeah, you can't expect Cody to miss that sweet spot. This is looking like a pretty, I don't know. I feel like Cody's got this set in the bag. Yeah, he's dead. Dude, Nun being a total moron. Classic Nun. Classic Nun. I make fun of him all the time for being dumb like that. It's like, I should risk my whole life at 0 for a 50-50 edge guard. It's like, no. Why? Why? He'll never be consistently as good as he is. Like, Nun's actual skill level is insane, but he will never be the level he deserves to be if he does that too much. If he does all that stuff. Yeah, he's better because he practiced and I helped him a lot. And also, this game in particular is just Nun being a freaking idiot. It's really upsetting how dumb Nun is being, but he pretty much gave up already, so... We're gonna see either Cody Wizzy or Cody Ginger. You think Cody's got this? No, really? Nah, dude, it's just Nun being a dummy. Like, it drives me crazy. It's so hard to root for Nun when he does stuff like that. Yeah, missing the easy edge guard. Missing another easy edge guard. He's trying to make the comeback, but it's really hard to see it happening. It's 2-1, but if Nun wins this, it's completely Cody's fault because Fox can literally just RNG mode this and like win. Okay, that's it. What? Okay, Nun just gave him that set for free. Okay, Nun. Okay. Okay, man. Sure. If you feel like it. Cody is top 4, Pog. He is. So he made it to top 4 along with the winner of Wizzrobe Ginger. What's your typing? No, I don't know my typing APM. I don't care about that. Man, that was such a dumb set. So upsetting. Someone in the comments said Cody was playing bad. Can Ginger stop the Falcon narrative, please? That'd be nice. If there's any time to beat Falcon, this is the time to do it. Nah, dude. You guys realize APM doesn't mean anything? Words per minute means way more than APM. I mean, I would guess it's like something around like 100 or something. It's not. I'm not like an ultra fast typer or anything. I type at like a pretty casual speed. None was playing actual X out of 10. Yeah, I'm so happy a Falcon was eliminated. I love None, but like Cody losing to Zain there and then immediately going to losers and losing to None would have been really upsetting considering all his hard work. And I would have accepted it if None was actually like played well. If None actually played well, I would have been fine with him taking it. But the way he played, like Cody deserved that. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have time to do another set. Sadly, but I'll be right back, and I'll just leave on the stream and hopefully be back for Grands. Be right back. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna. I definitely have to like go like right now, so I'll leave it to you.
Yeah. Wizard chat. Well, the thing is, I'm also going to be late. I don't even know if your chat wants me to do commentary. I don't know.
Wait, no, here you go. Wait, here you go. I got you. I'm gonna Discord screen share my screen. That way you don't have that. So now you don't have a delay. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, hopefully somebody else joins. I told Steven he should get in here and commentate with you. Yeah, alright, I gotta go eat, but I'll be watching on my phone probably. Sake, I have enough battery. Cool. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Yo, you can give commentary? Sure. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm playing poker on the side. But, I'll watch that. I guess, I don't know, since I feel out of touch with the Melee community, I'll, like, answer most questions. If chat wants to do, like, Q&A and shit. But, like I said, I'll commentate this set. Or at least try to. I'm also playing poker, so, like, if I'm losing, like, hundreds of dollars and I miss something, forgive me. How good am I at poker? I mean, I consider myself a winning player at 1-2 live, but mostly because my casino sucks. Like, the people at my casino are just bad players. I don't think I'm, like, that good at poker, but I'm, like, above average, I think. How I feel about the Lakers signing Marc Gasol. I'm so hyped for, like, Lakers period. Favorite sneaker pickup so far? Travis Scott ones. Easily. Still haven't worn them yet. Okay. Video game. Sorry, I'm just setting everything up. Okay, so I haven't seen Avery play against, didn't I come up and go down? I think so. Like, back at EVO a long time ago. Alright, so I haven't seen Avery play against Falcon recently, but I know there's this, like, stupid narrative that, like, Ginger's bad versus Falcon, when in reality, like, Wizzrobe probably is just better than Ginger. And same with SUJ. So, people are probably just being dumb about that. But let's see. It's the second time he's gotten called out with, like, just Falcon going out for edge guard. So I imagine Avery's going to start, like, doing really fast side Bs to get back. Oh, that sucks. He lost his jump. Okay, maybe Avery might be just too tilted. Don't tilt Avery. Nice. I do remember a long time ago, Tafo told Avery to, if you want to beat Wizzy, just cover roll in. And I agree, because like you see right there, like every time like he's gonna get Falcon in like a pressure situation, I think Wizzy just defaults to roll. And that's like when Tafo was Mango's coach, that's what he told Mango to do all the time. So like just like watch for when Avery has him in like advantageous spots and Wizzy just rolls out and Avery's like trying to shine grab, double shine, less balls, whatever. Yeah, hopefully he adapts to that. Oh, like there he tried to cover the roll, but instead Wizzy rolled the other way. Interesting. Nice. He covered the roll. Oh my god, it's like Avery can hear me. Turns out you can just do coaching for Netplay tournaments and no one would ever know. Ah, that sucks. I looked away for a second. Had a hand. I didn't see him die. Roll. Dude, he's covering rolls. That's sick. Nice. Oh, I hate this game. No, never get up attack. That's how you die. Are you telling me Ginger is in the call with you? Yeah, he's just deafened and muted. Don't Don't snitch though. No snitching. It is crazy how like honestly it's not that crazy. Like Avery's a top fucking player, and like if I'm noticing that Wizzy's rolling too much, then like Avery who's better than me is gonna notice. Oh, Wizzy's rolling a bunch. It's just how like top players work. He'll adapt. Like the same way where like I'm assuming he's gonna do side Bs to get to avoid getting up aired by Wizzy. Yeah, like he's side B right there. Like it's just that's just how top players adapt. All right, this is sad. Nice. Nice. I think X-Story could have had a kill somehow. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, no, I understand. I was just more so telling you guys how, like, the thought process, like, happens when you're playing against, like, a high-level opponent. Or just any opponent. You just adapt, period. Does Falco go to heaven when he dies? No, he just respawns. What? I feel like I can't answer that question. What is the question? Are you talking about the Falco go to heaven thing? Yeah, like, I don't know. For heaven? All dogs go to heaven, so, like, Fox would be there. Yeah, he counts. He's a K9, whatever. I don't know about birds, though. Birds aren't even real. They can't go to heaven. They aren't real. Stop trying to convince me. Okay, nice down air. Oh, he tried to read the roll. Nice. Oh, fuck, I have a hand in poker. I keep forgetting. Seen a video of domesticated foxes? Yeah. I see them on Facebook every now and then when, like, someone shares them. Yeah, they act more like cats, I know. Oh my god, his up B, like, sucked up Falco's back here. Mango shield pressure so much better? Why not? I wouldn't have guessed it. It's almost like Mango's a better player. That sucks. Avery's also, he's honestly just not playing well. He's like missing angles and like missing jump out of shines. Yeah, could not realistically get the kill there, I don't think. Somehow live, thanks. Good job. Alright, Avery can bring this set back. He's winning this game, but I believe he can bring this set back. Where's he going to go for invincibility? Oh, he just center stage shield. I hate going above Falcon with the invincibility because it's up there. It's like Mart's up there, but like on crack. So it's like even harder to deal with. Nice spacing with the down tilts. Randall, save him! You piece of shit. Now I'm sad again. Okay. That was just really good spacing by Wizzy. And like I said, like we see the early side Bs coming out from Avery to like avoid the early percent kills Wizzy was getting in game one. Nice roll read, but did not convert. Nice. Teleporting Marth up area pretty much. Avery spacing so good. And he reads the roll for game. FTW, let's go. All right, Avery's winning this set. I'm calling it. He knows to re-rolls. He knows to... What else? I don't know. I know like not that much about Falcon, but I can definitely like take note of the habits that both players have. How much do you think melee changes from low to high level? What? Like a fuck ton? Like a extremely large amount? Yeah, I would agree. It's not the same game. All right, let's go, Avery. Read the rules. Nice. Oh, I love Avery when he's playing well and thinking and using his brain. Good. Nice. Up air. Oh my god, that forward air hit him before he could tech. That's crazy. Let's go. Avery's winning this set. Low level was funny, mid level was cringe, high level was depressing. I agree that high level was depressing. Dude, his spacing's so good. And he's reading every roll. I'm so happy. Okay, fucked, Wizzy. Dude, I'm sure the stream is okay with bias. If you're a Wizzy fan, then I don't know. I'm sure he's streaming. Like spacing on the up to, dude. I don't even know how. Like honestly, like the way he's playing, I don't know how Wizzy even like has 33% on Avery right now. Oh, power shields, of course. That must be 100%. That would make sense. He's actually playing so well. Like, if he plays like this next game, this will not be close. And the instant side Vs. Oh my god, me and Avery's brains are so alike. Yep, no reason to do anything else. Wow, Wizzy Smash DI is kind of cheating. I think he's using the macro TVH. How do you fucking Smash DI at laser like that? Not get reset? It's crazy. How genuinely does Avery think Falco wins every matchup? That's just what he thinks. He's not trolling. I can guarantee you that much. And dude, he is fucking on his bumper. Like, oh my god. I don't think Wizzy did anything that game besides get hit. Let's go, Avery. Just do the same thing. What are Ginger's best and worst matchups? Best, Fox, worst. Like I don't know who he's been losing to lately. I would assume worst would be the Falco Ditto. That's just what I've known him to like struggle with. Now, well, I don't even want to say struggle because like me saying this is worst matchup, like kind of gives off the impression that he loses the matchup a lot, and that's not the case. It just means like in terms of like how comfortable he is, like how much he'll tilt versus this character. I think it's Falco. So I don't know, Roy. Wow, so edgy. Such a cool comment. How many people laugh at that comment? Oh, yeah, we took the first thought. I'm sorry. I was unfortunately reading some idiot in chat. And Avery's doing his thing. Read the roll. Fuck. He like overread it. Nice. Okay. Did Wizzy scream? I have the stream muted. Like, I'm not listening to commentary. Such a fortunate trade for Avery. Get this easy kill. Oh my god. Thank god. There are so many ways he could have fucked that up. And he chose the hardest way possible, I think, to deal with that. Oh, are you serious? I hate this game. Phantom Shine, so troll. Oh, crazy like JC Shine to cover the roll as well. Nice. Does Wizzy like not know that his rolls are getting like covered or what? That was a really good slide off. Okay, he knows. He knows. He's waiting. Now there's mix-ups involved. Oh, really good. I feel like most players would have panicked there and like Hell Shield or something. Avery immediately dashes back out of the hit stun. Gets it back here. All right, come on, Avery. Easy grab. That's one of those like. That's one of those grabs that you do just to like. I don't know, like keep yourself like moving. Like the grab didn't do anything. Like those grabs right there. Like it's not really doing anything, but it's just like I have control. It's like a control grab. It's not like a combo grab. If that makes sense. Hi. Oh, fuck. Alright, just don't get red. No. Nice. Nice read on the row. He's gonna roll again, of course. No! The Avery believed in Wizzy and thought he wouldn't. Don't believe in him. Good laser to hit stun again. Amazing high laser. This might be game. Of course, he's gonna roll. Oh, Avery went for the hugest read. Fuck. No. No. No, dude, I hate this game. I am.
Dude! Dude, no! Dude! I'm not even done eating. Not even done eating. I ran into my room just like, no!
I literally hate this game. Avery went for the read, and Falco Shine is so fucking small.
Avery could have ended that stock like 4 times.
I know. Oh my god.
It's not. It's just Avery. No, he had that. He had it. Oh, guys, I want you guys to realize that was entirely Ginger's fault. Okay, I need you guys to realize that. That was 100% Ginger's fault. That was not the game being stupid at all. It was Ginger's fault, and he knows it. But it makes me so sad. We were about to get Cody Ginger loser semis, and now we have Wizzy Cody loser semis.
Yeah, like I don't watch that shit.
Oh, that makes me so upset. No, it was so close. It was so close, Avery. No. Ah! This is horrible for my digestion. All right, I'm gonna go back and keep watching on my phone. But I was like, come on, Avery, come on. And I ran back in here. I ran back in here on the last stock, and in my phone, they were fighting the last stock. And then on the screen, I look up and I see Avery get kneed, and I look at my phone and I see him get kneed again, and I was just like, oh no. No,
so you saw the same knee like twice? Like,
yeah, like I saw the ending knee on my screen, I went, no! And then I just looked down at my phone because it was still going, and then I saw it like repeat again with the knee, and it's just like, no! No, Avery, how did he drop this? Yeah, this is KJH. Yeah.
It's okay. Gender would have got wrecked by IBDW.
I hope you guys are. I hope the mods in the chat are changing the title appropriately.
Oh, can you please mod me?
Oh yeah, what?
There's been like fucking like 20 people I wanted to just like ban for life, but like that's just mostly because I'm annoyed at poker.
Okay,
but, like,
so wait, what is what's your account? Yo, Spinda, thanks for the raid. Kalindy, 23. Wait, who are you trying to ban though?
No one.
Don't ban any of my friends.
I'm not gonna ban anyone.
No, I'm sorry, Hologram Burrito. I don't like that many mods.
Yeah, no. The person who said like Cody would destroy Avery, like, no.
No, it would have been a great set.
Yeah, it would have been so sick.
Oh, it would have been such a good set. Now we have to watch Cody try to just do RNG back airs against Wizzy. No.
I'm pretty sure. Well, see, like, I don't know, but the last set I saw, I think Avery won.
He did.
Again, it's like in the sun. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, what was this guy talking about?
Avery literally won last time.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And their friendlies are always close. Like, they always have back and forth friendlies. Do I think Cody has a higher percentage chance of winning than Avery? Yeah. But, like, I'm not going to count him out. Oh, dude. The thing that people need to understand is that was entirely Ginger's fault. And I know I repeated that already, but, like, people need to understand that wasn't, like, Wizzy clutch boxing, and it wasn't the game being dumb. It was straight up Ginger dropping, like, 4 kills, and then he lost because he choked it. That's it. And you guys gotta understand that for me. Wait, did Ginger literally tweet that? Dude, he's such a scrub sometimes. He said, sucks to outplay someone 800 times to get red once. That's all I'll say. It's like, dude, Mango bodied that guy. Come on. Oh, no, because then people are going to be like, Ginger complains about the Falcon matchup.
Yeah, that's not the fucking case. And, like, I swear to God, if someone's like, damn, like, Avery's just bad at the matchup, like, I'm gonna, like, lose my fucking
No, he's not. He's just not Mango, and it's a hard matchup.
God.
And by hard, I need to clarify for you guys, hard matchup does not mean Falco loses it. Falco definitely wins it, but it is incredibly hard in the sense that Falco has to do everything right. And that's what Ginger is saying. He's saying it's really unfortunate to do everything right and then do one thing wrong and then lose. That's what he's saying, and people just totally misinterpret it.
How do people, like, not, like, realize that there's literally one Falco in the world that is, like, extremely consistent at that matchup? That doesn't make the next best Falco bad at the matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy.
Yeah, it's better probably not to just read the chat, but... Okay, good. I'm gonna go back to eating. I'm gonna watch if... Wait, this is Zain Mango?
Oh, I have pocket aces. Time to win thousands of dollars.
Zain Mango. Wait, what'd you do?
No, fuck.
Okay, wait, okay. I need to watch this. I need to watch this live. I'm gonna commentate this. I'm gonna tell my family that I'll be right back, and then I'll go back and finish eating. Don't worry, I'll be right. I need to commentate this one.
Alright, you take over. Everyone voted to my aces, for those who are wondering, and I'm just, I'm just pissed off. Also, what the fuck is this 800?
Okay, I'm back. My dad made jambalaya for family dinner, and the sausage and everything in it is perfectly on point, and it's so good. And I want to keep eating, but I can't miss this. I need to watch this. I need to be here for this commentary. This Mango Zain Winners Finals. I'm going to go... what I'm going to do is after this set, I'm probably going to go eat for losers semis and probably losers finals, and then I'll come back and commentate grands. Dude, can you guys stop it? If somebody talk... Okay. Who here... Press 1 if you think Ginger is a laser camper. Press 1. Go for it. I dare you. Go for it.
Are you going to let me end them after?
Don't worry. I'm going to end them myself. I mean, go on. Go on. I know you wanna. I know you think 1.5. Oh, that guy says a 1. He knew it was coming.
Yeah, he definitely knew it was coming.
Yeah, I bet you want to get timed out, don't you? There you go. All right, sick. I got rid of them. There were only 2 of them.
Nice.
Ginger's literally not a laser camper. You guys, people are so dumb. It's just a timeout. Yeah, I'm not banning those people. It just drives me crazy that people Yeah, what's up, Samusone? How you doing? We're watching the most hype set of the whole tournament right now, outside of possibly Grands, depending on who makes it. So here's my least favorite. Version of what's gonna happen is Mango beats Zain. Sorry, Zain beats Mango. Zain is waiting in Grands. Then Wizzy beats Cody and Mango, and then loses to Zain in Grands. That's the worst world.
That's not gonna happen.
And I also don't think that's gonna happen. I think the best world we can possibly get is this is my personal opinion. My favorite world is Mango beats Zain in winners finals, IBDW beats Wizzy in losers semis, IBDW beats Zain in losers finals, and Mango beats IBDW in grands. That is my perfect tournament.
Why the last part? Just to keep you sane?
What? That Mango wins in grands?
Uh-huh.
Well, because I want videos of Mango winning, so I can study them.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I know Cody will hate me for that, but Mango.
That's fine.
And if Cody wins this from losers, I'm gonna be hype on him. Like I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, Cody won. You know, I'm gonna be like, let's go, Cody. You know, but hopefully Mango wins.
I hear you.
Realistically, Zain wins this. IBDW and Mango play in losers finals, and then one of them losing the first set of grands. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's volume here.
It's really fucking stupid, man.
What's going on?
So you're down?
Oh, this is like an ad thing? No, I'm not going to watch this stupid... Alright, so we're watching me and Mango play friendlies. Pretty dope.
You're playing Mango right now? Oh, you're watching.
Yeah, I'm watching this vlog. 'Cause I'm not going to watch this stupid... I don't have anything against Summit skits, but I don't feel like watching it right now. Saddy. I watch them later on YouTube. I don't like being forced into watching skits. You guys are just gonna have to deal with my random feelings right now, so too bad. If you guys really want to watch the Zarth clip, then feel free to watch it on their YouTube. Dude, shield grabbing is like my biggest flaw as Falco. Like as the Fox part of me is like, yes, shield grab. Did H-Box look like he was kind of back or still sandbagging? He looked like he was gross. He looked like he was tryharding, but as like rusty tryharding.
Yeah.
Now
H-Box
he's
did not
pretty
look
good.
that great.
Yeah, he definitely did not. Especially
he's still in there. Like he's still in there. He just keeps missing shit.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
But nah, H-Box is still in there somewhere, just waiting for the live tournaments.
He's just waiting for the first IRL major back so that he can look sick.
Mm-hmm.
That's
If
literally
he
what
wins the first IRL major. That's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt so much if he wins that. Yeah. Okay, Zain Mango's about to start. Mango. Okay, so we start out. The whole point of this matchup is for Falco to get in on Marth. And if Mango can get in on Zain, he just bodies him. And if he can't get in, then he loses. So really good combo to start things out for Zain, but he gets caught by Falco's invincible side B. Mango goes for a bit of a cheesy F smash. He goes for instant laser dare on the shield. Great up B angle. That was insane. He gets the insta break.
I hate that. I love it when it works, but I hate it.
Yeah, no, I legit think that's so dumb. But okay, so it's looking kind of rough for Mango right now. I'm not gonna lie. Just the way he's moving so far is like not super hot. Yeah, no, I like Summit skits generally, guys. I'm not a Summit skits hater.
I'm already depressed.
Yeah, no, this is looking pretty rough. Mango did walk up grab for no reason. Okay, my worst timeline is that Mango loses to Zain and then loses to Cody, and then Cody just gets bought by Zain. That'd be like the most depressing grands outside of Wizzy beating them both, which isn't gonna happen. Oh man, this is nasty. Zain is trying to like mess with him. Mango can find his footing though. I know he can. He's doing really good the lasers over the power shield lasers. See, now Mango's getting in a little bit more. He's kind of getting in the zone. This is clearly not the Mango that needs to play to be winning this. Like, this is not peak Mango at all right now. But he has a chance to get back in it. I'm definitely not going to commentate Cody Wizzy. I'm definitely going to go eat for that.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna force me to commentate that one?
Yeah. Sorry. Is Zain using the AZR power shield? No. He's just doing normal power shield. As far as I know, anyway. He's just really good at it. Okay, considering how this game started, Mango's shaping up a little bit. He definitely didn't come in ready though. Like you got to come in ready for Zain. It's like a weird thing with like you like light shield and then you shield or something. I like don't know exactly how, I don't remember how it works. I learned it at one point, but you have to like have an adjusted trigger.
Are you talking about the light shield power shield?
Yeah.
You have to like hold A preemptively.
Yeah.
Falco Side B, let's go!
Yeah, I love Falco Side B. It's like I should have died, but guess what? I didn't. Okay, really good dropping laser in the corner there.
Nice.
Mango needs to be moving a lot smoother in order if he's gonna win this. Zain is so good at power shields now.
I hate how good Zain is, dude.
The thing is like with Falco, when Marth power shields your lasers, you're like not at a disadvantage, but it feels frustrating. Like it feels annoying to have your opponent deflect it, but at the same time,
get
like...
something. Wow, he edge canceled that from fucking downtown. Zain needs to go outside. He's pissing me off. I hate
he needs to go outside.
Yeah.
He needs to get dunked on again.
How do you edge cancel that from like fucking the top ropes? Couldn't even see it.
8 hours a day for 5 years.
Hey, I guess.
Oh man, you gotta learn the power shield. Power shield's not as good as you think.
I had not seen that since like 2014 or whatever.
It's not nearly as good as you think it is because Falco gets stuck in the shield, and it's way better to just jump over the laser and be actionable. Okay, Mango is playing like a 4 out of 10 so far this set.
I'm sad.
Yeah, this is pretty sad so far. Mango sloppy. Yeah, he's playing mad sloppy. He made that back air so obvious. I don't blame Zain at all for getting the counter there. Okay.
Is he playing worse now or against Wizzy? Is he playing worse now or versus Wizzy? I can't tell.
I think he's just playing really bad specifically this set. I know you're joking, but like this set in particular, he's just playing really bad and like. Hey, there you go. There's the power shield, guys. Okay, Mango bringing it back. Falco can do this.
Yes.
Okay, he should have up tilted, but that's okay. When you get hit by ledge dash up smash as Marth, you actually feel like a day one scrub. It's like the worst feeling in the world. Mango, calm down.
Oh, dude.
Actually, there's like no chance of reversal from that. Okay, good drop back here. I've been saying Falco should do that.
Nice chase down. Never mind. Did Mango learn slide off?
He recently learned it.
He needs to like learn it though.
Yeah. He needs to be like every time. Yeah, same with me. Like I can do it, but it doesn't
his
happen.
Wave dash is out of shield.
His wave dashes out of shield are insane. Yeah,
I just absolutely ridiculous.
they're like so frame perfect. Okay, so Mango brought this back to even. Mango needs this game so badly. I can't even describe to you how badly Mango needs this game. Okay, I look down and Mango hit him off stage. He goes for the Marth Killer. Oh, dude, no, Mango. You can definitely cover that.
No.
He projects his side B super hard.
I don't think Falco had that much of a choice.
Hmm?
I feel like Falco was just dead there.
Yeah, but he just made it really obvious.
He made it easy.
Sure. Yeah, he made it easy, exactly. Come on, Mango. Mango. Oh no! Laser jab is the bane of Falco's everywhere against Marth.
No, and then he accidentally turned around.
So much bad stuff happening right now for Mango. Don't let Zain just win this easy peasy. What a world we're living in. Okay, Zain going for the cheese. Zain mashing F smash, hoping to cheese Mango out. Doesn't really get it. Okay, one shine. Oh, he dared like a couple frames too early.
Oh, the jump over the power shield.
The jump over the power shield.
Yeah.
Zain gets back to the ledge. Mango reading him coming out of the corner. Dude, the jump over the power shield is fire. Mango just SDIing down or ASDIing down again. Oh, Zain reads that roll like he knew it was coming a mile away. He catches Mango in the juggle. Down air edge cancel. Nair. Mango going high. Zain whiffs, which is actually pretty hard to cover. Mango gets the laser, which is perfect there. The up B doesn't sweet spot. Zain somehow edge cancels that. Down air. Mango gets it. Down air. Tech chase. Oh, Mango! Come on! Okay, he's got him off stage. Grab the ledge. Oh, he rolled off ledge. Okay, come on, Mango. Come on. Yes, he shields it. Down air. Up air.
Oh, let's go.
Up air! Dude, Mango is a genius. Mango's a genius. He 50-50'd that, knowing... It wasn't a 50-50, but he knew that Zain would survival DI the back air like a psychopath. So he went for the up air, knowing that would kill off the top. Mango is insane. I cannot believe the presence of mind to go for that. Absolutely ridiculous levels of skill required to go for that. That is like the GOAT stuff. Like when your last hit and you're about to go down 0-2 against Zain and you freaking hit that up air instead of the back air, that's how you know you're freaking Mango. That was ridiculous. And now Mango's got Falco. See, now Mango's heating up. He started out really bad, and now he's like, wait a minute, it's Zain. I have to... Like, he said every stock against Zain has to be like you're playing for the Super Bowl. That was like his explanation. Look at Mango jumping in his chair, DIing. Mango's like activated now. I'm feeling better about this. Mango can definitely still lose this, but he's activated now. He came in looking kind of messed, looking not great.
Dude, he does the thing every time where it's like low laser.
Yeah, low laser, jump over laser. Falco just straight up has counterplay. Mango gets the roll read on Zain's recovery. He survives the invincibility, which is big. Zain gets the laser fair grab.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Zain is really good at getting that reaction. He misses his tipper. Mango with a perfect angle. Oh, and he gets that. Oh, he misses the double jump down air, which is not necessarily critical, but that would have certainly helped. Mango doing really crazy pressure in the corner, looking like birthday bash Mango. Oh, and he goes for the double jump down air, which I think is the perfect option there, but he's just a couple frames too late. Dash dance the fair? No, you're supposed to CC that fair. Mango, I've seen Mango do it a ton of times too.
I don't want him to go over there.
To the corner, yeah.
Yeah, it's just... I don't even like edge guarding Marth in this situation.
Yeah.
Okay,
well, as Fox, you can do it safely, but not Falco.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
It was just scary.
Oh, Mango. He knows that Zain dashes into the corner, like deeply into the corner, and so that's why he's... Oh no! That was such a critical flub right there. That was like the worst place in the whole game to flub. Zain goes up air, fair, tipper. Oh, he misses the tipper.
Fine.
He misses the tipper. Oh, he misses the... He gets 1 frame off. He's 1 frame off. Come on, Mango. Mango. He gets the dare.
PB combo. Oh, fuck.
That was definitely a combo opportunity, but the timing on it is really difficult. He reads the tech back. Zain techs in place, which is really ballsy.
Oh, dude.
Then he's got the chain grab. He misses it. Mango double jump fares out. No. Zane's doing his FD Zain thing. Marth on FD. Misses the tipper. Zain gets the reaction on the tech chase. He's off stage. He hits that. Oh, come on, Mango. No, he was so close. Dropped 2 combos. Yeah, he dropped some really critical combos there. But the good news is that he looked like he could definitely do it. He's going back to
wow.
He's going back to Battlefield. Zain always gets the ASDI down on that. So, oh no!
I am unbelievably tilted.
Oh no! That hit so low. Oh, and Mango misses the forward smash. Just don't get desperate, Mango. You can keep this even. Sure, you don't have the advantage that you wanted, but you can keep it even. No! Down throw, down tilted twice?
I looked away. God damn it.
He down throw, down tilted, and Mango missed an air dodge. Zain is such a cheeser. No!
I mean, it's opportunity presents
It's
itself.
opportunity. He's just doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's Mango's fault for getting hit. You guys need to understand that. It's 100% Mango's fault.
And Mango would also agree.
Yeah, completely, yeah. Dude, Mango. No, Mango. Oh, this is such a tragic set. We need a Mango Zain Grands. I'm determined. We need it. We need Mango we need Mango Zain Grands so badly. Oh no, Mango. If Falco messes up 1 or 2 times, dude, it's freaking over. That's it. That's the set. He can't keep getting away with this. Alright, I'm gonna go eat and watch on my phone. Hope you guys enjoy Cody Wizzy. That was painful. That was mad painful. But Mango can do it. I can see it. So I kind of want to see Wizzy beat IBDW just so that we don't have IBDW Grands. I do really want Mango Grands. I got to admit that. But I was really hoping for Zain IBDW Losers Finals, but okay, I'll be back again, guys. I'll be back again. I need to finish my dinner. So I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Well, that sucks. I'm sad. Also, nothing's happening in poker, so that makes it even more sad. Dude, that FD game. He definitely had the FD game. He was playing so well, he could have just won 2 back-to-back FD games, and that would have been it. I'm more so curious as to no Yoshi counterpick. So, like, I haven't seen... The last Mango Zain set I actually saw was the money match a long time ago, earlier this year. Like, the first of 5 money match, I think. So that's the last time I've seen him play, like, in a tournament or, like, a series set. So, like, can anyone in chat explain to me, like, why he doesn't do Yoshi's anymore? Just surprising. Like, he had 2 counterpicks and didn't do Yoshi's out. Well, I meant more so, like, not your guys' opinion. More so, like, do you know why Mango, like, specifically does not go there? Not because, like you guys think it's harder for Falco. Like, a quote would be best. He has mixed feelings on it. Haven't heard Mango say anything about it. He normally doesn't go Battlefield, does he? I mean, yeah, that was weird. Dreamland is totally normal. You don't remember Mango ever going Yoshi's? When I watched them play, he went Yoshi. Didn't he go Yoshi's at Big House last year? You think it's hard for Falco? That's why. What's up, C15? Long time. That last game was really unfortunate, especially because Mango. I'm pretty sure Mango started off the last game so hot too. FOD is Mango's highest ranked stage against Marth. Like Zain, how would they even know that? When would they even end up on FOD? Does Zain counterpick FOD? Mango was picking it? Oh wow, dude, I guess I've missed like so much. I haven't even been gone for that long. I just like it's been like what, like 3 months maybe. I had no idea he was an FOD counter picker. The meta hasn't changed even if you've been gone. I'm up to date with the meta change meme, if that's what you're getting at. Mango told me about that, so I get that meme. Are they playing again? No. Okay. Someone let me know when the next set starts. Like when it actually starts, not when the timer is at like 5 minutes and then there's like 10 more minutes after that timer. Like, cause I don't have it up right now. I just have the chat up. Mango could easily, not easily. I take that back. Mango could win 2 sets. Easily. Couldn't help myself. But yeah, I guess like while nothing's happening, I'm just down to like Q&A with chat and shit. I'm gonna be honest, like I could give like 2 fucks about Captain Falcon sets. I want Wizzy to win, obviously. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Don't. I want Cody to win. Why did I say Wizzy? You guys understand? I'm playing poker, and I'm distracted because I'm fucking losing money. But I want Cody to win. Obviously, that's obvious. Why would I want Wizzy to win? I just said I hate watching Falcon play. But yeah, like I heard that Cody lost to Wizzy like yesterday or something. But I'm pretty sure Cody is still favorite. I'm canceled? Why am I canceled? I'm uncancelable. What are you gonna do? Like ban me from Twitter and tournaments? Like I already did that myself. I am learning the code. Yeah. I'm taking fiction lessons. You're gonna clip that out of context and ruin your rep. I have no rep. I literally do not have a rep anymore. It would be funny though if Cody like saw that clip, because Cody would be surprised if he heard me say that, and then he'd immediately understand. Like when I was like, "Nah, I was playing poker and fucked up." Who am I again? No one. I'm just someone that knows a little bit about Melee, so I can give some insight on the match that's coming up. Why I leave the scene? So many reasons. So many reasons that I will not bore you guys with. I mean, yeah, like I don't consider myself like a part of the scene really, but like I still fuck with like my homies. My homies just happen to be top players because they're not fucking annoying, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, I have Pocket Kings and Ace Jack suited. Let's go. We wouldn't be bored. I mean, it's like this is fiction stream. He's uploading this VOD, and it's like Summit. It's like, wait, I'm not gonna talk about that. I'll do like small Q&As just to like fill the like time, but you know. Oh my god, my king's got 3-bet, and my HX suited flopped garbage. Fuck me. Oh, it got through. My C-bet got through. All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna 4-bet with kings. For $20. What's my favorite color? Red. They start yet? Are they about to start? Yeah, playing melee. Like I only play melee to socialize now. Like I won't like play a good player if I'm not in a call with them and can't like chill with them. Do I get it all in pre-flop with pocket kings? I think I do. Like I know it's the right answer. I flopped a set of kings, dude. Life is great. This game is easy. I've never played an easier game. I guess except mid-level melee. God, I just have this board so crushed. I don't even know how to get that like working hours. Okay, all right. Wizzy, not Wizzy Cody. Sorry. Okay. All right, Wizzy drops an edge guard. Hopefully, Cody reverses him and kills him off of it. Sorry, yeah, I'm watching. Wow, Cody, that wave dash was insane. Okay, so I wonder, is Wizzy's game plan still like stomp in place, dash back? I mean, like nair in place, dash back, stomp. Does he still do that? That'd be so funny if he does that. Oh, I can't wait to the next talk to see if that's like just what he does. Let's see. Nair in place. Dash back, yeah, approaching, like, you have to be so careful approaching Falcon as Fox, because, like, ew, what a trade. Falcon's, like, the only character. I think he's the only character in the game that gets his combo starter while running away and jumping away. So it's like against Marth, like, when Marth gets a combo starter, it's like when he dashes back, he still has to dash back the other way to like start his combo, like with a pivot grab. But like Falcon literally dashes away and jumps and stomps. So he's running away with his combo starter, and he's like the only character that like can do that consistently. And just like Fox's height, like if Fox was like a little bit taller, then maybe like running shine and running nair would be good. But like his stomp just like perfectly jumps over Fox's running shine and nair. So you have to be like super careful. Yeah, like he just did nair it in place and then dash back stomp. Trade it with the full hop. I honestly, I think Cody's recovery is like really good. I don't see Wizzy getting a lot of edge guards this set. Like I don't see Wizzy being right on a lot of edge guards. I think is a better way to put it. Get Smash Eye away. Nice. Should be easy death. Nice. Okay, last stock situation. Good running shine. Did not convert it. Wizzy with the percent lead. No, it's tech chase. He's gonna. Wow, he doesn't go off stage. That's so risky. Doesn't jump out of his shine. No. Was he going to go for it? No, he's not even. Oh my god, he did go for it. I don't think he's dead. Now he's dead. Dude, fuck me. I have enough flush draw though. That's kind of sick. Sorry, I'm like so distracted by poker too, but I'm paying attention. I'm trying to commentate until Fiction gets back. That's kind of sad though, as I felt like that Cody was in control for most of that game. Wow, River 2 better. Mods? Did someone say anything fucked up? Let's go Wizard Man. Like, is that what is that, a slur now? Did I miss something? If I missed something, let me know, because I am a mod, but I didn't see anything in chat. Okay, back to the game. I did not see how Cody took the first stock, but FD is a great stage because Cody's going to be doing a lot of full hop nairs, and that's like probably the best way to deal with like Falcon like dash back stomp. Look up? What do you mean look up? I was so confused. I don't have his, like, I don't know what you guys are talking about, if I'm being honest. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Look, how about you just leave it alone? Yeah, it looks like you're subbed, so I'm not gonna. You might be Fiction's homie, so I'm not gonna like time you out or anything. But let's just move on from whatever weird shit you're talking about. Oh. Anyway, Cody's winning. Don't know how because I was distracted for the last 2 minutes, but all right.
Well, it's FD, so.
Oh, so you're back.
Yeah, I just got back. I'm not sure I'll be back permanently, but FD is unwinnable for Falcon against Fox unless you basically get lucky like 5 times in a row. So
I agree.
It's pretty over. But Wizzy winning game 1 was huge because then Cody gets the FD counter pick.
Mm-hmm.
So like because that's out of the way, it's now 1-1, and there's basically a best of 3. Whereas before, Cody has the FD counter pick to basically win him a game. So once again, missing every opening. They actually have no idea that openings are important. Apparently, it's literally they just don't think it's important. They're like, no, we're getting into the game before anything happens, and it's like, dude, you don't get to see any of the openings. Oh, that is such a lucky nair by Wizzy.
Are you still ahead of me? I'm watching your screen, not even your stream.
Huh?
I said, how are you still ahead of me?
I don't know.
That's just weird.
That's really weird, yeah. Okay, so Wizzy off to an early lead. He actually seems to be playing a lot better against Cody than he has in the past. Like, he's not going for like those dumb approaches that he because usually what he does, he doesn't really know how to approach, and then he'll just sort of throw something out. And he seems to be like a lot more measured in it right now. But Stadium's a good kind of pick for Falcon because it's big. There's no top platform. What?
You're sure nothing of note could happen in the first 5 seconds?
Is that what somebody said? Yeah, dude, that's exactly how the commentators probably. That's exactly how Summit probably feel. It's that like
5 seconds? Like something can happen in the first 2 seconds.
Like literally, the first moves that people do in the game are super important. It's just as a spectator, I guess you're thinking like, oh, like it doesn't really matter until somebody loses a stock, and usually someone's not going to lose a stock there. But like, it's happened in a bunch of these matches where like it's like the one where Hungrybox could already like rest him.
Yeah.
You're joking. Okay, great, good job.
Yeah, I can't tell anymore, dude.
No, there's too many dummies.
The shit I have read today,
yeah.
Like, I can't tell.
Like, don't pretend to be dumb because there's plenty of smashers who will say the same thing, but seriously.
Yes.
Really, really bad idea for Wizzy. Oh, he barely lives that. Cody,
You can say all the dumb stuff you want.
Cody coming for him. Wizzy gets the free stock after the stomp.
He just like stomped in place like 3 times. Come on, Cody.
I know. All right, good job, Cody. Okay, he closes it out. He's getting pretty close to a 2-1 lead. Wizzy's sweating buckets, it looks like. Actually, that might just be his webcam. I can't believe Wizzy didn't commit to that back air after so many times. It's like the 4th or 5th time he's pretended to commit to the back air and then not done it. So it's just kind of weird to me that he's not actually 50-50ing that. He's just doing it every time. He's got to watch out in that situation. That's like, Wizzy knows this better than anyone. That situation is a clear up throw instead of a down throw. The down throw gives Fox a free slide off, and Falcon can't combo. Wizzy evens it up. It's a 1 stock apiece.
I'm scared if Wizzy touches him.
He's at 40 damage. Whew, me too. Oh, he gets the grab. He gets the stomp. Crouch tech chase. The correct thing to do after that crouch tech chase is to stomp. Up throw. He should have up thrown. Oh, he got that knee?
Dude, he put it all on that knee.
Are you kidding? He literally bet the tournament on that knee.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, guys, if you're going to be sarcastic in Twitch chat, you have to like Kappa. Please.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I'll sound like a Redditor. Just do it to make our lives easier, please. I can't believe that happened. So what the sequence that happened there was that Cody missed the slide off DI on the. So basically, none of that made sense because basically Cody was in position to slide off DI the down throw. Therefore, Wizzy should have done an up throw, but he didn't. He went for the down throw. Then Cody missed the DI to get the slide off on the down throw for some reason. And then Wizzy jumped off stage with like a crazy suicidal knee that somehow perfectly read Cody's non-shine stall double jump. And it's just like, wow. Wizzy cheesing. I'm glad he didn't get a payoff for that. That was a really bad side B. Side B is literally reactable. Wizzy, really bad reaction out of shield. Somehow Manga would have wave dashed out of shield there and killed Cody. But Cody, this is Cody's second counter pick. It's not a bad stage against Falcon. Usually considered pretty strong, but I don't know. It's like the platform heights kind of make it unpredictable. Okay, really good weight by Wizzy. Come on, Cody. He gets Cody on the plat. Okay, gets the grab. He misses the tech chase. Cody does Cody's so good at that, where he full hops behind you and then back airs your shield pressure. And then, wait, how did Cody die?
I have no idea.
I looked away. Did he must have missed the ledge dash. Yeah, he must have missed the ledge dash. So Cody's really good at the full hop behind, and then like that. Like if you let Cody hit the back of your shield, it's so bad for you. Yeah, Wizzy keeps falling for that. Falcon, when Fox full hops, Falcon is supposed to dash dance. You almost never shield like that. I mean, he got an opening for it there, but it's like not. Cody gets the slide off on the platform. Wizzy side Bs and doesn't get punished for it. That almost looked like a desync. I almost thought they desynced for a second. Wizzy execution testing the ledge dash with the knee. The way Wizzy's playing this is very much like he's kind of hoping Cody gives it to him. I don't really like it. Like, none of his movements so far, like execution testing ledge dash again, none of his movements so far have really been like aggressively reading Cody. Most of them have been like execution tests.
Mm-hmm.
So, kind of weird. But it's looking like it's going to be a Game 5. But it's Wizzy's counter pick for Game 5. And I'm guessing that's Dreamland. I'm not sure. Okay, he gets that. But who knows? It is Falcon. So Wizzy can actually come back in a single hit here.
I can honestly see him going Yoshi's.
Yoshi's? Probably. That's probably.
With the way he did that suicide knee, I think that's how he's
Yeah, no, that's a great. Yeah, no, Wizzy is actually sweating a lot. He's very reflective right now. Alright, this is intense, guys. This is really intense. Oh, man. This is really, really intense. Cody will be very upset if he loses this. I hope he wins it. I want him to get to Mango. I feel like if IBDW wins, he's going to lose to Mango, though. You don't know that, dude.
Based on what?
Yeah, they literally are just like, bro, he's going to lose. He lost last time. Like, all right. Cody deserves the shot versus Zain. I mean, Cody and Mango both had a shot against Zain. And they both got 3-1'd. To be honest, Mango was closer. I do think Cody deserves another shot against Zain, but does he deserve it more than Mango? Cody's just like, come on, Cody. Cody's going to go for full hop, and it's really going to be about Wizzy, whether Wizzy is dumb enough to go for the shield there or not. He goes Battlefield.
They can't.
Cody might have been down.
Maybe.
Oh, I gotta use the bathroom, but I need to watch this game.
And of course, it's taking a long time.
I know. Although I don't think it's Wizzy's fault. For once. The person who deserves it is the one who plays well enough to get back to Zain. Exactly. I totally agree with that. Why aren't they fist bumping? That's actually a good comment. Yeah, whoever wins out of Cody or Mango is the one who deserves... Whoever out of these three players, whoever can get to Zain is the one who deserves the shot. Anyone but Wizzy. If Wizzy gets to Grands against Zain, he better beat him. That's all I'm saying. If Wizzy gets to Grands against Zain and then just loses, this would be like my least favorite ending possible. I think Cody taking a set off Zain or Mango taking a set off Zain would be good too, but I don't want Zain to win. I don't want him to win. He just lives in a world of spacies and just down tilts Mango and then wins a national. No. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, great opening by Cody. Great opening by Cody. I agree that he should have gone Yoshi's. All right, Cody is opening really strong here. He's ending Wizzy's life right now.
Yeah, it's done.
It's only not done if Wizzy can actually pick this up. Oh, he missed it. Oh, it's
done.
It's done. That's it. Good job, Cody. Do you think Mango's practicing Fox right now? What? No, he's probably practicing for Fox.
He's not even gonna get this edge guard.
No, that's guaranteed. That's like everyone does that now. Obviously, you can tech into side B, but he didn't do that. Cody's playing a little weird. I kind of don't like it. Wow, that hit?
I hate Fox.
I can't believe that hit. Like, the way Cody's playing, Wizzy could definitely bring this back if he does everything right. Okay, Cody with the correct long shine stall there. Wizzy just missing every critical reaction right now. He needs to just win neutral like over and over and over. He's going to come back here.
Oh, that was...
Get out of here, Wizzy. Freaking leave. This is for the good players. Oh, that was so bad. Why is he going for stuff like that?
They'll never see it coming.
They'll never see it coming, dude. And then it's just like in actuality, they literally just reacted. And then and then you died.
I didn't see it coming, but
oh, and Wizzy's missing that edge guard too. Neither miss tech, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This is definitely not over yet. It's looking pretty bad though.
Yeah, 53 is
okay. Wizzy needs to kill off this to make dude.
Okay.
Wizzy is just playing like an execution. Oh really?
Oh no, Cody's
man, Cody's got the side B to edge there. Wizzy expected the tech back, he didn't get it. Stomp the edge, he misses the stomp. Misses the up air. Oh, he gets the up B. Gets the knee out of it. Dude, if Wizzy gets this, oh my goodness. Cody has invincibility. He gets the up air, he gets the up tilt, he gets the back air. This should be it. Oh, he got him. He caught him. Cody grabs ledge. He misses. Wizzy holding shield for 10 hours. Cody got it. Cody got it. That's it. Yes. Okay, let's go, Cody. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that was way too close. Oh, that was way too close. Honestly, that was Wizzy's game to lose. And he lost it at every opportunity. He literally had so many chances. He had so many chances. Like, if Wizzy missed all those chances and still won, that would have been pathetic. And he almost did. Oh, man. That was an awful set. Do you think IBDW is ready for Falco? Do you mean ready for Mango? Dude, honestly, that set was kind of cringe, not gonna lie. That was not a very good set, but good job, Cody, clutching it out. He made it to Mango. It's good. It's good, very good. Hey, so what do you think about Mango IBDW? Oh wait, what? It'd be funny if the stream was just a random chat roulette. Oh, I see. They were both playing bad that last game. Cody was definitely playing better than Wizzy that last game. That was really bad from Wizzy. Honestly, kind of sad that it wasn't a better game, just in general. Cody like got off to an early start and he was playing really well, and then he just kind of like got dumb, and then Wizzy almost made it back, but he missed 500 edge guards. But that's melee, honestly, and that's what I always tell Cody. Like, when both players are choking, Cody still hits his punishes, and that's the important part. And like, dude, right there, that was like so critical. And then Wizzy hitting that was really clutch. But then just freaking not. This was really smart, and then that roll was just awful. He should have 100% wave dash to edge there. that lightning look, it came right from Cody. That was crazy. Mango 4 stocks even random dude finishes. Freaking weird. I get what you're saying though. Okay, now we have 2 extremely interesting sets coming up.
Yeah, these sets are going to be good.
If you guys in chat and you aren't subbed yet, I would really appreciate a sub, just letting you guys know. I've been kind of just commentating all day. Kalindi's been here helping me out. I've had a couple subs, but just saying, I'd appreciate more. We've been putting out some pretty good commentary content for you guys. Just saying.
Yeah, jerks.
Alex Rose, yo, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Hype. Hype. Now you can use my sick emotes.
Oh, this always happens when I play poker. I forget to eat.
You forget to eat? Yeah.
I forget to eat.
That happens. All right, if you're too broke to spend $5 on a sub, don't sub. But like, if you don't have $5, man, come on. I know that feeling though. So just saying, you got to make some money though. DG Nani, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that a lot. I would do a sub goal to commentate Summit, but I'm already doing it, so. Thank you guys for watching, and thanks for appreciating the stream. I appreciate you guys being here to watch. Alright, now we got IBDW Mango. Why didn't you apply for Summit commentary? Because I don't want to commentate with like 5 people. Coomnut420, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that a ton. Nice. 3 subs after mentioning it? That makes me feel great. Yeah, I think it's just too easy for me to like run over other people while I'm commentating too. Like, I just need to just be alone so I can commentate. And then Kalindi being here is great because then I can leave and he can comment and like share his understanding too. But he doesn't also feel pressured to like constantly talk.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I'm
at least try not to talk over you.
Yeah. Roysh152, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 3 months, that's hype. Thank you guys. Thank you a ton.
Okay, start.
All right, sick. They're starting. Mango goes right into it, hitting the combos. Oh, Magoo Village, thank you for the tier 1. Yo, thank you. A bunch of people. I'm really glad you guys enjoy the stream and you enjoy the content. So I'm going to keep it up. All right. Cody was appearing maybe to do some accidental back throws. It's always hard to tell on those. Manga with a really good walk-up. He misses the follow-up. He misses a pretty easy follow-up, but it's kind of forgivable game 1. He's got to be really careful, though, that he doesn't miss more stuff like that. Cody with the instant drop back here. 1 sec. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Magoo Village, yes, thank you for the sub. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, Cody took the first stock. Mango's struggling to take the first stock a little bit. This is like a really frustrating situation to be in as Falco when you're at low percent and you can just die to anything. It's kind of like Marth Fox, where like when you have Fox at high percent as Falco, it's like just as hard to kill him as when he's at low percent. Okay, so Mango cleans that up. I don't want IBDW to lose, but I also want Mango to win. I know, that's literally how I feel too. Like Mango must win, but then Cody has to lose. I don't like that. Okay. I am going to be watching from Mango's perspective because of Falco, though. Okay, so Mango gets the recovery. Falco's up B is really good for that. Cody jumps out of shield there instead of... Oh! Mango gets him with the walk-off dare. That was a situation where it almost didn't look like Mango was going to be able to get the dare, but he did that walk-off, and that was really good. So Mango takes a lead after being behind for the whole part of the first part of the game. Oh, that was definitely Mango was a couple frames late on the shine out of shield, and then Cody got his own shine out of shield, but that was definitely like an opening for Mango. Mango gets the back throw. Okay, he gets the dare. Dare down tilt. That's really good at that range. I'm kind of surprised Mango didn't suicide downer there, but I could tell that he didn't want the riskiness, but I think that probably would have been better if he was playing perfect somehow. Okay, Cody doing this really good drill edge cancel type movement that makes it really difficult for Falco to kind of get away from him. Cody doing his standard really good Cody tech chases. He alms attacks the down air and attacks away. Mango gets this. Mango goes for the weak back air. Mango goes for the dash attack. Goes for strong back air. Okay. Okay. He kind of missed the laser edge guard there, but Mango's not exactly like Mr. Laser edge guard, so I think he just kind of throws these out, and then he kind of goes for the more back airs and stuff like that. So it's a little awkward right now. It's getting a little dicey. Okay, really good mistech punish by Mango with the down tilt there. That was really good. Okay, Cody gets the back air there. Cody goes for kind of the execution test on the ledge dash, and Mango does mess up, but Cody was somehow slightly late. Okay, the Falcos are getting a lot better at avoiding that jump out shine than they used to be. Everyone, their brother used to get hit by that every single stock. So Mango really good with a laser dash back there. This is a rough situation. Like, you're not actually going to get out of that situation against Cody. He's really good at the crouch tech chase in that position, and it's pretty hard to miss it. Okay, Mango gets that. He goes for, he almost gets grabbed and possibly dies out of that. Oh, that is the classic. That is something that I do not do with Falco that is very, very good against Fox. SDI out of the drill and then instant forward smash. Really, really strong mix-up against Fox. So, once again, they don't show us the opening because Summit hates openers for some reason, and I need to...
I wish Cody would just counterpick to
FD. Yeah, no, he's... The thing is, I think Cody's a little scared of Mango on FD because I'm kind of the same way. Where like it's a little too scary to play against Mango. Combo. Yeah, he hit that. That's a really standard combo, honestly. The first time he hit it, it didn't look like it was the right situation, so I wasn't surprised he got it. But I'm a bit surprised Cody didn't SDI in on that second one. It's a pretty standard combo. I'm sure when he's playing Mango, he's gotten hit by it a bunch of times. Cody reads a double jump. Mango goes for low because he's gone high like the last 3 times, but Cody still reads low somehow. Just really good read by Cody. It's so weird when somebody goes high 3 times and somebody like lets them, and then they go low once and the person still reads low, and it's like, oh, I guess you would have just let them go high like 4 times. Like, this is kind of weird. Okay, so kind of in like a... Oh, Cody could have shined out of shields right there. Done a lot of stuff right there. So technical commentary is really good. Thank you. Okay, so Mango gets the shield pressure into the down air shine, or the shine right there. Okay, so they're kind of fighting for center. Mango gets the laser. I really like that laser there. Mango expects the early side B, but Cody does a good mix-up and gets in there a little bit later. Mango expects the early recovery again, but Cody goes for a bit of a later recovery. Mango still catches him with the option coverage. So Mango does a great job. He gets away from the... This is the worst part against Falco. When you're trying to get them during your invincibility, and they get away, and then just as your invincibility ends, they hit you and they start the big combo. That's the worst feeling. That's the Mango. It's the worst feeling, and it almost happened to Cody, but Mango dropped the combo. Hey, Tweb1989, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it a lot. So Mango got stuck in the corner. Cody's option coverage back air caught it really cleanly. And then Cody goes out for that. Mango missed an angle, it looks like. He panicked a little bit. So, okay, so Mango doing shield pressure. Oh, Mango almost died for that. Like, he literally, he cornered himself. That was, like, really, really bad from Mango. And he almost died. Oh, dude, Mango is doing a bunch of risky movements. And, oh, dude, he's okay. That time he's paying for that. That time Cody's saying, "All right, you're paying for it this time." And Mango messed up on the edge there, but like Cody's like, "Are you kidding me? You're literally gonna do like dumb stuff like 4 times in a row. Like he doesn't deserve to get that." So good refresh by Mango. He cut it really close right there. That was like almost a death.
I think Cody could have lived that. I think he held back.
You think?
It looked like he held back after that update.
Interesting. Okay, so Mango gets the dare. Oh, Cody, good SDI. He SDIs in. Mango doesn't get the read there. Cody gets invincible Falco side B. Falco side B 5 ever. And then, okay, Cody misses the tech chase. Mango does that excellent mix-up with the delay downer, and he gets the suicide downer. Mango. How does he hit those? How does he see that, dude? He's experiencing the world in Mango time. Where
that was not like preemptive.
He sees that and he's like, and he instantly reacts, like instantly, just like, oh, that's my suicide downer right there. And it's just, that is the mark of the best Falco on the planet, of being able to recognize that. That is insane. So Mango's doing this thing where he keeps cornering himself more than he should be, and it's kind of upsetting to me. But okay, good cancel. Cody's doing really good corner pressure. Wispy. Cody definitely blames Wispy for that. How does he see the game so differently? He's just built different, dude. He's built different. He's just good. He's just fast and he's good. Really? Oh, that's so interesting. Mango did an approaching laser and he crossed up on it into the down air. That was really good. Mango's looking for the easy comeback here. So that's why he's kind of going for these F smashes. I really don't think he should have gone for that down smash there. That was a greedy down smash, but it worked. Grab ledge, get the back air, and then get that. I really would have liked to see drop from ledge rising up air there, because it was kind of like the back air seems easy there, but you know that Cody's going to tech it, and you actually end up negative on frames. So Cody gets the shine, but it reverses. Okay, Mango catches the roll with the back air, and he catches him with the laser. He goes for the extra back air, which I don't like at all, because Cody might have been able to fast fall perfectly to ledge there. So Mango keeps cornering himself. I need to actually talk with him about this. He keeps cornering himself during invincibility when he could be going to the platform and light shielding. And I know he knows about that, but at the same time, every single stock that Cody's invincible, he's gone to the corner, and he needs to stop doing that. So that's something he doesn't really listen to me, so maybe I'll send Kalindi.
Oh, yeah.
I'll send Kalindi to deal with it. So, but that's something he really needs to adapt to and stop ending up in that situation. Really good grab reaction. Cody's spot dodge somehow dodges the meaty down air with perfect timing. So this is looking like Cody's game, but Mango has definitely come back from these before. The problem is that Dreamland is so big that Cody is definitely going to abuse these high side platforms to get an advantage. So Mango SDIs really well out of the drill from the air. He's doing these really good down airs, and Cody somehow is spot dodging them. I'm guessing that's like some metagaming between them of like they've played each other in like a lot of games. Mango knows he's gonna side B there, but he didn't really have a way to actually deal with that. And then okay, so Fruit House has resubbed tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you so much. Okay, so Cody gets the shine out of shield there. Mango Wispy. Literally Wispy, dude. Wispy messed up Mango there. That's crazy, dude. Wispy is trash. Wispy ruined like 2 situations that game. Oh, Wispy, why? Sub if you hate Wispy. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so Mango gets the laser shine. That's Falco's probably his best neutral opener. Cody somehow catches the reversal out of that into a really good combo. Mango's at 90 damage now. Cody getting the reverse 3-0 here would be really good for him because he keeps getting reverse 3-0'd by Mango. So, but I'm rooting for my boy Mang, gotta say. But I am kind of rooting for Cody at the same time, so it's kind of weird. Like, I'll be really happy for Cody if he wins this. So, but anyway, in my heart, I'm thinking Mango. Go Mango though. I can't help it. So Mango does really good pressure. That's such good pressure to avoid the shine out of shield. And Cody does a really good job reacting to that. Great nair. That's like basically like a Leffen type of option that he does there to hit that nair. And then, okay, so he keeps going high, and Mango keeps reading and going low. And that's not working out for Mango. So Mango takes center with the laser. That's really good. He's holding center really well, but Cody kind of threw him off with that weird full hop timing. So, okay. Oh, Cody execution flubs a little bit. He tried to ledge dash grab, and he was a little bit too greedy with it considering how many gallant he had on his ledge dash. So Mango is able to catch him with the back air. Mango's side being perfectly again to go through the back air with his invincibility. Because Falco back air or Falco side B is just insane if you space it right, because you get the invincibility on the back air, or you can cancel it. So Cody pushing Mango into the corner with a really good forward dashing timing. Mango gets that. He knew that he's too late on that. Mango doing really, really, really good pressure. He's being super safe, but he's pressuring really well, and he's just kind of going in and out and getting things. There's that dash to the corner again. Cody's really good at using that to pressure Mango into doing something. So it's like Mango really, really needs to avoid the corner as hard as he possibly can here. So, okay. Cody gets him off stage. He gets that, and he gets the shine. Okay, this is looking really good for Cody. Cody definitely has like the momentum in his favor, and it's probably gonna come down to game 5 here. But I'm curious what'll happen or where we'll go. Okay, Mango gets that. Oh, Mango could always come back here. He's only one stock down. The important part is whether he survives invincibility. Okay, he gets hit. He makes it out of invincibility. He's kind of fighting for center here. Cody keeps catching him with these specific jumps that are clearly like based on the way Mango plays. Like these are very clear like player specific reads. Mango goes for that classic Mango up smash, but he's a little bit late there. Okay, he gets him on the drop through platform into the fast fall bear. That was really good. Cody always on point when you're trying to dash or when you're trying to roll away after the mistech. He's always ready with the run up down tilt. So that was a really good reaction by Cody. So Cody's playing really, really, really well right now, and he's definitely in a position where he could potentially reverse 3-0 Mango. So Mango needs a lot of momentum this game, and he needs to he's going back to stadium. Okay, so he needs to play in the center, and he needs to get his legit openings. Okay, Cody with a really good. Oh, okay, Mango gets the combo. Okay. Okay, he's in the corner. Oh, okay, that was really close. Mango could have literally lost his first stock right there so easily. Okay, Mango with a really good fade back dare. Cody's spacing around Mango's movement so well right now. Like, it just feels like I'm watching from Mango's perspective, and it just feels like there's almost no situations where Mango has, like, opportunities to ever even hit Cody. Back throw, and he goes, oh, back throw shine. That was pretty interesting. So Mango does the surprise ledge dash because you're expecting him to double laser because he's Mango. Cody does really good corner pressure, gets that. Oh, somehow chops Mango out of that. Mango techs and reverses it, and he gets the down smash. He's so good. How is he so good? That was insane. That was literally one of the best things that Mango has ever done. That was actually ridiculous. He's done stuff like that against me when he's been playing me in some friendlies, but like the fact that he can pull that out in tournament is insane. I cannot believe he got that and he reversaled it into a kill. It's very difficult to maintain composure against that, and Cody's doing a really good job so far, not falling into any of Mango's traps here. I think Mango is cornering himself a bit too much, nair down air. Oh, he goes, okay, so... Yeah, so, yeah, he really should have done that, but I think that he expected Cody to see the nair down air coming, and he thought that Cody would be going up, and then he would get the double laser there. So Mango gets that, and the weak back air. Okay, he expects Cody to double jump. He does the laser there. He goes for the down air, gets the down smash. Okay. Okay, so now he needs to avoid Cody's invincibility. Okay, he gets out of the invincibility. Okay, that's very critical. Oh, he gets this. This is huge. This is gigantic. This is like the biggest thing in the whole set. Okay, Mango, he doesn't get the kill out of it. Cody's in a totally acceptable position. Oh, that was so close. Cody almost died. Oh no, Cody, come on. So Cody almost died out of that. He gets the back air. Mango's off stage. Cody misses the ledge dash, critical ledge dash. Cody gets caught by the laser, and Mango misses the F smash. Oh, but he catches it. He catches it there. He gets the shine bear. Cody's stuck. He gets the frame perfect jump to ledge. Amazing frame perfect jump to ledge by Cody. Mango gets him off stage. Holy moly, this is insane. Okay, Mango doesn't make it through Cody's invincibility. He doesn't make it through. I would have suggested he goes to the platform and light shields, even though... Oh, he catches the down air. He gets the shine. On the platform, up air, mix up... Oh, he missed the tech chase. Mango was reading him teching in. Okay, so Cody's falling apart a tiny bit. Come on, Cody. You can't be going for double jump. Cody is scared. He doesn't want the set to end, so he's playing a little too safe with those full hops, and I think Mango might catch on to it. Oh, Cody, no! Cody's dropping a little bit. This is not what I want to see out of Cody right now. Oh, no. It's definitely it. That's it. That's definitely it. Oh, man. Cody choked at the end. The whole last stock was Cody choking there. Oh, that was sick. I cannot believe that reversal by Mango stock 1. That was insane. I mean, you can't blame Cody. Cody was behind a lot. It was not looking good for him on the comeback, and so he didn't want it to happen. Like Cody didn't want the set to end, and he knew that it was kind of closing in on him, so he started playing defensive, but you really just have to press through in the situation. You can't play extra safe when you're down like that. I know it's really hard to choke there. I'm definitely not blaming Cody at all. Cody is really, really sick, but like, if he had a chance to win that, it was because he kept playing normal and got the momentum back from Mango, and playing super defensive in that situation and allowing Mango to have the momentum there is not what you want to do, and basically almost guaranteed Mango the win as soon as Cody started playing extra safe in those situations. Whew. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water and go to the bathroom really quick before commentating Grands. That was an incredible set though.
You're gonna give subs when Chef comes back? Oh, that's nice. What's up, hey? What's up? Yeah, too many of my friends were competing this weekend. I wanted to see how they did. What's my favorite life improvement I made recently? That's a sick question. Oh. Ooh. I want to say the drip, but that'd be a dumb answer. But I've finessed so many issues. Biggest life improvement? I like. I think it's funnily enough, I quit Melee and stopped taking my antidepressants, and I've been so much better ever since. It's crazy. So I guess that might be it. I don't know. That and learning programming. Also, drip is an absolute life improvement. Is it? Alright. I'm gonna go with that then. My Travis Scott's. My growth. How's the tutorials with C++? It's fun. I'm actually having such a fun time learning C++. What's my end goal with coding? Honestly, nothing like big. It's literally just to get a job, move out, and like get a dog. Those are my 3 big goals for right now. And it's like, if I ever were to compete in Melee again, I would have to do all those things before ever even thinking about it. And then above all that, I'd actually have to want to compete again. How long have I learned coding? Like a month and a half. But yeah, dog and move out. And get a programming job. Like 3 mangoes. For sure. And I'll still be here to fuck around with like the homies. Cats, you know, like cats don't like me. I've had bad experiences with cats.
Yo, Flame Necros with the 5
Oh,
gift
yeah.
subs. Now, you can definitely keep talking, Clindy. I just gotta thank this guy, dude. I almost never get 5 gift subs like that. Thank you so much. That's so sick. I think Flame Necros, like, he's pretty new. I haven't really seen him in here before, so, or them in here before, I guess. So, thank you you a ton, Flame
I said they were
Necros.
gonna get you whenever you got back.
So that's sick.
Hey.
Bones got a sub. A couple other people got a sub. That's sick. He said he'd do it while you're away. Yo, Flame Necros though, thank you so much for that 5 gift subs. That makes me really happy. Alex Rose, you overcame your depression without meth. Yeah, that's sick. I think for some people they work, and for some people they don't. So
I was telling my chat that like I stopped taking my medication right after I quit Melee.
oh, nice. Is it because of Melee?
Now, like you know what this is about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's funny that I stopped taking it though after that happened.
You're right.
Ever since.
Oh,
What's
whoa,
up?
Duck is here?
Yo,
Yeah, what's up? We're commentating the tournament.
I'm playing poker, and yeah. Looking at chat. Shit.
Are you streaming, Shep?
Yeah. You can like chill in here though. You're good.
Can you play me?
Press start. Press start last night. Just press start.
Huh?
You gotta work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I work tomorrow, so I can't play for that long.
I don't want to play right now.
That's so funny, dude. Last night, Magi's like, okay, it's bedtime. I was like, press start. I was like, okay.
I watched Magi versus Spark, and Spark didn't try to hit her
Like at all.
a single time.
Yeah.
It was all just like, stay away from me, stay away from me, stay away from me.
Yeah,
stay away.
he's terrified every frame. Every single frame of the game, he's terrified.
And then like when there's an opening, he took it, but like he never tried to make an opening happen.
I actually really like this playing card format for Summit. I think it's cool.
They stole it from FC.
I mean, it's a pretty basic format, but I think I like it. I'm bipolar and depressed, and I love my meds. I mean, that's good. Like, the whole point of meds is like they're an attempt. They're an attempt to work. Like, if it's not working, you switch. You know, but like when it works, don't let anybody tell you that it's bad. Like, it works, man. Like that's the point. Bipolar depressed gang, yeah, it's rough if you're bipolar. I don't take my antidepressants; they don't work at all. I wish they helped, but it's alright. You should probably look for a different one, or some people, none of them will work. But like, it's not a good idea to just get prescribed one and then it doesn't work and then you're like, no, it's trash, you know? Like, you gotta work to try to figure it out. I'm not telling you that you should necessarily be taking them. You're starting therapy? Okay, that's nice. That's a different person. Okay. All right, guys, we're getting into grand finals. Of course, they don't show us the opener again. I know I'm gonna mention that every set, but like, it's painful not to see the opener. That actually is so brutal. Okay, so Zain doing the classic Marth Falco combo. Okay. Mango is probably playing better, hopefully, after his set with Cody than he was when he came into winners finals. He kind of got a really bad start, and it put him in a bad spot for the rest of the set. But then, despite that, he almost won on FD, and then, oh, really good coverage by Mango. Okay, back air. Oh, he went for the down air 50-50. Okay, that's fair. Not really a 50-50, but Zain fell for it because he was doing perfect survival DI in the back air, which makes a lot of sense. So it's kind of a 50-50 with that. But, okay. So, Mango, okay, really good combo starter with the Nair. He realizes he's a little late, so he lasers there and then backs off. Zain with a very intimidating dash forward, but doesn't get anything out of it. Okay, Mango misses his wave dash out of shield. That's pretty unfortunate. He's getting a little desperate with those F smashes. I'm not sure I really like like those. Like, I like using them. I like how he uses them normally, but he's kind of been using them against Zain in situations where he's like confused. He'll kind of be, what? Okay. So he actually super SDI'd that up and then air dodged into that, which is kind of crazy. Zain got the mix up on the empty land. Mango gets the double shine off the top. Zain overcommitted to top platform there by quite a bit. Okay, Zain up throws. Mango does really good DI to get to the platform. Up tilt shield pokes because it's Falco. So Mango gets the back air there. Okay. So Mango doing really good, really good laser pressure from center stage there to mess with Zain. Does good survival DI. Yep, Zain covers everything with the forward smash there. The up B wasn't perfectly placed, so Zain knew he could just forward smash pretty much every angle safely there. So Mango taking the opportunity there to go for the F smash. He gets the laser on Zain. That was really important because it stops his drift. He goes for F smash there instead of down smash. I think he slightly walked too far away, so he was worried he wouldn't be able to get it. Really good call out on the short hop nair. I think Mango is really good at doing that, and I think it's like a really big deal against Marth. If you can call out his short hop nairs when he's in the corner, then you get a big opener. So this is a really important game one. Okay, Mango's slightly flubbing there. He gets the nair. Really good. I really like his shine wave dash back into short hop nair approach. I think that's good. Zain gets stuck under the stage. He does the same thing Mango did last set and dies, so not that he deserves it, but like that's even Stevens right there. Mango did that same thing for him last set, so... So, yeah, it's like bonk dash, I know, right? He's going for the bonk dash, that's what happened. Were you guys actually around for that? You guys see that? I'm sure you did.
Bonk dash?
Bonk dash, yeah.
I went to Sammy's house and watched him try it for like 3 hours.
Okay, so Mango almost got early gimp there, but he manages to get out of that situation. He's playing way better now. This is the type of play he needs. He misses the shine there, so he can't continue the combo, but he's not in... Oh, I'm surprised he didn't F smash there, but and now he got greedy going for that F smash. That is... You really don't want to... People call that the human being. When you do... You should have done something, but you don't, and then you use it later, like a second later, in a situation where it doesn't really have this, like, the correct usage. And that's just something that kind of happens to everyone, but I would really wish that Mango would have avoided doing that F smash there, so... It's okay. He goes for the execution test on Zane's re-grab right there. Probably not a great idea. I really think he should have played safer there. Like, Falco doesn't actually do bad against Marth on FD, so I really would prefer he go for, like, sort of less comeback-heavy stuff and just sort of, like, play it. What? I didn't know you could do that. I wonder how consistent that is. Okay, that was a really good back air trade by Mango to get the edge guard. Zain doesn't expect him to drop the ledge there. Zane's clearly been working on his pivot tippers. They're a lot more consistent than they were a couple months ago. I'm surprised Mango doesn't go to ledge low there, but he makes it back, and then he up airs. He up airs thinking he has a double jump, even though he shouldn't be up airing anyway, and he dies for it. So he catches Zain wave dashing back out of shield. That's really good. Catches the damage with the back air. I almost feel like that's a scary back air because you end up in corner against Marth, but Zain is jumping and dashing a lot more this time instead of the shield, and I think that's sort of indicative of Mango playing way better. Great back air by Mango, calls out the double jump to the edge. See, but he keeps cornering himself in invincibility, and I feel like this is just leading to nothing but bad things against Zain. So he's really got to watch out for that. Like, even if he gets opened up in center, it's like, I don't know, it's not quite as bad as getting opened up in the corner like keeps happening to him. So I feel like he really needs to deal with, oh, dude, another freaking Man of Steel account.
I got him.
Thank you.
It's not letting me ban him.
You banned him. It's the same account, but with a different number as before. He followed me? Oh, gross. Okay, Zain finishes it off with a down air. Yeah, Mango played a little bit too aggressive that game into the corner, and then when Zain would come back, he was a little too comfortable putting himself in the corner. He was putting himself in the corner during Cody's invincibility every time, too, and it's really something that he's got to avoid doing. So really good confirm on the up tilt right there. He realizes he should up tilt there instead of shine. That's really good. I feel like he's just a little too aggressive versus Zain in the corner, and I know that that's paid off for him a lot, but like I really think that like it's better to do the laser approach into the corner rather than just like raw approaching. Really good cross up bear. Zain whiffs the shield grab. He thinks Mango will fast fall the bear afterward, but Mango just takes the full distance and and hops past him into the forward smash. Really, really crazy spacing on Mango's lasers right now. They're confusing Zain very, very much. Mango's also really good at acting out immediately after the power shield. Like, Zain will power shield it back at him, and he'll just take laser and insta-dash. Okay, Zain clearly doing that roll read is 100% like a player-based read right there. So, Zain just knows that Mango likes to roll there, and so he just has like a counterplay to it. Okay, Zain goes for the early counter, a little bit too early, and then he gets down smashed. I think Mango should have tried to rush that down smash there. And then he gets the down air. He keeps thinking Mango will go for the back air there because Mango keeps spacing, so it looks very back air like. He's got to stop dying during invincibility. How many times is he going to get opened up by Marth when he's invincible? And Fox. Oh, Zain with a really good up air. He kind of chokes that up smash. I think he tried to up tilt there most likely. Okay, Mango doing really good laser game here. Oh, okay. I thought Zain might go for more of a juggle there, but I think that tipper approach was definitely optimal. He just missed the tipper. Everyone keeps telling me tippers are easy to hit, but in the tournament and those positions after the up air and stuff like that, they're actually surprisingly difficult to hit. It's probably the most difficult part of Marth. It was actually the reason why I didn't like playing Marth anymore, is because the whole tournament set every time comes down to whether I can hit that tipper or not, and it's just not the way I want to play the game. Like, I would rather have, if I'm going to have the whole game come down to 2 inputs, I would rather it be like actual fun inputs like Fox and Falco, rather than just having to time one C-stick input perfectly. So, good job, Mango. He's up 2 stocks to 1. He's moving in a good direction to take this first set. This would be really good. Even if Mango doesn't win the tournament, which I think he definitely can, if he takes this first set, it'd be really good because it doesn't. Then Zain doesn't just look like 100% dominant. So Zain rolling out of the corner and really good DI there by Mango. See, doing those lasers into the corner, that's 100 times better. And yeah, and he hits Zain. You only need 1 laser to stop Marth's drift forward, and then there's from that position, and there's no way after he hit that 1 laser that Marth can drift far enough back to stage to get it. So. Really good job by Mango there. He's playing really well now. Like, lasers gimp well. Lasers play neutral really well. So, alright. So, Mango's now up 2-1. He's playing really solid against Zain. The way he's playing, I really like this because it doesn't feel gimmicky. Like, in the past, a lot of times when Mango's been doing well against Zain, it looks like he's kind of hard reading a lot of Zain's options. And this is the first time when I'm watching it where it... Obviously, there is some hard reading going on, but... Zain gets the stock there. There's a lot of times where Mango is actually just doing really safe, like, legitimate mix-ups here, and rather than, like, that. Like, that's just straight-up excellent neutral play. Locking him down with the lasers, looking for the shield, baiting the shield grab really quick, and then going in for the opening. Just excellent pressure by Mango, and, like, extremely... good play. Zain reads that Mango is going to get the opposite direction up air there. And so he gets out of it. Oh, that forward smash in the corner. Mango gets out with a quick side B out of the corner. I think that's not an option you can do too many times, but in that situation, Mango judged it was good. Mango playing it risky there. Playing it super risky. Yeah, that's like a side B you can do like once every like 100 times. Mango, come on, dude. During invincibility, he just gets caught every time. And I know it's hard, but like at the same time, like he has no consistent algorithm for it. He just kind of jumps around. And I think that's been hurting him majorly. So we'll need the Kalindi squad to help him out with that soon. Good side B high. He just needs to learn to like, you know, mix up and then light shield on the platform. Like just Z shield for like a little bit and then you're fine. And then at least people have to like try to counterplay that rather than just jumping around until you eventually get hit by Zain. It's really bad, especially into the corner. He keeps going to the corner during invincibility. It's definitely not easy, but he could definitely be doing it better. It's really, it's eating away at his stocks a lot more than I think he realizes. Mango goes for the down air there and misses. He gambles with a crazy back air there, and I really don't like, but sometimes Mango just got a Mango, so... I think he's just got to not get antsy. I get this weird feeling he's getting a little antsy. Oh, Zain light shields there, so he gets pushed back more than he thought he did, and therefore, so there's invincibility again. So he gets hit back more than he thought he would, and then that's why Mango's second F smash hits. Mango flirts with the corner accidentally, so that when you flirt with the corner, you die. Always, always, always go all the way into the corner. Never flirt with it. And Mango is really good at that, but he just slightly misspaced the nair, and therefore he got the corner flirt, and then he lost. You have to go on to the corner. You can never, ever, ever flirt with it. Okay, really good in and out. Ooh, amazing, amazing left-right mix-ups by Mango right now. See that nair? He made sure that nair goes all the way into the corner. Zane's really good mistech roll away by Mango. He waited just enough so that Zain had to, like, register it. And then, okay, really good roll by Mango. Super good roll. Evens it up. Mango's in a position where he could definitely take the first set, but he corners himself during Zane's invincibility, and that gets him off to a really bad start. Zain misses the tipper. That's what I'm talking about, that tipper, guys. That's a really hard tipper, but it's optimal. And so the fact that Zain started doing that is really good. Mango gets the wave dash and shine, or he tries to, but he doesn't get it. He gets that mix up with the laser on the landing. Once again, really good. Zain lets him back. Can Mango... The thing is with Marth, is Marth doesn't necessarily beat Falco at this percent, like, at all. Like, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like Fox, where when Falco's at this percent, it's actually in Falco's favor pretty heavily. So Mango gets hit right there. Crazy angle, but he should definitely be dead there.
Alright, so wait, Fountain or Dreamland? I mean, Fountain or Yoshi's? I don't think he's going to go back to the battlefield like he did, but... Because him not picking Yoshi.
It's gotta be Yoshi's, right?
He didn't do that the first set.
Okay. Yeah, it's Yoshi's.
Yeah, alright, the Battlefield set 1 was so weird.
Yeah, that was really weird. I didn't like that. Okay, really good shield pressure by Mango. Okay, the problem with this stage is it's really tiny and Marth can kill you, but the way the platforms are set up make it easier for Falco to get out of Marth's combos. And Falco has easy F-smash, early F-smash kills, and he has easy kills off the top. So this is so bad. This is so bad for Mango here. Zain gets a tipper, but Mango lives it. He uses the Shy Guy to mess with the timing. Notice how he went directly into the Shy Guy there. Really frame-perfect double jump to edge. Zain, I think, tried to up B out maybe, but he missed that. Then he gets the follow-up on the forward smash. It's not over. Don't say it's over from that. It's one stock. Okay, really good by Mango. Zain gets that. I can't believe he got that. Mango shielded afterward instead of shined. I'm kind of surprised. Mango gets the really good nair. He's just the Marth killer, and he gets the down smash right there. Okay, let's go. It's not ogre yet, dude. I know he said it's ogre, but like I think he was memeing. Okay, so really good tech by Mango. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it was an ambiguous DI there. Okay, Zain gets the follow up there. This is looking bad for Mango. This is rough, but it's Yoshi's. And don't underestimate him. Okay, down air. Zain gets the SDI away. Or it might have reversed, and Mango didn't intend for it to, so he didn't follow it up right. Zain is in a really good spot right now. This tournament's basically in his hands, so... This is all up to Mango to, get a really good read right there. He needs this edge guard. He gets the back air. He catches Zain going for the greedy double jump to edge, which Zain has gotten so many times. And then Mango goes in the corner and shields during Zain's invincibility, and it might cost him the tournament. He needs to go to platforms there. Okay, Zain gets the down air. Mango can make it back from this. Zain gets the up B. Did Mango land? Mango didn't land, and therefore he takes that. Okay, this is looking really rough. I really want Mango to bring it to set 2. He's done this before. He gets this. He gets the up air. He's underneath Zain. He gets the pressure. Gets the down air. Gets the laser. Shield pressure. He slightly drops that. Gets the shine. I think he really wanted the reverse shine there. Zain got the combo. Zain hits the tipper, and that's it. So Zain is so bad at popping off. But great job to Zain with his 2nd grade pop off. But
Hungrybox
yeah, that was awful. But great play by Zain. Honestly, I think that there were a couple critical things that Mango missed there. Zain didn't really do anything super insane right there. A lot of it was just sort of punishing the places where Mango wasn't really doing things great. Like, it was more on Mango to drop that than I feel like Zain to take it. He didn't actually go for many aggressive reads or many kind of like anything that really was anything except for sort of catching Mango for trying to get in on him. Oh, good night, Alex Rose. Good night, man. Yeah, so Mango started out playing really well, and I think he just didn't... I think that honestly, I'm not even joking. The biggest thing is Zane's invincibility. Where like if Mango could just perfect ledge stall and then he could light shield on a platform, it would be so much more in his favor than like just sort of shielding in the corner. Because it was like literally every single time on every stage, Zain was getting mileage out of invincibility, like so much. And it wasn't even in situations where Zain would have to make like a super sick read. And there's those situations where Mango wasn't coming in with the laser quite enough. Like he was approaching too much without the laser, and these invincibility situations were killing him because it basically made it impossible. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there was not a situation in this game where Mango was able to like extend the lead, because he would get a hit and he would kill Zain, and then he would basically, oh, that was crazy. He would get a hit and he would kill Zain, and then Zain would just come back and mess him up for it. So it's like, I think that overall Mango did really well in a lot of ways, but there were some very critical things that he missed. He missed a lot of combos. There weren't nearly as many solid combos as you can see in this matchup. He did some pretty good edge guards, but there's not as high of an edge guard percentage as I would like to see from Falco in terms of consistency. Oh, I don't need to see that pop off again. It's like he's trying to pop off. He's like, this is what a pop off looks like. People go, ah, and it's like, is that a real pop off? It's hard to know. But good job to Zain. But yeah, so continuing on the Mango stuff, I think Mango missed some critical combos. There were some big issues during Zain's invincibility that prevented Mango from holding the lead, and there were some situations where Mango should have just played a little safer and then gone in. And then I think that would have helped a lot. There were like a lot of situations where he would go in with the laser over and over, and it would work really well. Don't you dare call people faggots in my chat. Get out. Okay. Oh, Cabbage Inc., thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. I had to ban a guy, sorry guys. But you don't know what you're talking. It wasn't that it was a fake pop-off, but I think he didn't have any physical way to express himself, and he just sort of went for his closest approximation. But yeah, no, I think that yeah, so there's some critical combos that he missed. He did all right on the edge guards. He should have approached with laser more, because basically Mango won almost every single laser approach. Also, Bones, somebody gifted you a sub, so you're my sub now, so you can use my emotes, by the way. I think there were a lot of situations where Mango would go for damage, but would corner himself instead of hanging on to center. And I think that, like, basically he needs to like repeat the solid things into, like, when Mango hits Zain, it needs to feel like, okay, here we go. And there's a lot of situations where it could feel like that and it doesn't, because Mango doesn't flowchart in situations where I think he could. So I think more laser approaches and going for more consistent combos when possible, I think would really help him out. And obviously the invincibility thing is huge. He got desperate on some forward smashes. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. I think that there's... Oh, Boom, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that a lot, man.